Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go. Happy Tuesday to all that celebrate Tuesdays. Uh, there we go. Ah. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy back in the lab. We had a good jam town. Welcome in, Marza Panda. Should have known not to go against a Sicilian when death is on. You know. Zini learned that lesson. Only had to learn it once. Oh yeah, because of the holiday. Well, this must have been. Is this your first Labor Day here in the States? First time to really celebrate a holiday that no one's quite clear what it's supposed to be. I mean, we kind of know, but when we go to order something McDonald's in the drive-thru, it becomes very confusing. You're like, wait a minute. Why are you working and I'm not? That doesn't seem cool. That doesn't seem alright. But it's legal. And it happens once a year. Did a camp out down in Oregon coast, still smelled like smoke. Oh, nice. Well, that's the way to do it. That's a good one. I went and a friend of mine, he just moved into a new house, and he had like a little housewarming party, and so I went to that yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. Really weird. Like, I saw a lot of people I haven't seen in a while, and like a lot of them, like one of my buddies, he's so cool. He was like talking about, this stuff, the stream and social media and so forth. He's like, I get you on my feed all the time, blah, 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 and you're so fun. I like your videos. I was like, oh, cool. That's really cool. So that was kind of fun. And I ran across this vape pen that this guy brought, and dude, oh man, I found the place. I'm gonna go pick them up, maybe tonight or tomorrow. Cause holy crap, I still think about it every now and then. And it hasn't even been 24 hours yet. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there was anything else really worth it yesterday. No, not really. It was pretty just a chill game, just hanging out with people, and hadn't seen in a while. And I don't know. The day before Sunday, man, I think I just slept. I was so fucking tired. I went to this friend of mine's house. This buddy of mine, I'm always helping him out with his computer and stuff for just as long as I've known him. And he had like all these problems. And here, I'll tell you guys, because you guys would know what they are too. I was telling this story to somebody else, and I was like, oh, right. They don't know these things. Oh my gosh, you could see that in there. Maybe I could turn this camera a little bit more. Okay, there's where you have to stop. So he, I get over there, and he's got these speakers that are audio interfaces. So it's a speaker, and then it has like some XLR quarter front end, like multi-connects on there, and there's two. And then it connects the computer through USB. And he's had them for a really long time. And he's like, yeah, well, when I turn up the volume, I hear this this high-pitched squeal. Does anybody want to jump in on what when a monitor makes a high-pitched squealing sound? What an amp or a monitor or a speaker? Well, particularly, I see it in just reference monitors. I don't see it in. Oh, you know what? I take that back. Well, any built-in amplifier. I've never witnessed it happening in a standalone amp, but the built-in ones, it always seems to happen. It's a failed cap. There's like a capacitor in there that's to bypass, or not to bypass, but to filter out that ringing noise. It gone. So it's not filtering out shit anymore, and so you get to hear it. And then his audio interfaces, and he said this would happen randomly, and we couldn't get it to happen again, but everything he described to me, I was like, I know what that is. So his audio interfaces, they have like a pass-through function so that you can play over it and it'll, like, there's no latency. And, but out of nowhere, his inputs, they'll just show clipped. Even if there's nothing plugged into it, they'll clip out. And they have a little red light. And he's like, it'll do that, and then it messes up all the audio in his, when he's trying to play music. They're useless once that red light is on. All right, any guesses on that one? That one's slightly trickier, and I could be wrong, but I have a pretty, I think I know what it is. That's right, capacitor. Most likely there's a decoupling cap, like an AC cap on the end, and it's just fucking shit, and so it's shorting out the input, and so it shoots to ground, I guess, because it's a reverse or something, but... And then that cross mods or inner mods or I don't know, FM mods the other shit, and then it just makes it sound like dog doo doo. But so I told him he just needs to buy a new. And I was like, dude, I looked everywhere too to see if I could find another one of those combos. I was like, you know, it's kind of cool. But nobody makes anything like that. But he kind of wanted some new speakers anyway, so it was like, I think he was happy to get the news. Like, okay, good, an excuse. And I told him I could probably fix it, but I was like, dude, it's gonna be like over $100, because this is a bunch of shit. You've got like 2 to 3 major things wrong with this, and I told him, like, hey, you know, if I can bust through it and fix it for under $100, I'll do it for you. But I'm warning you, that's probably not gonna happen. So he was cool about it. Oh, but he has these cats. He has like a bunch of cats all over his place. He kind of takes care of them, kind of makes the situation worse scenario. And but he had these kittens that were like maybe a couple weeks old. They were just that stage in kittenness where their heads are too big for their little tiny bodies, and their arms or their paws or whatever are just the wrong size. And they, like, I'm just watching these little guys like come out, and it's like Bambi. They on the ice, they just all their limbs go every other way. And yeah, it was cute. It made me want to get a kitty. I mean, I looked at the kitty and I was like, Chompers would just beat the living fuck out of you until he exits this domain. I don't think I want to put the kitty through that. I mean, it won't hurt her, but it's kind of mean. What? What the fuck does that mean? Chat, pub sub servers. Uh-oh. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? I wonder if this is not gonna work for me anymore. This is the day it stops working. I could try restarting it or something. Here, let me check something here. It has like settings. Yeah, oh, that's good. I don't know. Sargosa, is it too early or is it too late? Well, anyways, Sid is online. Yeah, I mean, well, I came on a little bit early today. I got up a little bit early. I've been trying to move my sleep schedule to the earlier times so I can stream earlier in the day to hook up my Euro buddies and the Euro fam, the Out of America fam. And so, yeah, that's kind of why we're on her a little bit earlier. Feels weird. Not as weird as these errors. Still don't know what that means. PC load letter error? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, good. It's getting gobbled up. We Europeans are pushing like that. You know, I just want to... I mean, at the end of the day, all this, you know, the streaming and social media, it's all about getting as many people, as many eyeballs, as reaching out as far as you can to get as many individuals as possible. And unlike some Americans, I actually know there's another world. There's a whole other countries outside the United States, outside of my own city. Yeah. And they speak different languages. They have different cultural beliefs and systems, little rules of etiquette, kindness, disrespect. And if you can meet any of these people, even like a quarter of the way, preferably halfway, but you can meet them any length of the way, then and they're into this kind of stuff, they like it, then they'll come the rest of the way. Unless they're dicks. If they're dicks, then they can just fuck off. I mean, they can go sit in a pile of shit for all I care. Ugh. Shit pile. Yeah, you have lived and worked here, so you have tasted our type of freedom. That's funny you remember that. Yeah, I did live there for a little while. And what is Malta? I guess that's about as European as you can get without being literally one of the European countries. You know, it's European as you get without being in France or Germany or Belgium. Mobster Island, possibly. When I was there, this was in 99, 2000. It was, this was before they were admitted into the EU. In fact, when I was there, that was a massive topic. Like, no one would shut the fuck up about it. And everyone had a really weird take. The best take I'll take to my grave was this one dude was like, if we join the EU, we're going to lose our Maltese bread. And they're really proud of the bread there. And then one day I did computer work, and one day I had this computer and like on the desktop, like this classic doofus boomer move there's like a little notepad with secret Maltese bread recipe. It was just a regular recipe for bread. There was absolutely nothing unique about it. Flour, water, yeast. it was like it was that many. I was like, that's not a secret. That's just how people make bread. I don't want to. And I didn't have the heart to tell Malta that. They were really proud of it, so I didn't want to, bum them out. And let me say, it's good bread. I loved buying my loaves of bread, eating it like on the first day, and then toasting it up after a day or so when it gets all stale. Ah, I love Europe. Now they're selling passwords to the EU. I don't even know what that means. No, it was really cool. I liked living there. I would definitely want to retire there, but the economy is passports. Okay, that makes more sense. But now the economy is it pretty much like what they had got fucked from the EU with not having their own currency and whatnot. It and homogenizing with the rest of Europe, which I mean, I don't know a lot about economics and stuff, but that's still just never made sense to me. Like, that system barely works in the United States. Why would I don't know? Whatever. But yeah, when I lived in Malta, I remember it was the dumbest assest cheapest thing I've ever. My apartment was $75 a month. 75 US dollars a month. And I had a sliding glass door and then this like little porch area, and I could open the blinds and open the door, and about 100 meters away was the fucking Mediterranean. And we were right on the edge of the waters, so you could, like cliffs and shit, so you just see these fucking, and you could hear the water crash against it, and I would sleep to that. Did I mention too, my apartment was fully furnished, and it had appliances and dishes, and like I just needed a suitcase. It was like an Airbnb, but before Airbnb. And the lady was pretty cool. She was actually Canadian, and she moved to Malta. But there's a lot of Maltese in Canada and vice versa. I don't know why, but there's a lot of weird international scenarios that I was like, okay, whatever. We actually had a hot water heater in our flat. Um, but we didn't have any heat. That was why we got it for 75. But we ended up like getting like a gas space heater, a little propane space heater. Oh man, it was cool there. I miss that place so much sometimes. Someday I'll have to get out my bag of Malta stuff and bore you guys with pictures from 25 years ago. So I don't have very many pictures of Malta at all, pretty much. I don't think I have any. I lost them somehow, and I lost them at my parents' house. But my parents moved like 2 or 3 times, and it never popped up. So I'm like, fuck, it's gone. Yeah, the solar water. So they have solar water heaters. They're very popular here in Arizona in the desert. But yeah, we had a little flash heater and a little tiny stove, and it was a little tiny place. We actually had like a 1-bedroom, but it was so cold that it was just easier to shut that bedroom door and never go in that room and sleep on the fold-out couch. And yeah, it was a weird time. It was fun, but it was weird. Man, I haven't thought about Malta in a while. We had a neighbor. Hey, SynthCat, over on YouTube. Welcome in. we had a neighbor who was like this British dude, and he retired. And it wasn't uncommon. He wasn't the first, but we met a few. And but he was this British guy, and he retired, and he just got a flat in next door to us, and he pretty much kept to himself and whatnot. He had like a nice car, which told us, and not a nice car, but he had a car, which told us he had a lot of money, because we found out it was really, really expensive for, you know, to import a car or to bring a car in or whatever. And so we just figured like, oh, this guy's loaded up. But we were totally chill with him. He never bothered us till the day we moved out. We gave him all our tea and stuff. We had a bunch of leftover tea, and we're like, do you want any of this? Do you like these kind of teas, or do you just like Brit tea? And he's like, oh, no, I'll take some. But he would buy a bag of cat food and just pour it out on his front porch and have all the local cats. The island is covered in cats. Like, cats are just everywhere. It's fucking hilarious. Whimsical ravioli. How you doing, mate? I'm good, mate. We're back in the lab. Jamtown was good. We learned a few things in Jamtown. We got a couple of modules that we need to repair from there. Today, though, I really want to try to put a bow on a few projects. Like, they just need this, that, and the other. So I'd like to just get as many of those done as I can, and for the next 2 or 3 days. Like, just because we have a stock. I mean, there's a pile, literally a pile of shit for us to work on that are repairs and stuff. And then I had, like, I don't know, the YouTube's been doing kind of better lately. And I have, it looks like I might have a repair, like a couple of S16. I'm trying to talk the guy out of it, because I always try, anybody who wants to send me shit, I'm like, that's a bad idea. There has got to be somebody in driving distance from where you live that you can just take this to. But once they convince me it's not, and they really want to spend the money to have it shipped back and forth, which is, you know, as much as labor sometimes. You know, I mean, getting that thing fixed for, you know, is important to some of these people, rather than tossing it or trying to sell it for parts. So I get it. But still, hey, we got DJ Dowie in the hizzy. Can I send you my grand piano for you to fix? Nah, right? I can only afford $20 though. Yeah, I usually bring up the price. I did that. I didn't do that once, and then they didn't pay me. They thought it was like a favor or some shit. It was super awkward. I was pretty annoyed after that. They were like, "Here you go," and I was like, "Yeah, the shipping's this much," and they were like, I think what was the deal? I told them the shipping, and then they were like, asked if I could get it like lower. And I was like, yeah, I'll try. And it was like $25 or something. And then I was like, I got it down to like 23, you know, by putting it an extra day. I mean, really, the $1.50 is worth it, but all right. And then that's when when they were telling me that, that's when I realized, like, oh, this is a favor I'm doing. Ha 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 ha! I didn't know that. I didn't know I was doing a favor. Well, that's fine. You know, every now and then it's good to do favors. It's also good to get paid for work, because that vindicates it as actual work. Anyways, whatever, man. I'm good. Waiting for a part to come in the mail to fix my Xbox controller. There's a bit of a soldering involved, but I think, oh, you know, that reminds me. I need to fix Mrs. Hirosi's controller. Her PlayStation controller. I think it's the bumper. It's the bumper, I think, or maybe the trigger. Either way, it works, but you have to push it in really hard, and it's just like totally useless. So she And I'm like, I have a bag filled with busted PS5 controllers that I use as part controllers. Because back when I played a lot, I just destroyed controllers. Like the left joystick, their thumbstick or whatever, I would replace those. They get obliterated all the time. Triggers, I would break too. I'm just like, I'm like that guy in the rock dude in the Never-Ending Story. I'm like, these hands, big, strong hands. After I destroyed a controller. I don't know. I can't help it. And I was talking to Laserlos about that. I was like, yeah, man, I cannot overcome my physical rage when I'm playing. So I'll be like mangling the controller instead of like, playing with, what I'm sure is better, light light movement, whatever. European swallows. Do they have the airspeed? Oh, do you know the airspeed of an unladen swallow? Some joy sag. Yeah, that's why some people like controller bras. They prevent sagging. And they lift and separate, causing comfort throughout the days of play. And, let's face it, they look darn good. Nah, I'm kidding. I like them without the bra, I think that's kind of my bag. Glad it's becoming popular again. Joy Jocks. I always developed drift on the left thumb. I destroy the button on mine, like like on Destiny or whatever. To run, you have to press the left stick in. Yeah, I would just. I ended up getting like a fancy pants a couple of fancy pants controllers, and putting run on a different button, so I didn't have to push down on it. So I guess the question might be, wow, it looks like it. Is, which thing should we do first? I don't really want to. You know what? Let's do I know what I want to do. I want to do the Mark of the Unicorn, that 828. That thing is bad ash, by the way. We went over it like a couple weeks ago and looked at the chips. What the fuck is going on in there? That thing has some of the best ADC DACs. There's one chip in there. I looked it up. The fucking chip is 32-bit. It's a true 20-bit, which is insane. And the sample rate was like 730. Something like that. I think it was like 730K. Which just so you know, most audio is 44,000 or 48, and some stuff will go up to 192. But 730 or whatever the hell. What? That's fucking awesome, really. What you end up doing is running it at a lower rate than that, but because of all that higher resolution, you still get it in the conversion, and it turns it's you could turn it into like oversampling or whatever, or consider it that. Oh my god, that thing's chips, and it has like a ton of FPGAs in there that I don't know why. There's a somebody chat knew what it was. It was like this ARM chip. I think it wasn't a Snapdragon, but it was something like that. And it was an older chip, but it was still like really, really popular when it first came out. And it was pretty amazing to see that that's what's driving the whole thing. The thing has a shit ton of like high-speed RAM in there. I'm like, what? There's like a memory controller. There's just, I don't know. The thing is just extremely impressive. Man, there's some weird shit going on with the with Twitch's chat. I keep seeing these weird errors. Is Motu made in the States? I didn't realize that. Yeah. I mean, Mark of the Unicorn isn't a Japanese, or this is over on YouTube, by the way, guys. Yeah, it's not a YouTube. It's not a Japanese company or anything like that. Yeah, Massachusetts. Yeah, that's right. So that's even more remarkable. You get the quality and it's not made in China. Like a majority of stuff is, which is fine. I mean, it is what it is, but I kind of like, aside from just keeping money within the your house kind of concept of buying just local American and whatever, there's just the fucking carbon footprint has got to be a little bit tinier. It's got to be slightly more environmentally sound. A little bit less gasoline was spent making it in the States than if it was made in China. Yeah, chat is funky, and you had some stutter earlier. Interesting. So it says like no dropped frames here. It's I got a big O 0 on it, and the stream quality is all good. So whatever. Hopefully it's not permanent and it'll work itself out, just like those sores. All right. I need a dab. I need to get some dab action going, mates. We'll get some dab in. We'll get the fog machine working, and then we'll take that Motu out and find out what she's really all about. No, I'm just fascinated what high quality. I never thought of Motu as being high end. Same with Zoom. I never thought of them as being high end. I open up and I'm like, dude, Burr Brown, AKM. Oh, these are the old ones. Oh, it's kind of interesting. Dude, I need to get a haircut. I'm looking a little shaggy. 54. Hey, Hayes. I don't know if I said hi earlier. I think I thought of it, but I was talking. But anyways, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, I like Zoom. I've since taken that mixer out of the circuit because I have a couple of issues with it, and we haven't really been using it because initially I set it up so that on Twitch I could pull the music out and I could listen to copyrighted music and whatnot, and it wouldn't get printed to the stream. But we just, I decided to do YouTube as well. And so we're streaming on YouTube, and it doesn't have, the way that it's set up, it won't do that. It won't strip the music out. So they get it, and, every time I finish a stream on YouTube, there's like 1 billion copyright flags. And because the channel's not monetized or anything like that, it just says no effect. But there are a couple of songs that have really stringent rules or whatever the fuck, and I have to delete. It'll try to scrub it out of the audio, but I haven't been able to get it to work. And because the streams are like, hours and hours long, it takes like almost half a day before it pops out and says, it didn't work. So I've just been telling it to mute those sections, which kind of sucks. But there's not a lot of people rewatching the streams on YouTube, so I'm like, it's probably not going to hurt anybody's experience or anything. And at least it clears that. And most of these songs, or most of the time, it's like maybe a minute or two, because I was listening to DJ sets, and a lot of the times, a DJ, especially with jungle drum and bass, you're just going to run through the 3 minutes of the song. So at worst you lost like 3-4 minutes, but most of the time it was less, because the detection would come in at this weird time. What's crazy is I'll go back and listen to it, and I can't hear any fucking music at all. Like, you hear like maybe some shit way in the background, because I'll turn the music down, because it just gets distracting for me to hear the music in my voice sometimes, and I feel like I'm just talking over it. And then I'm like, oh, that's what everyone else is experiencing at home. That sucks. I gotta not do that. So, I don't know. Could go back to listening to cool Twitch streamer channels, like music streams. Might do that here. I don't see anybody jamming that mostly does instrument. Oh, you know what? I said that, and then we got our buddy Jay Nothing. Well, it looks like you might be doing it's Ambient Fest. Our ambient music patch for relaxation and enjoyment of the now. Well, let me put that in the background. Maybe we can. Yeah, all right. Where's the shit show? Now let's give a homie a little shout out there. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man. Unable to pin. What the fuck? All right. This is a good jam, too. I like this. This worked out well. Yeah, it wouldn't pin on this monitor. I think I need to refresh this browser, honestly. I think it's just... Yeah, you know what? Because it wasn't showing any alerts. No, there's me. God damn, am I okay? I don't look so good. We should talk to me about it. Wait a minute. Sithcat, it's cool how many features Motu crams into the hardware. All the legacy features are continued, as well as industry-leading features. Yeah, no, my opinion of Motu is changed to a very positive. Very positive, because yeah, they've impressed me. Opening up that thing, I was like, I was expecting a lot of corners. Honestly, there are debatably a little bit of corner cutting, but it's extremely... For example, the decoupling caps and so forth on there, the AC caps, there's SMD. I mean, if you want to be a true player, you probably want to do through hole. But, I mean, for price and the fact that it's only going to have to run through one machine, yeah, SMD all the way. So, Doey, I cannot do that. It is not allowed. You can't do combined chat or put YouTube chat on Twitch. That's their dual streaming rules, and it's stupid, but I'll respect them. They're meeting me halfway, I'll meet them halfway. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it because it would be nice. I mean, currently we don't have a swarm of people over on YouTube, so I'll just read it out, and I'll just make sure to preface it. But yeah, it's one of the only real rules in the whole stupid to stream to 2 channels that they have is you can't put their chat in the overlay. And I looked at some stuff on like combining the chat so that it was all one, and you just have like a YouTube logo off to the side or something, so you could color code it, something to distinguish it. And did it grow, you guys? Or am I just high? And there's like one thing I ran across. It was like you can combine the chat, but you basically it was like you can do this, but you due to Twitch rules, you can't put this on the screen or whatever. So it was brought up from different sources. Now nothing's gonna happen until some dickweed comes in and reports the channel, but I don't know, man. Whatever. Yeah. Until it becomes a real pain in the butt, then I'll think about it in some other way. Maybe I could do something funny, like put a monitor behind me. Oh my gosh. I saw the strangest thing on I think it was TikTok or something. So, there's this woman, and she's supposed to be from the Middle East or whatever, because that was like kind of the chat theme, and then the house and everything that she was in. But what was weird, and she had a hijab, I think I'm saying that night, like the head and the dress and everything like that, and she's like playing video games. It's so hard to describe what she's playing video games. The whole time she has her hand over her mouth. I watched for the longest time trying to figure out, like, is she gonna take her hand away, or why is it, I could never figure out what that was about. But what really blew my mind more as I kept looking at this is she's playing Overwatch with one hand, because the other one's busy on her face for reasons I never figured out, and the other one's playing Overwatch with one hand and with a PlayStation 5 controller. I didn't even know you could do it, but she was using like the touchpad but I was just like fascinated. And then as I watched further, it got more crazy. I don't know, mate. I really could not figure out what was going on. I could not understand. And I didn't want to hang out anymore. I was just like, this is wild. I'm out. I'm gone. I'm done. And, cause like, I'm staring and I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at because it just doesn't make sense. There's Overwatch gameplay, and then I realize I'm looking at a mirror. There is a mirror so that the phone is propped against the TV. There's a stick with like a mirror on it that the TV is reflected back onto the camera, and then homegirl's in the background playing with one hand in this one shot. And I've seen people do the mirror stuff, but never at, not on, I thought that was like old school interneting or whatever. But yeah, a lot of these TikTok people seem to do that, though. I've seen a couple of TikTok gamers, and it's just some fucking mirrors and stuff. But that was, yeah, I'm still processing that. That happened like 2 days ago. I'm still trying to, like, what was that? I'm holding it down at the YouTube. Synthcat over on YouTube. I'm holding it down at the YouTube side. Maybe I should just hop on Twitch. Oh, you can do whatever you like, mate. I appreciate being available to either one and people hanging out in their preferred platform. Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me. I would say, if for people that are on YouTube, if you're wanting more interaction, there's more people over on Twitch, and you can join into the Twitch chat there. If that's the chat. So if you wanted to respond to that or jump over to that, that would be in your interest there. But otherwise, whatever, man, whatever. And less race? What the hell are you talking about? What? I haven't had any issues with YouTube. All right. Well, thankfully that it smells pretty good on our side. We don't have any of that stinky cesspool crap. Yeah, I've wondered about that. So I guess is like how the moderation is over there, because I've never really had to utilize it. So I'm wondering how that's gonna play out. But hey, you never know until you try, right, kid? Right. Okay, let's fish this thing out. And let's see if I fix the height on everything, because I did kind of slapdash job it. Hey, not bad for me. I'm still a little off here. Let me fix this. Boom, 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 boom. All right. That was super special. Sunny Arcadia, Willkommen. How you doing? Oh my God. Yeah, Mr. X isn't in here. I just thought of the greatest. Greatest seems like a little bit high. I just thought of one of the greatest comedic concepts in the world. You get a bunch of Germans. Basically you mash up Germans and the Jersey Shore. So you've got like a bunch of Germans, but they're all roided out. Yeah, we got Snooky over here. She's a crazy one. Oh, that would be good. I would watch that show. I wouldn't tell people about it. Fuck. I guess I did. Well, it doesn't exist, so it doesn't matter. There you go. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for streaming. Oh, you bet, mate. My pleasure. My pleasure. Jim Tan laundry equals question mark. What? Why they no fight? Oh shit, that's an ad. And I can't stop it fast enough. Alright, there we go. I stopped it. Oh, I thought I did. There we go. The Royal did not kick off. Oh. Yeah, it hasn't taken a couple of commands. All right. Let me see here. Let's do some triage here. Okay, so it started there, but it's like it's not accepting the it's not accepting the bot as a mod. Ooh, we're missing an ad for skincare. Oh no, it's a Honda. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I did that. That was like a week ago, if I remember. Yeah, no, Twitch changed the deal, and so a bunch of stuff had to reauthorize, but that shouldn't affect the bots talking to the software. And I did it anyways. I mean, I could try. It does this from time to time, though. It's like a stupid long lag. I could restart it too. I hadn't thought of that. We'll wait until this plays out here. I'm about to. Oh shit! Look at him. He's running. He's running. Oh! Now he's back. Classic shake. Classic shake. Yeah. Let me restart stream avatars since it's being weird, and I can. We'll bring them jams back. Alright. Start it back up. I'm gonna wait here. Yeah, I want to stop it. I want to make sure my bots are in. No, not bot commands. Yeah, my login's fine. Authorization test's fine. Where's the... Oh yeah, there's Sydney bot. Sid here. Yeah, so they're both good. I don't know, mate. I don't know what's up. The mods will have to work many times harder. Sid, I bought the tripod you sent me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got that thing right here. How's it going? Oh, you can't say that. He's a little old-fashioned. No, this guy's great. Folds up pretty reasonable size. It's not the smallest, but it's still pretty good. All the arms have the little tension locks, so they stay up well, and it can get pretty high, and you can get even taller ones too. They have some with the gooseneck or whatever, but that's dumb. Why would you put yourself in that horrible world? Econ, what's on the desk? We got we're gonna try to get as many repairs done today as possible in the next 2 or 3 days as possible, because we have a bunch of stuff to do, and some of those people are actually starting to ask, hey, I tried to tell them about Jamtown, but they didn't understand. I didn't understand. Oh, man. I've gotten to the point of knobcom prep that I'm going to search for things I can't find within 15 minutes. Just buy a new one. Yeah. I hear you. Well, whenever I work out of town, I always have to do all this goofy prep. I don't like it. Oh man, I forgot. This sucks. To get to. Yeah. Oh, man. How does this fucking work? How do I get... Dude, there's fucking nuts on here. Ah. All right. Gotta think here. So what we need to do is get this little board out. And because we need to replace this encoder or try to repair it. It's not bad, but the housing's loose, so the whole fucking thing wiggles around, and it's unsightly. And I think we can fix it by tightening the brackets. There's like these little legs around it and everything. We can just kind of tighten them back up. But if it turns out that it's like a 22 or a 24 detent, then we could just replace it if it's the right shape and everything. Otherwise, we may need to order parts, which is fine. I mean, you know, it's not my first time. Yeah, it just wiggles, and this one doesn't. This one's nice, and these jacks were loose, but really it's just the screw that's on here is loose. But I have to get to all this, and it's really hard. I mean, I could get it out, but I don't know how well I'm going to be able to get it back together. I mean, I guess I could use gravity and go down this way, but, oh, man, it would just be such a pain. And there's... I just don't know why they did this. This is the... so I love this piece of equipment. This is really cool. I have nothing but good things until we get to how this... I can't figure this Rubik's Cube out. Maybe you guys can, and that's my problem. So this front panel... Okay, anyways, did you guys ever watch TV? I just figured out what the fuck. And I feel really dumb. So, okay, I'll just tell you. I'll just admit my stupidity here. So these XLRs are on this panel, and then they're on this board, but this board is separate from that board, and you can't like lift this up because it's attached to that, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, well, you know. Okay, basically, I thought that these XLRs were built into this panel. All right, you happy? Okay? You feel better now? All right, you feel like a big man, big lady, big man. I don't know your gender in this scenario. I'm just telling you. You feel big, huh? All right, fine. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, there might be permanent brain damage. The doctors say, because my doctor's one of the Wamobi guys. Dude, where'd that go? This thing fell out of my lap down in here and then vanished. What the hell? It seriously did. I don't... Oh, there. Okay. TV? Never heard of it. It's short for Taco Valley. It's a place just out of LA. You'd think it'd be the greatest tacos of your life. Oh shit, these are security screws. Oh, do we have the... That's right. This thing has all the bloody... So, Synthcat over on YouTube brought up that this is an American-made company, and now this is 1,000% confirmed, because instead of using metric screws, they used freedom unit screws, which I'm a little annoyed on. But where did I put that tool? Oh, shit. Dude, where did I put it? I haven't seen it since I bought it, and I took that thing apart. I'm just realizing that, like, oh, where did it go? I haven't seen it since I bought it. That's not good. And we need it right now. Maybe. Let's try some stuff. Oh, hey. How about the tool we requested? My doctor told me I had the drain damage. Oh yeah. Velcro shoelaces for you then. And you really didn't make your argument with that. Trump units or trumpets for short. What the fuck are you guys talking about? What in the hell? All right, this is the tiniest. I need the light. Oh, I think this is a security star. It is. It's not an Allen key. It's a goddamn... Oh, fucking Christ, man. If only my eyes were any good. All right, we got these security screws size here. There's a billion of them. I'm gonna go with this guy. Okay, that was way too small. Let's go 2 ticks up. Maybe that's the Eddie Money. Remember Eddie Money? Ugh. Think he has any? Any Eddie? I'm sure he still has money. I mean, if his manager didn't. Get him. Oh, there you go. That knob is that screw. Oh, wow. That just came the hell out. What do you mean, Chompers? No, I haven't. What do you think of what do you think of it? Did you Oh, you were asking. You were asking for booger sugar. No, I don't have any blow, buddy. That stuff's been illegal for dozens of years. But I'll tell you what, ooh, we'll just get you a big old bowl of sugar, regular sugar, and you can do your Tony, oh shit, whatever. You can do your Tony Scarface bit. I can't think of his name right now. Later he'll do the say hello to my little friend. He loves that stuff. Montana. I thought it was Montana, but that... I was like, wait. Isn't he... Wasn't the character from Cuba? Is Montana a common surname in Cuba? I mean, I'm dead ignorant here on this. I'm not trying to make a bit. I just like that just hit me like a block. I'm like, wait a minute. How many? I don't know that much about Cuba, but I want to say Montana doesn't really seem like a. But you know, it does have a pretty wild history. Uh-oh. Clara Brett 77. Hopefully I said that right. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. Hope you're having a fantastical day. Oh, so it's Tony. Okay, now we're just going to look up on the goddamn internet here. IMDb. And we're just going to go to Scarface. And 1983, Al Pacino. Yeah, it's Montana. Okay. There's got to be a joke in there somewhere. So it is a Latin. It does have Latin background. And I'm the goober. That's a very plausible probability. I think I have to take the bottom off of this. Oh man. I could almost get this thing off, but it's... Oh, well, here. I guess Montana, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'm, you know, I'm not the smart guy on the internet. No one ever said that. If they did, they lying. I'm just gonna loosen these screws so I can lift this board up just enough to get it out, but it's more than that. It has to shift over as well to get out. Oh, there we go. I can't wait to try to get that back in. It's gonna be exciting. All right. I'm going to put a little, I don't think it matters because I'm pretty sure this is an open-close switch, but I'm just going to put a little mark there for the top guy. So when I wire it back, I'll know. These are not keyed, so I'm going to put a mark where the red is on all these connectors here. So we can put them back right. And all right. Real quick before we put this guy away. Yeah, it's a Spartan 6 is the main MCU. And oh man, that's annoying. And then there's an FPGA here. And it's a BGA. There's a memory controller here, and you can't see it, but there's RAM under there. All BGA. These are ESS. These are the outputs, I believe. Yeah. This ESS DAC goes to the outs. It's an 8-channel, and then we have an 8-channel from Cirrus Logic, I believe. Yeah. And that's all our inputs. And then we have an AKM that does all the management for it. There's a couple of other little ESS chips and whatnot to handle the main outs, and we've got some beefiness here on the input. But again, that's all AKM on these input sides. It's honestly, it's pretty beautiful. What's amusing to me is how spread out this board is. I'm curious. It looks like it's just a two-sided board, like they didn't do an inner layer. It's. I mean, there's no easy way to tell, but without looking at the board and looking at some of these vias, you know, I might be wrong because some of these vias do look like they tap an inside. We could just look under the scope. Why am I using my eyeballs? It's so stupid. So stupid. Who does that? Who does that? Let's do 4 and all right. Well, it's kind of what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I think there is an inside layer. Because some of those vias have large taps, and some of them have smaller ones. They could, though, some of these could be trace taps, and some of these could be grounds. Because you see how it's speckled throughout? That's actually just to distribute the ground evenly. It's kind of a best practices deal. I've started doing it at the recommendation of a buddy, and honestly, so it's funny that oh, maybe it is random taps. Maybe there is a bunch going on the other side of the board because it's not in a cool pattern. I do mine in this grid pattern, and then I dense it up on heat spots. This is, I don't know. But I'm going to go with probably multi-layer. Probably multi-layer. Alpha Chino. Here we have, oh, you can't even see it because it's stupid glare. Oh, so that's ESS. I thought that said AKM. Oh, but this does. Oh, and this ESS actually that handles, because that goes over down to these dudes. So that's part of the output side, because those are going to our main left and right out. And then all the 8 outs, you've got all these little op amp duders here, and then it all goes to this ESS chip. And then all our input is done over here. And that all meets up with this. Come on, buddy. The Cirrus Logic chip. So that's doing the inputs for the 1/4 inch. And then if we move up, we've got this AKM, which I believe is the one that runs at 32,760 or 730, whatever the fucking, I need to look that number up. Yeah, and this is another one of them. And I believe these are being used as multiplexers so that they can get more bandwidth. Or they use the bandwidth in it. Then, oh, scheisse. Turn it this way so you can see it. Then we've got an Altera chip in here. This is a FPGA chip that is, I'm pretty confident, doing all the routing, all the interfacing, all the heavy lifting on this board, this audio board. As near as I can tell, that's what this dude's job is for that. When you get over to this, so this board's the power board. Yeah, who cares? But this board is so like here's our Spartan 6. Where are you, buddy? So there's our Spartan 6. Is there a date code on here? I am not really seeing anything that looks like dates. Whatever. We'll find some other stuff. There's a little bit of the RAM. You can see the marking there, bank 3. And then over here, that's I believe a memory. Yeah, it says like ions or all ions, memory, whatever. It's a memory controller, I believe. And oh man, you can almost see the chip in there. It's massive, and it's a big old BGA. Oh, it's 2. Yeah, there's 2 chips in there. Pretty interesting. You've got this FireWire chip up at the top. Or USB-C or whatever it is. Yeah, Oh, no, this is actually FireWire. Oh. Neat. And yeah, that's kind of it. I'm pretty impressed with this design. I mean, not getting deep into it or anything, but I'm pretty impressed. I think it's cool. Turn the jams up here. They're all soft. Oh, I guess we're. No, it says playing. All right. Well, we'll let that go for a second. If it doesn't play any music, then It's my acapella version of Madonna. Gotta tell you, my version of Lucky Stars is way better. Way better. You might be my lucky star. Get the fuck away from my car. Baby. Alright. Let's see. How is this done? Do I take these guys off? Do they stay on? I think they stay on. Oh, no. Not this guy. This guy has to come off. So does this dude. Oh, scheisse. Where's our Puller 9000? Oh man, this is even a challenge for the knob puller. I need to get it started. There's a little bit on one side. All right, now I think I can go to the knob puller. There we go. There we go, there we go. All right. I really feel like the music's... Just, am I? I hear noises, though. Oh, okay. I just looked in chat, and people are like, there's no audio. So, good. It's not me. It's them. Feel better. Let me see if I can get these knobs off, because I think they're going to have to come off. Yep. So, this is like one of the few cool tips, tricks I've ever picked up is, hey, Leo, is, so you get these IC pullers, and they're really cheap. You can pick them up for like $1 or whatever, or a couple bucks. And they're like, there's some goth black ones, some red ones. They're all over. It doesn't matter. They have this kind of thing going on. And you wedge it underneath the IC and you pull it out. Great. You know what they didn't tell you it also is really good for? Pulling off knobs without scratching and marring the surface like a crazy, deranged surface hater. Oh no, that's not good. That's the inside of the knob. Oh. Just slid right back in. All right. Good thing for knobs and organs. All right, so we got these guys all free. Now we just need to take this board off. And, oh, it looks like the screen. Okay, the screen is these nuts. So when we, oh yeah, this thing is dumb loose. So when we remove it, the screen's going to come with it. Which is great, because I didn't know how the hell that was going to connect. Alright, let's see what we can do with this big beefy screwdriver. Hell yeah. I don't know if I want to put dabness on there. It's pretty sticky. I just have a separate tool for it. Yeah, I mean, you gotta clean it all the time. That's no fun. Yeah, no, these, it's like if you're getting into DIY and stuff, and you're, especially if you're making modules, you should probably have one of these, especially if you're doing through-hole work, because it's just an inexpensive tool. You'll use it more than 20 times in your lifetime, so it's valuable. And all right. We'll do a little cleaning on it. I think the dirt's on the... Oh, scheisse. Forgot that was going to happen. Oh. Whoa, what kind of weird buttons are these? Are they... Oh, they're switches. Huh. That's cool. The rubberized action. I like that. Alright, let me take these little pieces that are going to fall off. I'm going to put them in the pile. I think I have one screw in here that doesn't belong. Let's fix this little jack issue we have here. See if we can just simply tighten it and that'll fix it. Oh, yep. That's all it took. This screw was a little loose. I've got it wrenched. Oh, weird. I just wrenched it on and it's loose again. Yeah, and it won't go any tighter. I think what we're going to want to do is put some little washers in there. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, let's see if we fix the easy thing first. Oh. Oh, that's kind of weird. I don't know why someone would do this. So there's the screw, there's the threading, right? This is double threading. Like I can't. This is threaded, and this is attached to the PCB, and then it goes into another thing that's threaded. So whatever gap that's there is there. Will always be, you know. I guess I could just try unscrewing it, screwing it back in from... Okay, there it goes. It made that click. Maybe that's what's wrong. Because the other one's loose. We'll take a look at it. I'm just making sure I have enough force on here. Okay, that's clicked in. Oh, I think we might have figured it out. So I think it jumped one of the threads, maybe? Oh man, this one's tight. Stand by. So let me try to put pressure in here. It still sees that gap. It didn't seal up like the other guy did. Let's come out a little bit further. Yep, now we're out all the way, so I gotta go back in. Alright, well I put a bunch of pressure. Like, I've got pressure here on the board. It doesn't really help. I don't think I have any washers that are gonna be super thin. Alright, let's see if that'll work. No, it's still loosey-goosey. It's a little bit better, though. I will say that, but there's still a little bit of play. We might have to, man, there's like so many ads these days. We might, I don't know, I might have to see if I can find like a little, oh, you know what? I do have some washers that I used for the modular to, like, you know, get rid of rack rash and stuff. They might fit in between here. I don't know, man. They're kind of big. Because, you know, you want them all big and fat. I don't know. This might be a little bit more of a pain in the butt to fix than I thought. But we'll figure it out. It's just these... I think we know what happened. It looks like this... where is it? It looks like that part separated. Because, I mean, it doesn't make sense that it came out as two. Possible sand at the end of the bolt. Makes better taper in the bolt. Huh. Might work. Might try that. I'm wondering if I can just get by. Yeah, you can see that gap in between those pieces there, and that shouldn't be there. But since it's double threaded, there isn't anything you can do. And I don't know, that's kind of weird. It does have like does have it printed out for the screws. That's funny. I guess that's for them to see it, maybe. The threads look too pointy. Over on YouTube, the threads look too pointy to catch properly. Yeah, you might be onto something. Well, my feeling, my guess to what happened, and this is where Motu loses a couple of cool points, is this needed to be a much stronger married to the plate instead of it being like a couple of screws. Because, I mean, let's face it, people love to bang their audio interfaces with 1/4-inch cables. They believe they're invincible, much like the mighty Superman. And so they pound the hell out of it, and I think it's worn the threads, it's worn everything, it's bent it, it's all warped it out, and so now it's not making a nice tight connection anymore. And because of the way they went this, that's, you know, it is what it is. There isn't like much we can do to fix this. I'm gonna look for some washers. Because I think if I could put some space in here, and give a little bit of compression, that should allow me to, because I'm running out at the end. I'm hitting the end of the stupid screw in this sleeve. So if I could put a washer there, that'll give me enough room to go a little bit farther, and that compression should help. I know the confidence in my voice is a little bit weird. Oh, my God, Hayes, I apologize. I'm behind. You can try the dab tool. Oh, the dab tool thing, that's right. With a freaking press. Yeah, there's a couple of knobs I have that they terrify me when I push them all the way in, because you can even feel them click and shit, and you're like, these aren't coming off without, you know, a tree stump on one end and a truck or a something on the other end. It could be like one of those we're testing out a Tesla truck today, and we're gonna put one end here and the other end on. Oh, if only. All right, so let's turn our attention to... Man, these screens are really nice. I really want to be careful with them. So it looks like those rivet points are bent out, but I do not believe we can sufficiently repair them. We'll give it a try. But I think we're going to want to try to replace this. Now, luckily, I'm almost positive I have this one. Let me count the detents out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So this is a 19 detent, or 20 detent, whatever. Oh. Dude. That is like bent way up. Let's see if we can just fix this without replacing it. Where's a pliers? Oh my gosh. Those are bending quite a bit in. All right. Moment of truth. Is it still wobble wobble? That actually helped quite a bit. Let's see how it is compared to the other guy. Oh man, this guy is way tighter. Like, when I move it, I feel like I'm changing the detents. This guy... I don't know though. I kind of feel good on this repair. It's a little bit more wiggle than the other guy. Let me see if maybe I can push these tabs in a little bit further. I was being gentle earlier, but maybe a little less gentleness. Dude, I'm calling this. I don't think we need to replace it. Yeah, it's as wiggly. It feels the same. I think that's all we needed to do was bend those tabs in. That's fine by me. I didn't want to spend the money replacing this part because it still works fine. It's just really wiggly, which was kind of disconcerting, and I totally understood why the client was not down with it. But you know, compared to everybody else here, it's pretty much the same. Feels good. So I'm gonna call this DUN, and let's focus on the. Well, let's put this panel back together because I'm really nervous about these screens. They look beautiful, and I don't want a big fart to land on them. We'll clean the inside of these windows, and then we'll marry it back up, and we should be good. TMKTK, how you doing? Here, I'm gonna have to clean both sides because I cannot tell which side is filthy. This one's got a nasty scratch on the outside. All right, that's about as clean as you can get on there. Let's go ahead and mount this back in. Or do we want to with these? You know what? I'm going to mount it back in because even with the little nut, little washer thing, I'm sorry, I'm backing out of what I was thinking earlier. Let's check something out here. Okay, we're gonna move this screen off for just a minute. Alright, I'm not gonna bother to try to magnify this. I just want to see if I apply enough pressure from the back here on both of these. Evenly, will it lock in? No, it's still got this looseness. And as far as I can tell, it's on this side that's Let me grab a... Yeah, these are way too big. Just a second here. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some goodies here. So I have a bunch of washers that are small, but I don't know if any of them are going to make it. And they're on this crazy shit that... Man, those are all pretty big. I don't think any of these are going to work. Yeah, these are all too big. Huh. You know, it'd be nice just to have like a little tiny lock washer, you know? If I had like a little round lock washer. But I don't think, there's none in these little piles of shit. And then I'm like searching my memory of where I would keep something like that. And it is turning up the same as these piles of shit. Sad. Fine here. Oh, good, mate. Good. So it's running out. So maybe the screw is too long? Let me try this. This just doesn't make any fucking sense, this screw on the right. Like, the one on the left will work, but the one on the right won't? Who comes up with that bullshit? Okay, it just came all the way out and I heard it pop, or felt it. Dude, it's just always there. What is this gap? Yeah, it's that. Yo! We've got Mr. X in the house. Yeah, they're both like that. It's stupid. I can't fix it because they're double threaded. Let me see if maybe unscrewing and screwing this one will work. This is just beyond weird. Oops, I keep hitting the thing to change it. How you doing, Mr. X? I hope you're staying guile as usual, being the guile individual that you are. Alright, well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to call it for now. God damn, dude. And ask the client what they want me to do. I could try to find some lock washers that might fit that gap. It's going to be hard, though, to be honest, because it's going to be these really... I'm going to have to find something pretty small. But I could go to the depot, the Home Depot, and they have a lot of machining shit. So I might be able to find something that'll fit, but you never know. You never know. But I'll... we got the rotary encoder fixed, which is was going to be the real challenge, and that's not going to require a replacement, which is super. So let's oh shit, that's right, these buttons. Let's just reassemble this thing, and then we'll figure it out. Let's see, pad. I like these buttons, though. I kind of want to roll this way if I ever get the option to. So these feel great. I didn't realize they were just like clicky switches that it was touching. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, let me make sure I put everything in the right way. I don't want any buttons upside down. It's a big bummer. Oh, we got our jams back. Jams away! Okay. Mr. Chaos is gonna... Oh, nice. Hawk. Hey, Ion. So this came to us with a couple of pretty minor repairs. Nothing too nasty. So here, I gotta get these buttons. Get back in there, you little boogers. Come on, you little boogers. Come on, you little boogers. I swear to God, get the fuck in there. So the front interface had a bunch of kind of busted pieces. The one of the rotary encoders was loose. It still functioned, but it was loose. And then the headphones jack is a little loose, and I figured out what's going on. I just don't know how fixable it is. Because it's kind of in a, well, I don't know. It's the way that they did it, it was dumb, in my expert opinion. My humble expert opinion. That was kind of a dumb move. And, but I think I'm gonna go to the Home Depot tomorrow. Or Ace. Ace might have it too. I'll go to a couple different hardware shops and see if I can find a little lock washer. Because I think if I got a lock washer in here, we'd be golden. Oh yeah. Night and fucking day. Night and fucking day. Awesome. So that's all fixed. The headphones jack is the only thing that's not... I mean, it's not bad. It's probably okay for client. But, I mean, they went to all this trouble to send it, and most of this work has just been taking this thing apart and bending some bent metal bits back together. I'd like this repair to last, because I don't know if they're going to shove it in and it's going to jump threads again. You know? And I can just take this screw out and, you know, find something really damn close. I'm trying to decide if I want to take the knobs. I think I'm going to keep the knobs in a bag for now. Knob bag. Available wherever fine bags are sold. Home Depot, there you go. In VCV Rack, I made a test patch with 3 neuron feedbacking while I fed an LFO and a triple slop. Thanks to the weirdest FM phaser. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I like the sound of that. All right. We kind of fixed the Mo2. It's kind of in more parts, though. I was hoping to put it back together. But not today. Not today. Where's the lid? Oh, man. I'm staring at the stuff and trying to decide. Maybe I should just sit down, and it'll be a lot less taxing on my body if I sit down and think about this. Oh, all right, mates. Maybe you guys can help decide. So we have the choice between a turd sandwich and a giant douche. No. Wouldn't that be funny? No, so we have, oh man, we have a lot of shit to do. I don't even know where to start. I don't want to do any of it. Well, it's not like I don't want to. I just am not. I mean, there's some stuff I'm kind of looking forward to. It kind of might be exciting, but those are strong words. All right. Let's just lay it out like a big, wet hot dog. So we've got the Roland XV5080. Basically, what needs to be done on that, maybe we should do. Okay, what needs to be done is the power supply needs to be replaced. In order to mount the power supply, you have to cut some holes in the case. You have to drill some holes for the new mounting points. That has been like a big, I don't want to do that. I mean, I can do it, I just don't want to do it kind of thing, you know? You're like, oh man, I have to get the drill out. And I even have a drill press. Although I started wondering if it was going to fit in there because it's still inside the case. It's kind of, I guess I could flip it over or something. But either way, it's not something I want to do on stream. So I need to do it on an off day to get it finished. However, we do need to pull out the old power supply and take the new one and mark out the new spaces for it. Like basically place it with the one screw hole it'll fit, and then Sharpie the rest of the spots where it's going to go, and then pop them out with the old flamethrower. We also have to make a bunch of wire harnesses. No, oh my god, I got bored just saying that. Wire harnesses. Oh, shit. Was I out long? I said wire harnesses. Put me to sleep. Right then. Oh, I think I did it twice. Was I out? I might have been immune to it. Might have been able to overcome its boredom. So there's that boring ass thing. We have that turntable. The client wants to pick that up. I told them that we couldn't clean the whole case because it's a soap and water type cleaning. I'm not aware of, I really don't know what else to clean it with. Like alcohol would be my wait. I'm pretty sure Windex is gonna have the same reaction. Like it's just gonna take that paint off like the alcohol did because it's a real caustic chemical. But yeah, I told them I really couldn't clean it up beyond the buttons and the sliders. I was like, I cleaned those. Those work great. But the rest of it is, I mean, it's dirty. Well, no, I mean, I could do water. It's not that. Like, the outside case is just dirty. And it's got, like, all kinds of crud to make it dirty. And it's probably a combination of body oils and weed and bits of food and dirt and whatever. It's on there, and I can clean it off with soapy water, but I got to really put my back into it, and even then the results aren't incredible. Like, I've done it to spots and it doesn't really like stick out like this spot was clean. It's just, I don't know. But if I use rubbing alcohol, IPA, it will, you'll rub it and then you'll look at the mat and it'll be gray from the paint. So I'm like, oh shit, I can't use alcohol on this. There's no treatment on here, so the paint's going to come off. And so it's like soapy water is the only thing I know of that you can get away with. And that's boring. That's going to take too long. I might just give him a deal on it. I mean, I replaced the platter and I cleaned up the switches and everything. So that's not too terrible. I'll give him like a buddy discount or something for it. But that's another thing. And that basically just needs to be reassembled. It's nothing too wild. We have new things, and we have the case for the power supply. Now that's something I'm kind of looking into. So this is a Bafaco power supply, the trolley bus, and what the fuck? Oh. That's weird. Sorry, I just got a text from a work person I haven't talked to in let me just clear this up real quick. I apologize, guys. It's a word that someone's asked if I could work and like less than 10 days from now, and I'm like, no, dude, I'm booked, which is true. Let me preface it with the word sorry. Sorry, comma, I'm booked. I'm out of town or whatever. All right. Yeah, the trolley bus. So we have that. I would very much be interested in that because I want to take a bunch of readings on the power supply. I want to write all that shit down. I want to record the readings that we're getting from basically the ripple, noise, things like that. Be able to measure that and see how bad it is, because this buck converter that we're using is from some weird company that I've never heard of. And this is what they make. And it looks like a ripoff of the Meanwell of the same thing. But it has better specs like power output wise, and the ripples lower than the mean well. It's just like, what? That can't be right. So I'm very curious to put this together and see that the overall unit puts out like a beefy 5 amps. It splits 2.5s. So you have 2.5 amps per side, but that's a lot, man. Come on. That's a lot of juice. It still has a 5-volt rail. I can't remember. I think it's like 2 amps or 3 amps. It's a decent size 5-volt rail. And the negative is 2.5. So that's the only downside. The negative's like half of what the positive is. But most Eurorack modules, that's not going to be too big of an issue. If they were to fill it up with nothing but nonlinear circuits modules, it would be an issue. It would be an issue. Which is really fucking gnarly. Well, maybe not gnarly. Maybe it's just cool. It's cool! And gnarly. All right. I feel like having a little thought toke while we're working on this idea. So we also have Okay, so then we also have a microphone that needs a quick repair. That microphone goes with the power supply, so we could do those. Like doing the microphone now isn't going to free up anything because I still have to do the power supply. So. But the microphone is just it just needs some connections resoldered. It's like a 7-pin, like Neumann style deal where the power and everything is on there, and it needs like the connectors busted, and or I don't know. He said he told me it's just some soldering, and he didn't want to do it, and I'm like, I will do it for you, my friend. I will sacrifice my sanity, my soul, to solder your busted microphone. I will heal it as I have been commanded from God to do so. You know, I didn't talk about price. You know, that guy's my buddy. Like, really, I think him and I are like pretty evenly indebted to each other. And by the way, that's a great way to get with me. If you can ever attain that in our friendship, if we can become evenly indebted to each other, where it's just like fuck it for the rest of the time we know each other, that's good times, man. That's good times. My best friend, I've done music with for like over 20 years. Well, god damn, Jesus Christ. Like over 25 years. Over 25 years we've been doing music together, and we've been bandmates and collaborators, studio owners, you know, all that. We're just... And in those ventures, we've had so many instances where I bought everything, or he bought everything, and whatever. You know, there was always these instances where we foot the bill, and it's kind of that. If you ever have, it's kind of like, you know what? A better example would be if you ever have a friend that you go out with, and they always buy you your drinks, or they buy your meal, and so you just. You the first chance you get, you make it up to them. You buy them. You get their drink. You tell the bartender or whatever, hey, everything that guy's ordering, you just put it on mine. You put one drink on his when he asks for his tab, you know, like stuff like that. And because you're always fighting to try to even the kindness score of all things. And so that's an ideal. I think that's an ideal way to. I think. That's where I put the peak of friendship, where we're both going, I don't care, man. That's just fucking money, man. You make it, you spend it. Who cares? Our friendship transcends finances. Oh, man. Oh, and then, god damn, I'm sorry, guys. I keep breaking this up into a 20-part segment here. And then the final piece of equipment that we have is, and that's actually, it's a longer deal, but client would like us to, and I need to save this for Thursday or Saturday. The client wants us to take these really badass EQs. I love them all the way back and forward. Like it's got a dual gang concentric pot. Do you know what a dual gang concentric pot is? Goddamn fucking ads. There's like one every 5 minutes. I'll explain. So, you ever get those old school hi-fi stereos? And they've got like the treble and the bass on the same pot, but you've got like the treble is like the ring, and then the bass is like the knob, and they're separate. That's a dual gang concentric pot. There's two pots, and there's a ring for the back one, and then there's a shaft for the front one. Yeah, my Technics receiver has that. Yeah, and you see it in old hi-fi, and I even reached out to a buddy of mine who's like into building hi-fi stereos. They built their own. It's fucking gorgeous. And I was like, dude, I got a question. Do you know where to get dual gang concentric pots? And follow-up question, do you know anybody that sells knobs for those same pots? Because I'm going to need that. Otherwise, it sucks terribly. And their response was, no, companies that do that have those special made. And I'm like, I hate companies that do that. Man, dual gang concentric pots. I'm waiting for this stupid ad to go away. It's for Progressive, and it's got that guy from Law and Order with the letters for the name. He was also in Oz. JV, I don't remember. Either way, he's selling insurance. This is a good jam. It's making me consider, what if I was in his position and I was doing an ad for a fucking insurance company, or a regular insurance company, but I mean, if we could be honest with each other, I feel like the fucking one is going to be way more stories. You know what? I have a little bit of show and tell for you mates. I forgot. Over Jamtown, while we were over there partying, having a grand old time, shit was coming in the mail. It's kind of silly that they make 5. I don't know what I'm going to do with the other 4. Turn them into hats or something. Oh, you know, I could just put them on the internet and say they fit this extremely obscure board layout. See how that works. So this module right here, this guy, you see him? He sticks out because he's like one of the only silver paneled modules in the frac rack. Because when I was making it, it fucked up and I was so bummed out and I didn't have any more panels because they're like $8 or something. I just flipped it over and I restarted it. And that time it actually worked, which was really annoying. So for shit, like it's been over 10 years, I've dealt with that thing looking that way. But thanks to modern technology with PCB fabrication, we have a goth replacement for it. Behold, the CGS Matrix Mixer. I'm thinking in the future, I need to figure out how to do like textures and stuff because it's pretty bland. I mean, it works. It would look cooler if it was an aluminum panel, but since it's a PCB, I think I need to try to learn more on that trick. But whatever, it's gonna look nice. It's gonna look gothy, black, and maybe I'll use that module more. I also did a another board where I've been experimenting with. It was basically like a test thing, and it was for another thing, so I can't show it. But it's basically doing the whole window in the back where you have no mask back there, and then on the other side you would have a piece of the mask cut away, so that when an LED flashes through it, it gets this kind of cool, cool color. We got a ton of knobs and a whole lot of pot. And this is this is 2 kilos. No, this is 200. 200 of the finest shit. Honestly, I'm a little. I mean, they're okay. But I don't know what these pots are. I thought these were alphas, but I don't think they are. I think they're TEs, which is fine. They're identical, but now I know why these were a little bit cheaper. These knurled are the real deal, and we've got enough to finish Space Station probably with what we have here, and the black knobs. Then we also got a bunch of components in the mail. We got our 1,100Ks. We got our 1,001Ks. Oh, I thought I got a bunch of 10Ks. I guess I didn't. We got a shit ton of, or 25 LM13700s. And another buttload of TLO 72s. This hopefully will last a while. I bought 100. Like before we started working in Space Station and we made those modules, I bought 50. And they're almost gone. So I feel like 100 might last a little longer than 50. Is that? I think that's all the cool stuff I can really show, anyways, that we got in. But with these two parts here, we can finish the clump, and then of course we could put pads on it or knobs on a bunch of stuff. We also I guess that's it, really. It's those modules. We still have a lot of other modules that we can work on, but I have a lot of people kind of asking about their repairs, so, and I'm gonna start to get busy in the next month. So just a heads up too to anybody that might be new to the channel or anything, or maybe they've been watching all summer, loving it. I'm a freelance audio engineer, and my work is kind of seasonal. And the season's about to start. Now, this year, like in the past, I just kind of took things as they came and kind of, did it piecemeal and spread it out. But this year, I worked as hard as I could, as much as I could get away with, and even might have set fire to some bridges and stuff. Because I was like, I just want my fucking money. And so I worked as much so that at the end in July, when July came, I had enough money to make it for a good chunk of the year. And then I have these little gigs that I work in the fall that would fill in any of the blanks, and I'd be all, good to go. And I knew that was going to happen. And we are coming upon those little gigs that I'm going to be working. And really, like, none of them are going to be interesting. I think one is in Chicago. Yeah, I'll be in Chicago at one point, I think in November. No, the end of October. I'll be in Chicago. And that's back to back from another show. So, yeah, there'll be like a chunk of time I won't be able to stream, which is going to be a bummer. But just to let people know, I haven't gone away for good. It's just, I still have to make money the old-fashioned way. But I will tell you all that I'm working very, very diligently in the background to try to find other ways to make bread, make my nut, so I can have a whole bunch of nut all to myself. No, I'm just trying to find different ways to pull in income, because part of it too is it's just I'm getting old. And I tell the story a lot, but I mean, basically, when COVID happened was my kind of realization that, wait, am I going to do this till I'm dead? I didn't mean to do that. That's not a good idea. And it can be dangerous work. I mean, there's a funeral at least once a year. I don't even go to them anymore. I mean, it's just depressing. And it's scary too, it's just a reminder of how, fucking stupid things are. But, I want to get out of it. I still like to do it, but I'd like to just have like a handful of shows I do a year that I enjoy. And then, eventually I'm going to work my way out of those. And then there's just not going to be anything for me to do. Like maybe people will call me up and I'll be like, yeah, I'll do that thing. And it might just be down to that, just to get some extra cash, because I'd like to shift my income over to something other than freelance. I thought about doing repairs for years and years and years, and but man, it's just I don't think it's going to be as lucrative as being an audio guy. So I don't know if I want to work 5 times as much, for the same amount of pay. So I've started thinking of other things, and of course, there's streaming, there's money there, but I take all that and just put it into streaming so that it's like an Ouroboros, and it just keeps feeding itself its own tail. And then I give extra tail in there so that it's longer. But that does help. That makes it a lot more possible and a lot easier to do. I mean, all these components are not cheap. So these 3 bags right here, that was $375. I posted it because it hurt so much. I posted it on like Threads or whatever because I was like, God, that hurt. But the good thing is I only need to buy these once every few years. Like the last bag of pots that I bought, there was 180, and because I bought a tray at the beginning of COVID, and we just got through all of them. Now I have bought clusters here and there because I'm stupid sometimes, and I'm like, I'm gonna buy some. Well, actually, you know what? Sometimes they're on sale, and I'll buy them for cheap. But ooh, nice. Oh, that's kind of cool, Leo. But yeah, and I thought about being an exotic dancer, but I gotta face facts. I'm really not in shape to take it off for the ladies and the boys, and I really don't feel like going through all the work to get there. And even if I get there, is my heart really in it? I don't think I can answer that with a solid yes. Shaking my junk around, half chub. Just, I don't know. It just doesn't have the magic that you would hope for something like that. So that's off the table. I thought about selling like creams and lotions and bullshit. That was dumb. No. I don't know. Well, I have one thing I'm working on, and I've been kind of. So here's an example. The pinball repair thing. I'd like to do that. But people say there's a lot of money in it. But I don't know what they mean. Like it never, every time I do the math and I'm like, "Oh, yeah, that's a lot of money," unless you consider that it took 80 hours to complete. Then that's not a lot of money. That's $12 an hour. That's $10 an hour or whatever. So, I don't know. I do have something on the way, though. And assuming that all pans out and it works out, we'll be good. Will be good. Speaking of will be, let's dump these components and so I don't inadvertently turn around with a pile, like 4 boxes with different components, and I have no idea what they're supposed to be about. I have like one little bag, but I instantly knew what that guy was for, so we're good as long as we're down to one little bag. But if it grows bigger. Man, I gotta tell you, is Jay Nothing's tag, is it still up there, or did it go away? Oh, it looks like it's not there. We gotta put that back up. These jams are nice. I'm gonna bump it a little bit. Oh yeah, I can't do it that way. I gotta do it this way. Yeah, this shit slaps. Oh my god. I don't know why. I wish. Whatever. Well, I'm gonna use this time to type in. And then I'm gonna doop-a-doo again. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't take. Anyways, all right. Ion, I like everything in one bag, then I know everything is in the same bag. Yeah, I try to, I don't know what happens, like some sort of like quasi-moron organization takes over. And I don't know, man. I mean, I could make a weed joke out of this, I'm sure. Pretty really easy to softball in. But I'm gonna take the high road and just go with a oh shit, there is no high road, is there? That's too bad. All right, is this dumb ad over? I can't fill any more time with my face moving. Oh my god, it's still going. And it's not the guy from Oz, which is really a bummer. There we go, back to the slap. Oh. What? Fish, please. All right, we're going to put it in the tackle box of love, all these pots. I believe they'll fit. I've never tried to put 100 into the tackle box of love. We will truly test its name. Will it love? Or will it hate? If it hates, then I don't know, we're kind of low on space in the Rubbermaid of Talent. That's where we put extras, in the Rubbermaid of Talent. It's relative to the tackle box of love, but the Rubbermaid of Talent is a brand name. Kind of like calling everything a Kleenex. So basically a big bag that holds many small bags. It could also, no, it's the Rubbermaid. It's brand name. I'm on. Oh wait. I hope I don't get fired. Oh man, I'm probably gonna get fucking fired. I apologize. This is a Sterilite. Good old Sterilite. Remember? Man, what veterinary or strip mall strip mall medical facility wouldn't be complete without a bunch of Sterilite containers? Hello. See, this one speaks in a very scary voice. But we've got basically these are the extras in I think 805. I have a 603 bag here, but 805's like pretty easy to overbuy on. I mean, look at this ridiculousness. I would love to find out what the hell happened here. So I bought 1,000 of these, and I'm like trying to figure it out, and it's written really weird. I don't remember who I bought these from. I don't think this is from Mauser or DigiKey. This might have been from like Arrow or something like that. I don't know, but either way, for reasons I don't know, until time travel's invented, it's pretty much just going to remain a mystery. I bought 1,000 2.2K resistors. Why? Well, no one knows. But some believe it was I don't know, man. I have no idea, because I double check. I don't know, man. I don't know. One other thing that we have to repair that I'm thinking we should just put together and hand back or something. I don't know if I can solve it. I don't know if I want to work on it, because it's just kind of... I don't know. Why is the color different on this one? What do you mean? Those bags, why they're pink? Is that what you mean? Or why that one was silver and all the other ones were pink? Ah, so... Ion, you have basically told me, without saying it, that you have never purchased from Tata Electronics. They're actually a really cool company. They're out of the East. I can't remember if they're Taiwanese or Chinese, but they're an electronics retailer, and they very much cater to the DIY world. They have some sort of setup between I'm trying to remember their names. I don't think, is it Pedal PCB? It's a pedal company, or it's a pedal DIY company. And so Tata, they used to offer just the what are those called? Like the little project boxes to make guitar pedals, little metal ones. And then now they offer them in like 16 different colors, and you can get them pre-drilled in very common drill patterns. And then if you need something special, you can have them drill it all out for you on any of those powder coat ones that they have. So, pretty cool company. They're so if you do any non-linear circuit stuff, you'll almost always end up having to order from Tata, because that's where that guy orders from. He gets nearly all his components and everything from Tata. And there's some stuff that's outside of what they carry, but there's a lot of, like, for example, the diodes, the surface mount diodes, he just always lists these SOD, I think it's SOD 80. I figured this out not too long ago. So it's a MELF package, MELF, and it's these round packages that are really annoying because they'll roll around on the flat surface. It's weird. They just look like trash cans you tip over instead of the flat package. And I am almost positive it's because Tata only sells 4148s in the MELF package. They don't have any type of flat chip or SOT 2.3, or is it two? It's either 2.3 or 1.23. I can't remember. But they're like the same as SOD 80. So you can, it's interchangeable. So you could put your regular, you know, your flat package diodes if you wanted to. There'd be no difference. But yeah, Tata is, they're a really cool company, and everything they have is in those pink bags. Everything they send you is in those pink bags, and like I've had many people call it out on stream, you know, at a chat. They'd be like, "Oh, hey, did someone get something from Tata?" They have really good pricing. I haven't checked them lately on certain things, but if you're even if you're doing small or large purchases, really, like I said, they're really catering to the DIY community. So smaller purchases tend to work out often too, but they're very competitive on a lot of pricing. The best. So what got me into them was Molex. So if you do anything with the Molex connectors, or you need to replace a Molex connector, even the header or the connector, it is outrageously expensive. It's just it's insane. Like it could, like a little 4-pin fucking thing could cost you like $10, like header and housing and the pins and all that dumb shit. And then a friend of mine told me about Tata, and they're like, dude, Tata has that for 10 cents. And I was like, huh? So I bought a little bit. I'm like, oh, well, these have got to be like, you know, fake Molexes or whatever. Not that I can tell. If they are, they're excellent quality. And so I like the this yellow guy here. That's nothing but that top two or three rows are nothing but Molex headers and the connectors to marry up to them. I don't know why I bought that much. Much like the 2.2Ks. Probably could have. But there was a bulk discount, and I'm a sucker for bulk. All right, so we've got these 100Ks. They're gonna go in here, but I don't know. Let's see how many we can get. That is a tight fit. I still have a lot left. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? There's a bag that I have all the jacks in, and I'll just put this in there, and then we'll kill that bag. We're gonna do the same with this rude boy. These should all be the same. These are. They have BL3 on the side. These are B. Okay, so. Oh, let me make sure I didn't fuck up here. These are the right. Yeah, these are all 100s. And that is probably as many as I can get. I could probably squeeze a little bit in, but who cares? That's baby shit. All right. How many is this? Is this a 20? Oh wait. Oh man, this one doesn't move at all. This is like superior to what they had. How many D10s? Let's just count this really fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's identical. I gotta see something really fast here. Do these have the same... Oh, shit. Everything's the same. Oh! Okay, well... Alright, so mine are a little tall. That's right, I have the tall guys. Alright. I'll check with the client. So I need to text them, or not text them, but message them and say those headphone jacks are kind of a lost cause. And, I'm leaving you for another man. No. And the encoders are fixed. I could replace them, but I need to order the replacement part. And I don't even know. I have to look them up and see if they're available. It would be this, but it would be the stubbier version, which I know which one those are. I just don't remember if Mauser carries them or not. I might look around, too. I might have some extra encoders. Well, actually, they should all be in here, because I kind of got tired of yeah, here's a stubbier one, but that's like too stubby. That one's a stubby too. Okay, so those are the same guys. Alright. Those aren't it. I think we're good. Oh, man. Alright. So, speaking of, oh wait, where did that go? Oh, there it is. Speaking of pink bags, behold, more of the pinkness. They're actually really sturdy bags, so they're great to reuse. I've had a hard time throwing them away because they're so nice. So, you know, another reason to roll with the nitro. So this, I don't know what the hell to do. I might just put it in that same bag because, well, here, we'll put as many as we can. We'll just do that routine. But I don't think I can fit that many. I really need to reorganize a lot of this, but I just can't. It's like everything I have is at capacity. So it's really hard to come up with anything better. I don't know. I've been thinking the other day about maybe trying to sell off some of these freaking parts I have that I don't even know if I'm ever going to use. You know? Like, I don't know, these clips are really valuable to people. I just have them because I had like a project that used them. Same with these. These things are cool, but I barely ever have a project that uses them. Let me show you better. These are 1/8 inch that you can either, they're designed to mount into the board so that you have it all as one piece, which is cool. But you can also just panel mount them and run wires to them. And they look really nice. They match up, like they'll match up with the other jacks and everything. And then I've got these plastic guys, these stereo plastics. I don't know, I look at them sometimes and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing with this? I never use these. The only thing they're useful for is when I'm fixing something, and I'm like, oh, I've seen that, and then I go and I'm like, oh yeah, it's one of these. Is this the same footprint? Yeah, it's the same footprint. Okay, I don't have to order it or try to track it down. I want to be hungry like a wolf, or the wolf. Thank you for the dab. I cannot pronounce that name. I feel like I can't tell if it's a real name or a cat walked across a keyboard. Or my brain is broke. God damn ads. They scared me there. It like started with this lady like just like close up. Oh man. Zuresic. Oh yeah, that makes sense now. Zuresic. Alright. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I'll remember that. So we might have this conversation again in the future. Don't take it personally. I'm just, you know, not that great. Not that great at well, I mean, you're looking at what I'm good at, and that's not even that good, you know? It's okay. It's not bad. It's nothing to like go, oh, what a dear, you know? It's more like a, So, what were we talking about? I'm waiting for this stupid ad. Now it's like an ad for this stupid army. I don't know why they don't do it for the regular army. Stupid army's got to be the worst. Like, everybody's probably can't tie their shoes or something. I don't know. I'm making this up as I go. Fix It 42. Welcome into the channel. How you doing, mate? Hope you're rocking and rolling this fine Tuesday. I'm waiting for this ad to end so we can listen to these jams. Oh my god, it's got 13 seconds. It's freaking awful. Zuresic. Man, I knew this guy named Resnick. We used to call him the Rez. That wasn't even his nickname. He was like a musician. Well, I guess he is still. I gotta clean these glasses. They are covered in shame. And then we'll put some, we'll put these resistors away. You know, I also need to get, I need to do it, I should probably just do it off camera, but I need to get, what the hell is that? I forgot what I was gonna say. That was that distracting. It was like a chunk of food or something. I don't know what it was. Like bread. Oh, see, it's over here too. What was I doing that would have caused this? So I can't read chat or anything right now, so I'm just looking at where I believe the camera is. I kind of have an idea where it's at. It's there. Ah! Have you been here this whole time? Lovely. Lovely. I'm great. I've stolen some time from the life with the kids to go train a bit, meeting a few training buddies. Train? What do you mean train? Train in the powers of karate? Or motorcycle tricks? Are you training for that? It was martial arts. Ah! I was close. Okay, it should still say up at the top, Mr. X. It should say J nothing. It looks like it is on my things, but now I'm worried it's not on everybody's things. Still is shit. I saw something on YouTube and had a new idea. Reiki soldering? What is that? Okay, so you are seeing it in the pin. That's just cool. I had to put it up twice. Like, it went away, and I don't know how. I told it not to, but it did it anyway. So then I just did it to every instance I could see. And its mothers. And its mothers' mothers. Train martial arts. I like to do motorcycle tricks too, though. I never done that. Yeah, I was interested in. I had like a Honda CBR 650. It's like a crotch rocket bike, and the guy who had it before, he used to do tricks and so forth. So I was really interested in having him teach me, like, or at least give me, the prep to do these tricks and so forth. Sadly, I only had that motorcycle for about 10 days before it was stolen, wrecked, and returned to me in not such a great state. I never really could get it fixed. It wandered over to a friend's house who said he could fix it, but then he never fixed it. And then one day it ended up in a parking lot of a business that we mutually knew. And then one day the guy came out and he noticed the bike was gone. And I really didn't want anything to do with it anymore, so I was kind of okay with it being gone. Didn't have any oil in it. It was pretty fucking screwed up. Yeah, the guy like wrecked it, and so all the right fairings were all busted up. The handlebar was messed up. I never even took it to speed because I was like, dude, it's gonna have a wobble, and I don't want a death wobble. So it was kind of just done. After it got stolen and returned, I was kind of like, I don't want it anymore. It's fucking ruined. Who cares? Just throw it in the trash. And then over the course of 8 years, I threw it in the trash. Or 5 years. Yeah, his brother was, that sold me the bike, he was really into it. And he would do the stuff like, throwing your legs up over the gas tank and popping a wheelie. Or throwing their feet on the back and just doing wheelies and so forth. Or on the back seat. There was one trick I'd see people do where you'd step off of the bike and you'd go side saddle and you drag your feet, and they'd have like these like fucking like metal cleats. Not cleats, but they'd have something metal in their shoes and they drag that on the road. Or just doing crazy crap on, on the tank and so forth. Standing up, those kind of tricks. I was like all into it, but I didn't really have enough time for that to happen before it got stolen. I probably would have hurt myself really good, so it was probably for the best. But I still miss the motor. I still would like a motorcycle. I always kind of would like to go for a ride, but it's almost more bullshit than it's worth. Okay, so we have these 100Ks. So honestly, I could just stash this in the box until we kill this supply. Because I'm only going to be able to add like a few, well, 4 of these is 100. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. So, all right, that was a waste of time. I'm just going to roll over here so I don't have to waste any more time. The 1K, now, shit, I almost feel the same way. Like, who cares? Who freaking cares? All right. It was decided. No one cares. No one cares. Panzerwolf, how you doing, mate? I walk with a limp forever due to bikes, except BMX bikes. Yeah, well, I mean, those are the lighter of the injuries too. Like, I mean, we don't have to go into it, but motorcycles can really be pretty brutal when they don't work right, or something bad happens, or an animal jumps out in front, or you name it. You pick a thing that would make a motorcycle not run so hot. Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna see if we can. I want to stack these a little bit, so yeah, I'm gonna do that, and we'll just go straight to this spot here. Snip, snip, snip. These are giant scissors, so awesome. So there's however many, I didn't count. So we should just do this repeatedly until we're done. Until we're done. All right. There's another. I think we can do this whole damn thing. This whole damn thing is gonna get cut into little tiny pieces. And those tiny pieces will be cut. Well, actually, they'll be left alone. Wing, wing, wing. Ooh. Sounds like a jaw harp. A Jew's harp. All right. Put these kids back in. I'll put them in their little sleeper holes here. Alka Droid, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. We've got a bunch of new stuff in, and we worked on the Motu for a little bit, but and we've basically fixed it. But I didn't put it back together. I'm gonna ask the client how they feel about a couple of things on it, see what they would like. Because we fixed the encoders, but I'm wondering if they want to just replace them. Since they paid, to have it shipped and everything, do they want to go the mile and have those encoders replaced? The parts themselves are inconsequential. Like, maybe $10 at the worst. And I could do that. But we were able to. The housing itself, they have these little metal leads. They kind of bent out, and we smashed them back in. And it, honestly, I think it's almost as good as new. It's slightly different than the other one, but it seems like that's a manufacturing thing. They all are kind of different. How do you decide on which? Okay, so that's a really good question, and that's something a lot of people, I think, struggle with when they're. Oh shit, we really don't have any room in here. I think I'm gonna move this guy in here so I can have some more room. Can you? Maybe this guy in here. There. Oh my god, just get the fuck in there, you son of a bitch. All right, maybe that is how this is gonna live. Oh shit. So I need like a ton of these LM13700s, but I don't really have any room. I could double this, but oh wait, there we go. And I've just got 3 here. I could literally fucking just solder these to get them out of my way. Ooh, very tempting. They're very expensive though, so I don't want to lose these. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put it in this drawer here, and hopefully I won't forget when we go to solder those. We'll do those relatively sort of soon, maybe, kind of. All right, so when you're ordering parts, where are you at? Are you on Mauser? You doing a Mauser buy? All right, so you're doing a Mauser purchase. All right, so let's is it gonna do it? Yeah. So let's go to Mauser. And here's how we would buy. What value resistor are you looking for? First, we're going to go down to passive components. And then from there, we're going to go to resistors. And from there, we're going to go to SMD chip resistors. And, okay, so 1K. All right, let's do that. So first off, you're going to want to check in stock and active right out of the gate. Oh, wait. Here, let me do it with the number in view. Okay, there it is. So we're going to click in stock. So it's going to take it from 765,000 down to 103. An almost 8-to-1 jump there. That's important. And then we're going to do active. All right, that didn't mess it up. All right, and then we need our resistance. So we're going to go to 1K. Wunderbar. Now we're down to 1185, and all these things light up. So you'll want to get the right package size. In this instance, we're going to be doing 805. So now we're down to 234. And you'll want a 1%. Now we're down to 80. Now we're going to hit apply. And that's going to free us up a little bit. Now, the rest of these settings, you've got brand, power, and basically their temperature coefficient. And these do matter. All these things kind of matter, but honestly, the size you want, which is going to be like an 1/8 watt isn't going to chop it down very much. Oh my God, there's those ads again. Fuck. Mate's making a killing on those. So we got down to 50, and then this, I mean, you're really not going to find, 25 parts per million, I don't know. It's just going to, these are going to get expensive. This is going to change your pricing, so don't get too lost in the weeds on there. So now we're down to 50 resistors. Now there's a bunch of different brands here. There's Yago, there's KOA Spear, there's Vishay. These are all good brands. So if you're trying to decide and you never heard of them before, those are all good brands. Born is a good brand. Panasonic. Rheaohm, I think, is starting to get good. Like these kind of all TT and TE, those, you know, these, it's kind of funny. Like some of these companies 20 years ago, 15 years ago, not really like the best brand. And nowadays they've gotten their production down to a really fine set, and it's good. Oh, weird. It did not catch there. What the hell? Second here. There it is. That's funny. All right. So what I'll do, I'm looking at the wrong thing. What I'll do is I'll go to this and just have it sort by price. And so yeah, Roya Ohms. Okay, well here's Yago. Yago's a brand I like. Let's go with Yago. Whoa, 10 cents. Oh yeah, you also want to like curtail the bunches where you can buy like less than 10 or whatever. But that's not that big of a deal. So here you go. You get these Yagos. You could buy 100 for $1.60. There's some other brands in here, but I'm personally, I'm like, Yago's fine. See if we can find. There's Vishay, same price pretty much. Vishay is a little bit cheaper. So you can also do price quantity. So if you're gonna buy like 100, you can do it there, and it'll sweep it out, so you can get a better sense. Like, oh hey, these guys are only, Jesus Christ, 70 cents for 100, 31 cents for 100. Jesus, am I doing the? Yeah, I'm doing the math right. $1. So depending on the quantities that you're getting and whatnot, you could just go there and then scroll down and just, yeah, you're just looking for companies. Vishay, Yago, those are great. All those ones I mentioned, all those are fine. So you can go with the cheapest that's there, and you know, like this Yago. Oh, these Yagos for 100, so we could go into there. Of course, you always want to double check to make sure everything's in there correctly, and then buy 100, and it'll tell you it's $1.60. What temp? Higher is better. Like, well, actually, it really doesn't matter. Like, I don't think it's gonna make any real difference in this. So it's if you were in a, it's basically how much it's gonna fluctuate from its resistance based off of the temperature. So this is 100 parts per million. That's fine. Like a Tempco or whatever that's really sensitive is 1,000 parts per million. But you're not gonna have any problems with this right here. It's 8:05. Yeah. Yeah, the temperature thing isn't going to be that big of a deal. If we look at these, let's look at these guys that are really, really cheap. Like you have to buy 5,000 and you'll get it for $10. Actually, these are all reasonable. 100 parts per million. Here you have a 25 parts per million. 50 parts. If we go to page 2, maybe we'll get some 200. One, 2. What's the 2? The Vichy, yeah. But these are very small factors. Yeah, and then you got some 50s and some 25. And it's I don't have the math or anything, but it's not something I ever worry about when I'm ordering components. In certain applications, it probably would be more critical, but not when you're making analog synths. Or not so much, I should say. Because there is Temcos, but they have really high parts per million. And that's like part of it, that its temperature is, or its resistance is reflective of the temperature. Temperature coefficient. All right. Okay, we got those things in the butt, or in the mail, in the shit, in the dick, in the dirt, in the burp. I'm just going to make noises until I say something smart. So, Algadroid, you'll probably be interested in this part of the stream. Because I think you ordered one of these, didn't you? I haven't opened this at all. Oh, I think, you know what? I think I kind of opened it on stream. Hey, Brian over on YouTube. Yes, we're going to be building a Bafako power supply. Or I'm going to at least look at it. I kind of want to build it really bad because I'm insanely curious. Oh, that's the on-off switch. That's kind of cool. We're going to bypass that. I believe you can bypass this, so. We're going to have, if not, we're going to have to mod it to do so, because the client does not care about the USB ports or any of that. They want it to be powered from the inside the case, which... Oh, wait, this breaks it here, so this switch only works, I see. So this switch is for that. That makes sense. Oh my gosh, Helena Troy here. We got a nice beefy power supply here. This DC, let's check out what this guy is. Oh, we got, this is like a laptop supply. 6.9 motherfucking amps, baby. Switching power supply, 100 to 240. 1.9 draw on the AC leg. 19 volts. Yeah, this is 100% laptop power supply. So it's 19 volts going in, and it's going to do a buck conversion to 12. That's pretty wild. We'll save the client the stickers. I'm sure they love the stickers. Alright. Oh, there's the knurls. Let's put this in here for now, and we'll look at the big boy. I About yeah on YouTube. Let's go. Oh. That's no fun. He bought the built version. What a dork. All right. There's nothing to this. There's zero soldering. There's zero soldering. There's just installing. I'm kind of bummed out. I mean, we could take this off and look at them, I guess. We still can measure it. But I wanted to put it together. Dude, this looked like fun. God damn it. Look how the headers are on, yo. Look how fun that looks. I don't know, maybe not fun, but still, that's... You see what they did? They took the header and it, like, goes on either side of the board. So, that side and that side at the same time. So it creates a mechanical hold that's maybe not as good as going straight through, hold down, but I mean, dude, it's solid as a rock to me. And because you have that 90-degree brace, that's actually a really good idea. I like that a lot, in fact. And I mean, it's not as mechanically sound, but I don't think it's gonna hurt anything. Dude, and this thing's loaded with ports. This is goofy. Yeah, I don't know, Brian over on YouTube. I don't know why they did that. He could have saved like money, and then like I don't think it's a big price difference. He didn't get it from he bought it from somebody local, like, cuz he got it really quick. I thought it was coming from Italy, and it was going to take a while because that was the only place I could see that sold the DIY kits. And so he may have just been like, well, I'll just buy it here, you know, and let me pull it up. Trolley bus. Okay, so what is the cost for assembled? Yeah, that's like almost 300 USDs. Nuts! What's the kit? It's probably half. It's like $100 less. I would argue. It's probably around $100, $120 less. I don't know, man. I feel like the wind just got taken out of my sails. I felt like I was going to go see this movie, and I'm all excited, and then they tell me the ending, like right before I watch it. They're like, oh, East Tyler Durden. What? What? No, I haven't watched it yet. Yeah. He might also be the chick. What? Damn it! I don't even know who you're talking about. Dude. Alright. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, but today has not been running as smoothly as the other days. The other days went really well. Man. Give me a second, mates. I really want to put that together. Oh well, we'll just fucking install it and we'll measure it. I mean, it wasn't that. It was going to be a lot of tedious soldering, so. It sucks. Alright. You know, it was wave soldered, it looks like, too, or it's. I don't know what it is. I wonder what method they used. It is a cool PSU, Brian, over on YouTube. That is true. And it's going to go in a case that needs it. The case, so we're just replacing, I'm forgetting the name. I think it's a make noise case. It has a 1 amp power supply in there, but it's like, that's not enough. And the client kept having issues, and they thought the power supply was dead. But of course we brought it in and plugged it in and it works fine. And I was like, it might be your DC supply, but I mean, if you're having, if that thing, if that's what broke, it probably was being overtaxed and you need a beefier power supply. And he's like, yeah, I'd like to get a bigger one for that anyways. What do you suggest? And I suggested this because it was the cheapest and most interchangeable. It still fits in the case and everything. We just have to screw in some new holes. But the way that case is done, it's just wood screws, and they just bite like just slightly in because it's like 1/2 inch wood or something like that. So they only bite in like a little bit and then they stop. There's no more room. So it's really just like pushing down when you screw it to install it. Oh my gosh. I just realized I haven't done that dab from earlier from, oh shit, it's Zerezik. Zerezik. Holy shit. I think I might have remembered my first difficult to pronounce screen name within a 30-minute period. That's messed up. It can't be right. 1/2 inch wood. Yes. Yes. That was my prison name. Yes, that was my old prison name. Back in the clink. Did a dime there. Okay. I need a W, mates. We're gonna W the shit out of this. We're gonna W it so much, people are going to question our sanity. While we listen to Gregorian Gong chants. Gregorian Gong chant. Never mind. So for those who don't know, oh my god, it comes in like right then too. we've got the nonlinear circuits module clump. Now, clump requires, like, oh my god, I think eight or nine, well, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8 LM, or LM, no. Yeah, LM 13700s, which is like a really, really, really cool chip. But I only had like 3, so I had to order a bunch. And we put those away a little bit ago. And I thought that was it. But what we're going to do is we're going to solder on those other chips. We've got 2 diodes here I forgot to do. And then we're going to replace all these pots. They're not soldered in. So we're just going to take them off and put in the these other ones that we bought. We bought like we put those away earlier. The knurled shaft pots. We're going to put those in. Oh, yeah, this one has a center detent too. I don't know where I got these center detents. They're not even marked. I think it's like a manufacturing mess up. Yeah. I have so many with center, and I never bought any that way. And they're not really strong, but you feel them. They're there. You can get them in that notch. But they're not all like that, and they're all from the same bag. That's so whatever. The other ones are not going to be knurled, and we don't want, or not knurled, they're not going to be detented, and we don't want center detent. So the clumps, in case it's not obvious, is a 4x4 matrix, and all of the points are controlled by CV. So they're all VCAs, basically. You could put them at the middle and turn them up and down with, an LFO, or turn them all the way down and just get the positives. Whatever you want. You can get weird with it. That's the power of clump and tide. But I think I want to do that for just for a bit. Oh, there's an off for the signal? What the fuck? Why would you do that? What would that be for? Like a mute? I guess that'd be nice to have. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. And then that'll build up our chi, or our we chi. Anyways, it'll build up something. And then when we're ready, we'll let it shoot out everywhere. We'll let it spray forth. So in order for us to do that, we'll need our good old buddy from the makers of kitchens and bathrooms comes op amps and CMOSs. Over 37 pages with the finest information on op amps and CMOSs. Turn to a TLO 74. Enjoy the magic of a TLO 74. Turn it to what we're doing today, the LM 13700. Magnificent, isn't it? Oh wait, that's right. We had, and I was like, I don't want to lose them because they're expensive. And then okay. We'll start with these, and then we'll go with these. Each month, Time Life will send you a new series from the CMOS and Op Amp books. I messed it up. Probably intentionally. So, man, there's a lot. This is just going to be... This is an absurd amount of parts. But it will be nice to clean this board. It's disgusting. So I'm almost done with this flux. I've got like a little bit left. Maybe like a fifth of a container. I still like my tacky flux a lot. But in the world of 805 soldering, I haven't tried 603 yet, but in 805, messing with resistors and even caps, champion. I swear. Astronomy show. Have you considered switching to software synths? I was all about them when they came out, when they first kind of started. Still am into them and whatnot. VCV Rack is software, so yeah. Oh, I forgot this is still wet, and I just put my hand in that poop. It's not good. I get poop hands. So, yeah, you know. Let's put these on first, and we'll see how this goes down. I got crap in my head. Excuse me. I haven't been able to get very good sleep these last week or so, so I keep yawning. I apologize. I'm just trying to practice trying to fit an enormous hoagie in my mouth. Because I want to win these sandwich eating contests that have been going around. But you really got to be able to unhinge your jaw to win that shite. The world of software, Brian over on YouTube. The world of software is leading down a dark road. I hope they never have to pay the subscriptions. Oh, I know, right? That's a messed up aspect. I can just see the meme from Archer, where it's like, do you want people to pirate your software? Because that's how you get people to pirate your software. Instead of the ants. Do you want ants? Because this is how you get ants. I like that thing. I like that sound. Kind of sounds like a cartoon erection. I shouldn't have said that. Shit. Astronomy. Looking at the prices of things, yeah, that's my only option, I think. Have you been these days? What's hot right now? I've been good, mate. I've got, I was mentioning it earlier, I've been working on this project for, God, over 2.5 years, I think. And I almost think that the client just thinks I'm full of it or something. But and it's a module thing. I can't tell you too much about it, but I can just tell you that it's obviously a synth related thing, and I've been working with this cat on it, and it's been really, really rewarding in that respect too. I've been learning a lot from them, and so it's been really nice. But I sent everything off. So like in the deal, like we've worked out this deal where I'll do the PCB and layout and so forth, and they'll help and so forth because they're more knowledgeable on these things. But they just focused on the schematics and the designs, and I did the PCB. And so I was responsible for that, and I got the board this time almost completely populated. The only thing they didn't populate were these chips that they do not carry. I would have to send to them, and that was just going to be stupid. So I'm like, I'll just solder them when they get here. And then the through hole stuff, I'm like, that's fine. I'm going to do it when I get it. So I sent that off. Dude, I can't even remember exactly. About a week ago. Yeah, no, it was last weekend, in fact. Because I remember I sent it on Saturday. And I started getting emails on Sunday. And so I got it in like 8 days from uploading it to in my hand. I did not expect it to get there that fast, and it came yesterday. Yesterday's a holiday. I didn't even expect to get it on a holiday, but DHL still delivers on Labor Day. That must suck to work for DHL. And so I got it, and I was so excited. Like, Mrs. Heresy walked in, and she was like, "What the hell's going on? You're like flipping out." And I was like shaking and stuff. I was so excited. And because I really didn't know, there was a lot of what ifs. There's certain little things that I was like, oh man, I don't know if that turned out right. I guess we'll find out when it gets here. And I got all the things. Everything was checking off. Everything was good. I was like, oh, this works. Oh, this is right. Oh, these holes are in the right spot. There are holes, you know. There's all these little things. And I put it all together. And I had a little bit of some hiccups in the beginning, but I got it working. Turned on, worked fine, and only have one teeny tiny problem, and I haven't even bothered to troubleshoot it because I'm like, it's so ridiculously small, it's gonna take like 20 minutes to figure out what's wrong, because one of the stages isn't as loud as it was in the prototypes, in the earlier prototypes. So I think either something got shorted or, you know, and it's a very simple part. So it's like 12 parts. There's 12 components in it. So I just got to go over like a dozen parts at the most. Really, several of those don't even count. So yeah, I really got like 10 parts, 8 parts to go through. So it should be easy to fix. And then it has these LEDs, and I fucked up and forgot to order them. So I'm going to put a Mauser order in tonight to get them. And then, I don't know, I'm going to have to stock up on some other crap. I already put a big order through, but whatever. At this stage of the game, I'm basically in the end. Like, we have a fully functional, could go to market at this moment, you know, version of it. But there's other people involved and so forth, so they're going to have to go through it and everything. There's the manufacturing company. We're going to have to go work through that with them. No, this will be a commercial device. This will be a commercial thing. It won't be DIY. Kind of the way that it's worked out is I've started to like separate commercial stuff to DIY stuff. I mean, I'd love for everything to be DIY, but the company that I'm working with, they have no interest in DIY, which is fine with me. But a lot of the, you know, all the things that don't get picked up, that they're not interested in, immediately become my things. So if I pitch to them the idea of like, oh, we could make a module that you know does this, and they're like, oh, we don't want to pursue that. Okay, now it's mine. And there's not even like any deal. And everything I've been interested in doing, I want to keep it open source. I don't really want to get into the business part of that shit. But in this scenario, I can be in the business part of that shit, but not be in the business part of that shit. There's literally like people taking care of all that, and I'm just being hired to do this thing, do this one thing. So I'm optimistic it's going to work out really well. And having this module in hand was like a major, major milestone. And yeah, tonight I got some more tests to do on it and also to fix that deal. But pretty soon I'm going to tell the end client, like, hey, let me send you a prototype. Tell me what you think. They're probably going to move shit around, and there's a different person doing the graphics for the panel. I just did a mock-up. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. And then the nice thing is, this project took like so fucking long, but it was a big learning thing. So now we know we're not doing that shit again. We're not gonna do one of these things again. If we are, this is how long it's gonna take. It's gonna take easily a year to a year and a half. If we want to do this, these will take a few months to get these projects done. And so I'm hoping to do that. And that refers earlier to some stuff I was saying earlier about trying to get some different sources of income. And I feel like module making would be a natural thing that I would find myself doing down the road. I feel progress on a big long period, and really, yeah, exactly. It's a lot of exhaling, like finally able to exhale, and then a lot of excitement too. It's still really exciting. Well, I have a couple of projects, Alcadroid, that I'm I guess I could tell you guys one. I mean, if someone makes it, fine. They just did all the work for me. I don't really care. As long as they make it open source so I can add to it, because they probably aren't going to do all the things. I have a big deal drawn up. But one idea I had that would be a cool project, I need to source these parts, though. And that was probably what I'd do. I'd sell them a kit, and I'd have the unique parts in it, but all the other stuff, you could go, you know, DIY it. But, oh, should I? Yeah, that's not like it's $1 million idea. And it's a DIY idea. I don't know why I'm fucking... So, one thing I have noticed that's been missing in the modular world, and, I think it would be cool, is a DJ fader. And more so if you could make that fader way more sophisticated than just a regular DJ fader. Like, it's not just going between two tracks playing at the same time, or two audio feeds going at the same time. You could have a ton of audio. So you could have all your drums on one side and all your synths and pads and everything on the right. And when the fader's in the middle, perfect. But when you throw the fader to the left or the right, breakdown! Every time. And weirdly enough, I don't see any of those laying around. So, God freaking damn it.
Because soda, sugars, and sweeteners.
Ugh. Anyways, I won't pay for the. Well, I probably should at this point. That Shitwolf guy is about open source, I am sure. Yeah. Shitwolf is absolutely. Shitwolf, aka Enchanted Wolf, is an interesting cat. Has some good knowledge and has done some very interesting stuff, and learned a lot from it too. So. Yeah, I mean, I just don't. I just, if I'm going to make any modules or DIY projects or anything like that, I just don't feel like that's like a big cash cow. So I should never try to go at it like that. It might be for some, people might know something I don't, or have a trick up their sleeve that I don't have up my sleeve, but I just, whenever I've done the numbers and I've, sat down with the spreadsheet and stuff, I've always been like, that's not enough money. So I've always been, oh, the music's back. I've always been apprehensive of trying to do something like that. But DIY. I mean, it's in the classic disclaimer. Not responsible, no intents and purposes, or whatever the hell, I can't remember. I never read it. You must travel. There you go, you little buddy. Like I'll do the math and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll make $40, but I'll need to sell like 1,000. For it to be like worth it. But you can have a lot of chicks to roost, and you can do it that way, which I think is about the only way for it to work. And I don't know. I feel like by the time I get that deep in it, I'm gonna turn around and go, I didn't want to do this. This isn't me. Shit. What do I do? Sell all this? Dowie! There was a fader at one time. You attach... the hell was that? Was that from the stream, or... Oh, well, whatever. Fader with EQ, also send returns. Can't find a mixer with all the bells and whistles. Yeah, the idea it's basically a module that would fit in a regular Eurorack case. It would have a crossfader, and you would have a series of IOs. You would have a high mid. You'd have your standard DJ style EQ with those cut points and so forth. And then you'd have like basically a sum mixer for these inputs. The inputs would, whichever fader they went to, would be selected with like a switch. So you could even do like center for mute or something, but you could have it A or B, and you could set them up. There's an idea for an expansion that you could go on the sides to do more or have more complex mixing or whatnot. But that way you could do, like I was talking about, where you have it just
be that, or be able to transition between songs. Things, I don't know. I ended up getting like a DJ mixer to do it when I was doing live jams, because I'm like, otherwise we're just both playing on and on and on. I'm like, we need a way to break down, like, you know, to get like, oh, just our drums, or, you know, just the bass in the drums or something. You know, we need things like that. Brian over on YouTube needs to be secondary income. I think a few of the wider known Euro rack makers are disabled or retired. I know after Later Audio suffered an injury and decided to go all out with making modules. Yeah, there's all kinds of stories. Honestly, the module world, like Paul Barker. Which one is he with? Is it modular? Let me see. Yeah, Maleko. So Paul Barker from Ministry and Revco and all that, he's one of the founding members of Maleko, and he still does stuff with that. It's honestly, I mean, I'm always trying to figure out a way to retire from freelancing audio. And, well, not always. I've just been doing it for the last 5 years. And, I don't know. I think making modules, making DIY, contributing to the pinball community, stuff like that, I think that there's got to be a little bit of cheddar in there somewhere for it to be worth it. Because, like, audio guys, you know, it's pretty good pay. DIY, avoid getting FCC. So, you don't have to get an FCC certification, and I don't think CE certified is necessary because it's a internal DC 12. So it removes it. The FCC part, there's no crystal on it. So if there's anything that oscillates or can produce could be a radio transmitter basically, then you have to get FCC certification. So like I've gone over that a bit because the module that I've been working on forever, it is immune to the FCC thing because it doesn't generate any radio frequencies. Work a goat farm on the side. Oh my gosh, I live in Phoenix. Phoenix, Arizona, the desert. Poor goats. Try to get out of open source freelancing. Would gladly do farm work on the weekends. Man, if farming's your bag, then I get you. I hear you. I don't think farm living is the way for me. See, I adore a penthouse view. Darling, I love you, but give me Fifth Avenue. The stores. Man, it really was like a duality of Green Acres. It was like a, capitalism meets agrarian. I mean, what kind of a social what was the underlining story there? Star Trek had that episode where the guy was like black on one side and white on the other, and the other dude was the reverse of that, and they were like, hey, he's a bad guy. That was a really heavy-handed concept that they were pushing across. But what about Green Acres? Was it truly a direct tale of the trials and tribulations of capitalism working with a natural agrarian world. Ah, man, I don't know. I think I need like a little bit more weed to ever get down to that one. Hey, Raven with the dab. I didn't even. There was no way. There's not enough time. The lag. You just precognizant. Wow. Raven, tell me what I'm thinking right now. All right. They may not be near your keyboard. They may only be able to offer dabs. Telepathy. No. No. Ah, shit. All right, well, I guess we just disproved it. Maybe I should have made it a smaller word. Shit. Oh, well. Electro 142. No, I was Hold Tight, the Raven Crew from a Vengeance song that I always think of every time I see Raven pop in. I meant to make it into like a little thing, and I never have gotten around to it because I don't know, man. I have a big list of need to do's, and it's almost depressing. So I try to just sleep instead. No, I don't know. I will get to it one day. Actually, I'm really disappointed I didn't implement the speed run thing that I wanted to do. We thought about it on last stream when we were doing Jamtown, and I wanted to do it, but I didn't have any time. Like, that thing came in, and then I went to a party yesterday, and then I came home, and I was drunk, and I was like, I gotta sleep. So I just slept it off, and then I woke up in the middle of the night, and I was like, what the fuck do I do now? That answer was just scrolling through the internet. Yeah, I to have made it more magical. I was trying to really see if you could read my mind, though. I was genuinely curious. Is he able to read my mind? Are they able to? And how deep does it go? That was really what I was trying to figure out. So I thought if I did that, that would be like stage 1. And then we continue on to the later stages. It sounds like someone just scooted a chair out from a table at a restaurant. Oh, come on. There's like a piece of fuzz shit on here. Oh, scheisse. Hold tight, the Raven Crew. Not your Raven. Now I got that stuck in my head. It's a good jam, though. Jesus Christ, that freaked me out again. I thought it was an ad for hair cream. When you have breaks, it's usually cue to dab. You know, that's admirable. Well, the idea was to get like a speed running thing up here, and I was gonna put like a dab counts, and then like pickle counts, and swear jar. I was just gonna put a bunch of. I was gonna roast myself. Like, I was gonna have a timer for like not working and just talking, and then actually working, and have them like switch off. I have a little deal I could hit quickly switch between the two, but I basically just wanted it to look like we were speed running all the repairs and builds, which would be a horrible idea. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is comedy. One horrible idea represented as a good idea. Can't go wrong with that bit of comedic magic. Well, I mean, you could, but... What? Why? Can I move it back? No, I'm making it worse. Come here. Come here. I like these two tiny little... Oh, shit. Oh, you... Is it crooked or... I think it's... You know, even if it is crooked, it's teeny tiny crooked, which doesn't count. These sound effects aren't necessary. They're required. That's your follower sound? Am I following your stream? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I've seen Vengeant. He's been doing more stuff. He's so funny. I'd be curious if he ever came to the U.S. I don't know if he'd come here. Like, Phoenix kind of has a drum and bass scene. It's definitely better than what it was in Oklahoma when I was growing up. Oklahoma had a good scene, but it wasn't as good as it is here. Here in Phoenix, there was a lot of people that had residency at clubs, so we just have like fucking Diesel Boy all the fucking time. I know he had a residency at one of these places. Well, you know what? I guess I shouldn't say that. I don't know that he did. I mean, he was here all the fucking time, so I don't know. It's a pretty good guess. Virtues! How you doing, mate? How you living? Hope you're doing well. We're at I don't know, we kind of had a weird rocky start so far today. We have all these things to work on, and like they're either I don't want to start my day doing the worst thing, you know? So I'm like, oh, well, I'll fix it, you know? And, oh, man, it's just been ridiculous. It's been ridiculous. The last straw on the coffin of the camel's back was this friend of mine. You might remember we had this case. There was a Eurorack case, and it had a power supply, and we're basically going to replace the power supply in it. It's a cool case. It's like 2 rows, and then it has a 1U, and that 1U is taken up with this big strip in the middle that has all this crazy shit. And I found that kit and I was like, oh, well, you should get the trolley bus kit. And he's like, would you put that in for me? And I was like, yeah, sure. And so I get it, and he drops it off and everything. And he was gonna have it shipped to my house, and this is at the beginning of July. And then by the end of July, I was like, I don't think he did it. And then he's like, in the middle of August, he's like, I'm gonna order that now. And I was like, I thought you already had. And then I thought he was gonna ship it to me, and then like he texts me like 4 days later, and he goes, "It came in," and I guess that should have been my clue. It didn't come from Spain, but I thought maybe he found another dealer here in the U.S. that had it. But anyways, he brings it over.
What's the order?
God.
50-cent homeless wings?
He brings it over, and I'm like, cool, cool, cool. And we open it up, and we're going through it. And it is not the DIY kit. It is the completely fully assembled version. And talk about taking the wind out of my sails and shooting it up my butt. Wait, that might be kind of cool. No, it wouldn't. Nah, because then your farts would be... Nah. So, there's nothing I can do. I can just install it in the fucking case. And I have to build some wiring shit for it to integrate it. But it's just like, I didn't want to do that either. I wanted to chill and do some soldering and, troubleshooting and with the I don't know. I don't know what I wanted, man. I don't know what I want. Whatever. So, here we are. Face to face. Back again. No, so I finally put some components away. I got a lot of stuff over the last week that I didn't really show you anybody when we were doing Jamtown. And it says 27. Jeez. I just wanted a Pepsi, man. Snipe hunting. But yeah, anyways, I'm just kind of bummed because I really wanted the module. I went to UR schools, UR instructions. What does that mean? All right. I'm gonna take care of this. Alright, now I shouldn't have any more ads. I just went ahead and subscribe to the channel. Is it still up in the deal? Yeah, cool. And then it crashes. That's awesome. Sure. Maybe I should just make Jay Nothing like our jam background. It's really not that bad. Oh, I thought it was UR, like University of Rectum. Or Rhode Island. I guess I should have gone with Rhode. And then that would have been URI. Sounds like a medical procedure. Oh, look at that crud on there. Let's make it go away. Go away, crud. There you go. Right. Man, I really should use a sponge. I don't think I have any water. I got this. Ah! Hit the wrong button there. Funny. Dude, this is... Okay, so now we need to break out the 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5 more LM13700s that we need. 8. I guess that makes sense. There's 2 OTAs on here, which are I totally forgot OTA. Whatever, it's transconductance op amp. That's not what OTA stands for, obviously, but they're basically, they have all the functions of an operational amp, but they have the added functionality of a couple of features. Like, one is that you have the big one is that you have a gain attenuate. Well, I don't know if it's a gain circuit or it's just an attenuation thing, but you have a way to control the output. You I can't remember. There's other inputs on the. It's just a crazy, awesome piece of technology. And if you're looking for circuits to breadboard, the LM13700, 600, 700, it's going to be either one of those. It's the same thing. The data sheet is huge on that book, on that component, and you can you can build stuff from there. You can easily just find. It's so popular. You can easily find like, so it's kind of like it has a VCA but with operational amplifier functionality. So you can do some pretty wild stuff. Turn it into easily a VCA. Filters are really common. There's an oscillator that you can build. There's all kinds of wild shit you can build with it. And it's like, that's all you need is just that. It's not, maybe a little bit of support components, but it's not wild. They're real fun. I like game, but my neighbor lady likes Tide. Oh, man. I do Woolite for goths. You ever seen that? See, Woolite makes a special detergent for goths. And we buy it all the time. The missus and I, we buy the regular detergent, but we almost never we use it on the sheets and shit. I mean, but the rest of the time, we buy Woolite for goths. This is Woolite with dark defense. Keeps your colors bright and your darks black as your soul. Bring fear to your enemies and not attention to your fading clothing. But yeah, it's, I mean, that name is just fucking awesome. That's like a movie in the Lord of the Rings. From the people that brought you the adventures of Frodo comes Woolite, Dark Defense. We follow the epic tale of our hero Woolite as he. I don't know what he would do. Would he? I mean, technically, he's trying to keep it dark. But then, if he's the defender of it, then does he defend against like? He's trying to keep it dark. It just seems like not a very admirable thing. I mean, I'm down. I'm cool with it, but I feel like Hollywood isn't going to be cool with it. Those guys are dicks. It keeps the dark away, right? That's my problem with it. The duality is too confusing. It's still an excellent name for a laundry detergent. I mean, think about it. It had me. I'm at the store. I'm looking at the detergent aisle. I don't know. There's like a million brands. Whoa. Hold on a minute. Not only is this the bottle's goth black. I mean, it's missing some eyeliner and maybe a fishnet cover on it. You know, that would be kind of cool. Put like a fishnet like top on it or something. Maybe like some like a leather, like a patent leather grip, you know. And like the vinyl kind of leather, you know, that and I don't know. Maybe on the back there's a story about Robert Smith, you know.
Brand new!
Hi, hearts. Welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow. But either way, I mean, the choice is obvious. If you know me, you know that I'm just like, hey, this is cool. They made it in black. You know, it's just like if I was really big into Hello Kitty and some detergent company was like, hey, try Woolite pink. It makes all your Hello Kitty shitty pop. I kind of smashed those words together. Can I do it again? All right. Try our Woolite Pink. It'll make your Hello Kitty shit rock. Okay, I felt much better with that, but I feel like I could do more. No, we're good? Okay. Let's just say. I do a little bit of advertising on the side, live in the stream. I feel like, why separate the two? Why not merge my two favorite loves? Avoiding work and capitalism. Like a nestled tea bag to my soul. Well, that makes me wool up. Can you do so since you buy this stuff all the time, can you do a tier list on which goth detergents taste best? Oh yeah. Yeah, we should get the pod version of that. I have a top loader, so it just doesn't make sense. Burn, Hollywood, burn, make room for me. Yeah, I love John Lydon. Bless his insane heart. Patent leather is this shiny. All right, so the Woolite has like a fishnet on it, patent leather grip, eyeliner. I don't know where the eyeliner's going. Maybe around the W. Look at that. Even the font is gothy. Look at that gothy. I mean, it's a little bit sans serif-y, but I don't know. There's a little bit of. Can we zoom in on this? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look at that. You want to use cold water? Duh. 66 loads. What can I say? What can I say? I don't like to brag, but that's what it says on the... Oh, wait. That could be really bad. I think about it. Keeps clothes looking like new. There you go. Dark defense. Fade protection. It's so dramatic. It's got to be like a book that I want to read someday. Have you read of his dark defense against the fade protection? The dark side. I think it's bold that you merge your imagery life with your other imaginary. Yes, combining the two imaginary worlds together creates a very, very shaky foundation of a backstory. I mean, once they do the story behind, like, the music behind me, not that. That's our buddy Jay Nothing. Then they'll know. Or something. Wait, what? Mr. X, you're taking off? Why? Is it already that late in the day? Well, yeah, it is getting there. It's getting there. Well, mate, stay guile. Thanks so much for hanging out. Always appreciated. I look forward to hearing about your NLC acquisitions, nonlinear circuit acquisitions, if for those who don't know. And and yeah, man, have a good rest of the night. You need fade protection on your dab rig? Ugh, man. Oh, when I went to this this party yesterday, this little Labor Day party, housewarming party my friend was having, this person brought over these dab pens that I was like, oh, what the hell is this? This is insane. And they had 3 flavors, and they all tasted like like they were fruity flavors. They were ridiculous. They were yummy. But the stuff oh man, I was like, I had to like rein myself in a little bit. I was like, dude, I think you're fucking off the chain. That was me talking to myself inside. I was like, oh, I am? Yeah. Everyone's looking at us funny. They are looking at us funny, aren't they, internal monologue? Yeah. And they seem to like wince a little bit every time you... Are you shouting? I think I am. Oh, dude, stop shouting. How much? Don't do it too much. Don't get really soft. But maybe just kind of start tapering it down. All right. Taper down the shouting. Got it. They still seem uncomfortable around you. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure what that's about. Well, I'm just going to keep talking about what I pulled out of the bottom of my foot when I was 13 that just kept coming, and I thought it was some sort of bug, and see how they take it. Yeah, I don't... it's too late. That was internal monologue theater. I played the role of me, myself, and I. Let me tell you, I didn't have to prepare too much for the role. I did have a hard time finding an understudy. Not a high degree of demand. Alright, I gotta close this window. It's just this woolite staring at me. I'm just killing all these tabs. There's like a jillion fucking tabs here. Who does that? Shit, that's right. Alright. We got the parts on. We got the poison. We've got the remedy. But do we have the post-victim rhythmical remedy? Or the pressure. The pressure. No one knows. No one knows. I don't know if I should be doing this with one hand holding a carbonated, sparkling flavored water and the other one. There we go. It's gonna be way easier. I was holding the damn board with my pinky for some stupid reason. Alright, I'm gonna kinda hope this guy jolts. Well, maybe I shouldn't. I'm gonna hit it too far, though. I already know that. This is my left hand. It's full. Look at that. It's raging. Look how much it wants to jump out. I can't even control its rage. You've done well today, left hand. Soon. Soon. I promised my left hand a BMX bike. So, I don't know how that's going to work out exactly, but, you know, promise is a promise, and... bicycles are cool. All right, I need another drink, and then we'll solder this guy in. Let's give it that. I don't know why I just tried to call a horse. Sometimes I need to see a man about a horse, but that's not the same thing. Let's see here. Fresh beverage. Ah, man, I need it. Man, I need to WD-40 this chair. It's like all squeaky. It's playing some jazz. Can I mute this real quick? So I gotta do it now. It's doing a little bit, but it's like, I don't know if you can hear it. I'm a saxophone player. I'm Ornette Coleman. All right. That joke's really only funny for jazz fans. And it actually needs to be a little squeakier of a chair. I think I should have let it get a little squeakier before I started busting into Take 5. My rendition of Take 5. Oh my god. So, here in Phoenix, we have the Waymo cars, which are the self-driving car. Man, it's really squeaking now. I'm gonna turn the thing around. And I love them. I ride them all the time. And since we were going to this party, we didn't want to, you know, drink and have to try to drive back and so forth. So we just took the Waymo, and it's got music, but it's like really generic kind of music. And it was playing this like, I don't know, elevator music. I remember I called it elevator music you would hear on your way to your own execution. You know, it was just really weird, dumb music. It was terrible. And so I changed it to the jazz channel because I'm like, oh, you know, this won't be too bad. And it's the song Take 5, and I'm like, what? Why are we doing this? This is like so generic. And then there was like the Manhattan Project was after some song by them, and I just gave up. I just turned the volume down. I was like, you know what? The sound of the electric engine whining to life is far more. Sound of the air conditioner running. I'll just do that instead. I'll be kind of curious. My friend, a good buddy of mine, who he that didn't go well. He won the SynthCube noise toaster contest they had like a year back or so, and he kind of got the bug from the whole thing. He was really kind of happy how everything turned out, so he wanted to make more content, but he kind of took on this job around the same time that kind of occupied his day and, you know, weekdays and stuff, and it kind of made it hard. But he's going back to freelancing. I saw him yesterday, and he was saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go back to freelancing." I'm like, "Cool. We should start working on stuff like we said we would because, you know, now you have time." So hopefully that'll come to fruition, and that might help amp up some of the content. I mean, I was talking to him about doing, you know, I've been wanting to do a podcast, and I have a few recorded, but I'm not hugely happy with them, so I feel like having him on board would help. So and he possesses one skill that surprisingly a lot of people don't, including myself, so I'm not really shitting on anybody, but you know, if he realizes that it's something he's not able to do, he just straight up goes like, "Hey man, I got a level with you." And you're like, "Oh, okay." Other people just like to like kind of ghost you on it and just not bring it up and so forth. So I appreciate him for that. So it's a lot less awkward. Alright. And then wunderbar. I'll just go back to the top. And go down these lines. I don't know why I did that accent. It sounded South African. We got Mr. Snuffleupagus out. He's sucking so hard. I can barely believe it. You know, why am I doing this the hard way? I'll never know. Although this did, well, okay, I screwed that up, so I'll have to do this again. But I just realized it would be a lot easier to not have to reach over this board to do everything. Go figure, right? Oh, come on, buddy. What the hell? You're just right on top of that. No. No. Okay, what the fuck, man? Okay, that was weird. And, okay, that's weird too. Okay, that needs a little teeny tiny tap. Alright, that's good enough. Let's lock it in. Lock in. Wait, that's not it. Let's roll out. I don't know why the music stopped. Maybe we took our Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. So now we're gonna have me do acapella 80s and 90s sitcom theme songs. Oh wait, there we go. Now I hear the music coming in. Okay. You lucked out this time, but let me tell you, my rendition of Three's Company is pretty slick. Some of you know I'm not kidding. Some of you. There we go. 2 more go, then do other stuff. Oh yeah, we still have a billion trimmers to put on here. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, the board that I got pre-populated. Man, that's just kind of nice. You're like, oh cool, I don't have to do all that. I mean, I don't mind, but I never built this thing to be DIY friendly, so it's gonna be a real bunch of butt in the pane solder spots. Five hours without a single pickle. That's crazy. Doctors said it was impossible. What do they know? They're just medical nerds. Fancy people from fancy schools that are hard to pronounce, like Mayo Clinic. Actually, that's a clinic, it's not a school. We do research there, I think. We have a Mayo Clinic here in Phoenix. It's actually in Scottsdale, but don't tell Scottsdale that. Well, wait, I guess that's actually what you want to tell them. They don't want it to be in Phoenix, because they're going to be like, oh, well, we're a city. Yes. Yeah, I just realized I wasn't gonna do this. I wasn't gonna do any of these modules for a while. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know. When we figure it out, we'll have to tell somebody. Probably shouldn't have done it that way, but whatever, man. Whatever, man. Yeah, this flux is the bomb. For this kind of stuff. The bomb. The bomb. Ba ba da bomb. Alright. Now we soldered on those 8 fucking LM13700s. Poor sons of bitches. Let's do these 2 diodes here, and then we'll do all the rest of the through hole. Man should be a surgeon with this. I don't know. Well, I was making a joke earlier. Like, my left hand isn't very good. Like, it takes like a lot of like focus and stuff to get it to not jiggle. My right's fine, and that's my dominant hand. But I was trying to tap it earlier with my left, and I'm just like, don't jerk. Don't just move smoothly. There we go. All right. Ah. Man. Surgeon. Can you imagine me in the medical industry? That would just be the medical profession. Like any aspect of it, even a janitor at a hospital or a clinic. That just sounds horrible. Like the fatality rates would just be insane. And it would just follow me from like place to place. Oh, man. Might be time for some pickles. I brought them up, and I didn't mean to, but now they're the zeitgeist. You know what are you gonna do? Not unring a bell? Come on. Is these the big ones or the little ones? I can't remember. I think it's the little ones. Which is weird because it's a lot of chips, but it's definitely not over 200 milliamps worth of chips. So. I have these other ones, they're 1 amp, but they're like a smaller package, so they're kind of not useful. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. I just knocked one off like a really cool guy would. Put this chair up. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh man, there's fuzz on my fucking. There's fuzz on my tweezers, what the hell? Okay, there we go. Let's do this guy too. Maybe not. I forgot he fell off. This would be a fun. I'm glad I did this after I soldered that on. That was really bright. I feel like there's not a lot of solder or a lot of flux over on these here parts. There it goes. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Now, without melting this too much, voila. I don't think I melted any of it. Oh well, better luck next time. There we go. Alright, good enough. Done. Now it's just a whole bunch of 1K trimmers. We'll clean the board off and that whole bit. I'm just gonna let this soak for a minute. It's making like gersh glosh sounds. Put a nice plop layer of it. Ah, man. See if I can manage the audio a little bit better. It's not bad. That's a little weird, the heart rate like spiking up there earlier. What the fuck was that about? I kinda wanna wear gloves. I'm gonna wear gloves. Quit drying out my damn hands. Or my regular hands. Probably should have blown into these. Now I'm thinking about it. Probably only needed one hand to be gloved, but whatever. I don't want to freak people out. Why does that man only have one gloved hand? Is he part of a secret organization? Does he know magic? Easy magic. Oh shit. This is soaking wet. This is WAB. Wet ass board. Alright, I don't think I need to scrub anymore. I'm just doing it because the voices in my head are screaming. And they won't stop. So, you know, you gotta throw some respect out to the voices in the head, you know? Their screaming will only stop when you do as you are told.
We'll just give it a little rinse here. And then we'll let that dry. Clean this mess up. All right. Are you an engineer? Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm not an electrical engineer, but I do hold the self-appointed title of audio engineer. I do live events, but it's mostly boring stuff like conferences and conventions and meetings and stuff like that. But the chicks are incredible. No, it's good work. You get good equipment all the time, and as long as you are able to bust ass, you can get paid pretty well doing it. How many 1Ks do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus Christ, I should have just known 8. But an electrical engineer, no. This is all the hyper magnification of a hobby. Gone horribly, horribly, horribly insane. What the fuck? I don't have a 1K trimmer. Oh, that's weird, man. Well, I've got a bunch of extra shit here. I don't know if I have 1K though. Yeah, I don't know if I have 8. Let's see, there's a couple of 1Ks in here. Let's see where we can get with that. Man, 1K, how annoying. I wonder if I could get away with, I have 2Ks. Now, I do have these 1Ks, but they're not, they're the wrong shape. And they're not multi-turns. I need preferably multi-turns. Lilu Dallas multi-turn. Okay, it's not in this. Oh wait, what's these? 10 of. Oh, these are the wrong kind, anyways. What are these made in China? Oh, they're not gonna work, so I gotta keep moving. Dude, am I gonna have to order a bunch of trimmers? I don't know how I didn't know I didn't have these 1Ks. That's what's a little. I guess that's the part I'm mad about. Okay, here's something. I don't think it's gonna be. We can look at the schematic and see if maybe we can get by with something different. Those are fucking buttons, bro. that's it. All right. What about these? I don't think I have 6 of anything in here. Wait, it says on the front. 100 to 100K. Oh, but it's written on the side. Fun. 102. Wait. 2 would be, yeah. Ah, shit, there's only 3 of those. 20. Oh, so that's 20K. These are... I think these are 50Ks. Yeah. So I don't care. $201, don't care. $202, don't care. $101, don't care. $104, that's 10K. Oh, that's 100, isn't it? So don't care, don't care. Don't care. And then 103. I only got 4 of those. Okay. This might be another snag and another purchase, because I didn't know that. That's kind of a dumb thing I didn't know about myself. God damn it. Alright, well, let's look at the schematic real quick and see if it's something that we can work around. Railroad engineer. It's, I mean, you know, I tell people all the time, if you're looking for a new career and you're not, like, getting too long in the tooth, AV industry is pretty wide open and pretty easy to crack in these days. Wait, why does it say there's 16 1K trim pots? Holy shit, there's 16 1K trim pots. I did not know that. Alright, I don't have that. I don't even have anything close to that. Because even those 2Ks, I thought I just needed 8, but I need like double that. Let me make sure this is highlighted. There we go. Bump, 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 bump. So they do, you could put whatever the fuck you want. You could put 2 in here. Because it needs to be, so basically it's offsetting the input. And you're basically attenuating the ground. You know, which part of that input is going to be, how do you balance it out? And you use this 1K. So you could
really do anything you like, couldn't you? I think this is upside down. Oh. Does he say anything to the... Oh, he even tells you, don't do what I did. Okay, that's good. Yeah, let's look at how many 2Ks I have. If I have like 20 or something crazy, then 2K wins, but I don't even think I have that. I can't see, this drawer is crazy. I have 10 at best. So let's just order them. So we won't be able to finish this thing, which is fine. I fucking saw that coming. If we want to finish something, we can finish the damn foyer, because that thing is pretty much ready to roll. But yeah, we can't put the trimmers on this guy. We could put the pots on this dude, though. That would actually be... Let's do that. That'll feel good. Not like touching a rainbow and how wonderful that feels. The warmth as it glistens off your skin. The overwhelming feeling of love and peace. Joy. Nah, it's nothing like that. But, like a close second. Well, distant second. Maybe seconds. Maybe that's the maybe third. Somewhere in the back of the line. Yeah, if you ever want to talk about audio stuff, oh my god, I can go on and on and on and on and on. There's a bunch of really cool techniques and technology that's out there that I know that nobody really knows about or any of that. Okay, so I'm gonna separate these center detents. There we go. This is center detent. This is center detent. Okay, that one's not. It's kind of weird because it's a phantom detent. Dude, it's like half and half here. Oh man, funny. These are decent. Just forgot which side was what. Okay. So now we have these, and we have those. And we have this. So let's get that.
Oh, scheisse. So, let's see if we can figure out this center detent noise here. So these are 100 Ks, and this doesn't feel like it has anything in the middle. Okay, this does. So I guess this is the moment I'm gonna just fix this issue. What are these guys for then? Are these 100? No, these are 105s, and then these are 104s again. But they're okay. So they're center detent. That's what these are. I don't know what this guy's in here for, but he's a dual gang. Gang. So I'm just going to put him in here with the, well, yeah, I might as well because he'll stick out and that'll be ideal. All right. So let's do this. Let's put these guys in here. And then I'm just going to go through this pile and just put everything that isn't. Center detent. No. Detent. No. What the fuck are these? Oh, these are 10Ks. What are these then? These are 50Ks. Yeah, this is just fucking weird. I don't know how this happened. So I've never ordered. I don't ever remember ordering centers anyways. I mean, never say never. Okay, looking good. Looking good. We might have weeded out the weirdos here. Oh, another one. Oh, and it's tricky. All right. So these are all normal, and we have this detent off to the side for those times. Now we need 16 of these. Let's just grab a handful. There's 5, 6, 5, 9. 13. Possibly 16. Let me do a count again. 2, 4, 12, 14, and there you go. Okay. We're going to have to de-nut a lot of these. So we better start now while our hands still are good. Shit. Ooh. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Welcome into the bedlam that is this channel. I don't know. I thought I was going to go some better later. What the hell, man? I can't get it to go in the holes. Holes. Dude. Maybe I try a different spot. Maybe there you go. That's all it took. Well, that and that, I guess. I spent the day flashing a bunch of Ubiquity crap. Sick of apps. Now they run my firmware and have a local interface. Oh, nice. I've been seeing a lot more of their smart switches and stuff on gigs, as opposed to the typical Cisco switches that I'm used to seeing. Okay, there we go. That guy was... We should just take all these shitty spots out first, because they're gonna suck. And these things are greased up. These jacks, they're fresh, so they just have all this fucking grease on them. And I am definitely gonna have to wash my hands. Hey, Patrice over on YouTube. Let's go, mate. Well, thank you for signing in over there. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been working on trying to get the YouTube channel a little more popular, a little more in the I don't know. Oh, scheisse, man. Yeah, I can't wait till we're done with this spot here. Yeah, all those jacks suck. I don't know. I think it's because their proximity to the switches, or the fact that they called me a dork. Hey, oddball. Remember? See, yeah, no, I have to go dig it out and either, I don't know, like take measurements, or I can mail it to you. As long as I get it back, because I don't have a working one after that. Oh, scheisse, 999. I got one of these pins bent. All right. Measurements will work. All right. Yeah, I don't have any 3D CAD software installed anywhere. Otherwise, I'd make you a fucking model of it. But I don't, and I'm starting to remember the reason was a fiscal reason. I guess I get one of the free games, but or free games, the free software, but
Not really into learning new stuff. I guess they're all kind of the same. The eye interfaces. Should just need diameter and well, I want it to have the same it's like a U here. So it has like it's a rounded part, and then it has these two edges where, your nuts go in, or your bolts go in. I proxy YouTube. Sick of the clip. All right. I think this will work without the 1Ks. The 1K basically calibrates your inputs, like all the stages, so that they're all the same. Otherwise, you get a little bit of variance. And but without that, I think we just lose the calibration. But I don't think we need that 1K ground in order for it to function. I think. I would recommend is a one-piece unit that holds the bushing for the slides and ball screw block. What? No, so the original one is all 3D printed, and that's why it broke. It wasn't rigid enough. So when I bolted it on, I heard it crack, and then later it fucking fell apart. I need 2 of them to replace it. Everything needs to be as identical as possible, and they'll hold on to it. I don't know. I'll take some pictures when I'm there. I haven't. It's literally buried under fucking projects. But yeah, it's basically like a U-bolt. Yeah, exactly. And the other half is a flat surface that the spindle pushes against, so it has that kind of. It's not going to spin around, is what it's trying to prevent. It doesn't want to perfectly. Oh Jesus, you son of a. Oh, we lose our music, or is he switching? Looks like he might be switching. God damn it, it did it again. This thing is gonna die. I think you can take one more of these. Alright, so I gotta make absolutely fucking sure it gets in that hole. Or I might be swearing some more. Alright. There we go. And a little wiggle here. It's not really any wiggle left. I think it's more of a force than a wiggle. Oh, damn. I just dropped it. But I wanted to make it sound very dramatic and exciting. I attain the same great wisdom when I go to the restroom. Number 1 and number 2. Alright. Let me get the nut twisters. Nut twister, begin. Hans, welcome in. Todd Howard, damn it, what? What? Bro, make it one piece? I don't know if I can. That'd be like more measurements. All right, that's on. Let's do the little guys here. Thankfully, fit like a champ. All right, we got our washer bag. I don't know what I'm doing with it, but I have it. Maybe I'll sell them someday for laundry money. I will. So I will take a photo of what I'm dealing with at some point, and we'll work it out. We'll figure it out. You're probably right. I feel like there's a reason that's not gonna work. But I can't describe it or anything because I'm not. It's okay. So like, well, thanks, mate. Thanks for cutting me some slack. Oh, you're taking off for bed, mate? Take care. Have a good rest of the night and stay guile, my friend. Stay guile. I think I'm gonna take a quick pickle break here. I'm gonna go grab a couple of delicious pickles, fresh pickles too. I think it's from the new pickle stash that I recently acquired from Pickles. The greatest place for pickles in the world, in the tri-state area. Pickles, maker of fine pickles and both cucumbered and eggs. So, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll do it to it. All right. We got our pickle. And these are a new one. This is Vlasic. Classic Vlasic. I think we all know them. World renowned for their pickles. And I got pickle spears, but I really feel like these are pickle logs. These things are almost as large as me. I won't say they're bigger than me, but they're very close. I mean, look at me next to it. Now that is a tasty brine. I know the texture of the cucumber is a little weird there. I am small, but compared to this pickle, I am a giant. Wait. Actually, I'm smaller, aren't I? Ew. Tastes good. So it's very crunchy. Tastes pretty good. That's pretty good. So these are the Vlasic. I bought like 2 different brands this time because I like tore through them so fast. I was like, you know, why don't I buy like a couple of jars? It's not like I'm, you know, they go bad. I'm big but have a very tiny pickle. Oh. And then get Vlasics. They're massive. I almost feel like I'm breaking TOS eating these things on camera. It's almost too edgy. But damn, they're good. There's a good jam here. Eat one in one bite? No, I'd have to like deep throat it. I don't want the stress on my digestive tract to have to digest an entire whole pickle spear. That wasn't chewed up at all. I mean, saying that out loud, I think everyone's tummy is a little sore. Like, oh, what a job. In my stomach? That's a tall order there, Tex. But you'd be super popular at like at the club. When you go to the club. Oh man, there we go. Now I feel comfy. I feel better. I need that pickle. I don't know what it is. I might have developed a pickle dependency. But I don't care. Jokes on a pickle. Oh god, no. I'll do the Heimlich maneuver. Yeah. Dr. Heimlich, I have created a maneuver. What are you, a bloody tank commander? A perplexing pickle of a problem perpetuates poor Sid. If only my name was Peter. Then that would be great. A perplexing pickle of a problem perpetuates Peter. Parker? The band Poison? Here we make a snack. We say picada before dinner with pickles, cheese, and some cold cuts. Oh, so that's like a. Are you saying? Let me make sure I'm getting you right, for cheese. Are you saying that in your neck of the woods, where you're at, where you live, it's customary to have like, as like a, it sounds like an appetizer, like a before dinner type little snack. With pickles, cold cuts, and cheese. Oh my God. I would love every second of that existence. That's actually what I'm doing these days. I just don't eat the cheese on stream because, you know, that's weird. Actually, I tried to... Hey, little dog. All right, there we go. Your neck of the woodland, oh, whatever. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. I love that idea. I love appetizers. I love aardvarks. Man, we're almost done with another pound of solder. This will be the second roll since I've started streaming with you guys. Now, the first roll was, oh no, I think I bought it on stream. So we went through a roll of 60-40, and then this is the 63-37 I bought after I killed that. So it's 2 rolls of solder in the last 4 or 5 years. That's a little bit insane. Just a teeny tiny bit. My other stuff, though, my thin solder, is taking a really long time to burn through, and this feels a lot heavier. Ooh, you know what? I could, once I kill this, I can weigh and get the tire weight of this, the reset weight, whatever. Let me see if I can get this guy to be cool. Be gonna be cool. You gonna be cool. All right. You gonna be cool. Is it sucking? Oh, a little bit. Yeah. A little bit of sucking. I love it. Hey, Timothy Bryan over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. Kind of having a weird day, so I'm just rolling with it. Thought we were gonna do something, but it already been done. And so I don't know. I wasn't prepared for today. I really kind of blew it off for, well, I don't know if I had a really good, well, I guess I blew it off for other stuff. I keep wanting to move the board, but I'm like, oh no, I have Mr. Snuffleupagus on there, and so I have to just move the camera, which is okay, but it's a little rough, you know, because it jiggles. The camera. We're halfway done with these pots, and then I want to dress them. And like I said, I believe we can test this. It's just not going to have any calibration for the inputs. This is still J nothing. This is crazy. This is all modular. Huh? Oh, I see. They're playing it. Okay, because I was like, I thought that was generative. I'm like, that's pretty amazing shit. Ah, I just drooled on myself. Ugh. It's like all this burnt crud on my iron. Like, yeah, it's still there. It's like fucking hair or some shit. I don't know. Tim over on YouTube, it's all good. Nice, mate. Nice, mate. We're, I've got a lot of repairs. I kind of just put them all on the, I don't want to deal with you right now, pile. Because every one of them, I'm like, ah, fuck. We did do a little bit on the Motu audio interface, and it's more or less done, but I wanted to, before I put it back together, I wanted to check with the client and make sure they didn't want us to replace anything or whatever. There's a couple of things that we can't really do too much about. So, you know. Tis what it is. Here, let's oh, that's way too short. There we go. All right. So yeah, let's just finish this off. We'll put the nuts and the pots on, just to give it that finished look. Well, wait. Let's test it. Actually, let's do a quick check and see if it works. Which it should. I don't see why it wouldn't, but you know. I know the guy who put it together, so might be in our best interest. Let's see. All right. Let's power this guy up. Was he going to power up okay? That's a good sign. It powers up. Let's put our fingers on these guys. Make sure none of them are warm. Just like my heart, cold as ice. All right, let's feed it a signal here. Make sure it works. Ow, that's a little hot. Okay, so we'll go into this first output and see if this works. It does not. Now, it very well could be that I do actually need those outs. But it also could be broken. The fact that that works, though. Okay. I hear it. Like, I hear it, but I don't hear the audio passing through. So maybe it is important. It I would think, though, we could get by without it. I don't know. I don't understand why. Oh, right. Because it should still pass the signal through. I did have 4 1Ks. What if we just put one of those on this board to see if we can get Transistors. Oh yeah. See if we can get some of this to work. I don't know, man. This is wild. I thought it would work just a little tiny bit. Oh, this one doesn't pop when I change it. Yeah, there's some weirdness here. I'm worried about putting it all back together. I mean, I don't know. The front end shouldn't really be much of an issue. That's just weird that. Of course, this one doesn't pop, but it. We heard the ground. Yeah, I'm not. Huh. Oh, okay. I see how this works. All right. Well, let's put trimmers in the first block here and see if that will get it to work. If it works, then I'm going to assume the whole damn thing works. I'm not getting anything on any of the channels, so I'm kind of, you know, confused. Wrought with confusion. Oh shit, we gotta find the stupid ones again. I don't think these are it. Oh shit. Sorry. Alright. Just realized I did that to you guys. Sorry about that. My bad. My bad. It's my first day. Okay, so we're going to take this trimmer and we're going to put it on block 1A. Where the fuck it is. Ah, damn it, it's got solder in there. Okay, well. Oh, wait, no, 1B does, 1A doesn't. So let's just put 1 in 1A. And that guy should be fine. That should be all that we need to do for this to work. I'm just going to do this really down and dirty. Well. Working on another motion picture, and we like your sounds. Oh, thank you, mate. Very appreciated. That's over on YouTube. We got Tim over there. Old buddy of mine. Okay. Let's try it again. This time with heart. All right. I gotta plug it in. Power. All right. This should work. And it still doesn't. That's with the trimmer in. And that's in... Oh. Yeah, that's in 1A. So that should be... this... deal. Yeah. Okay, so we do have an issue here.
Brand new!
Oh! What do we got over there? We got Mr. Fair. I don't know if I did that right. But welcome into the channel. Hello! Hope you're having a fantastical day. I'm a bit confused why this isn't working. I mean, granted, there's parts missing, but let's move past that. Oh, wait a minute. That is the wrong resistance. Shit. Alright, well, still... it's like 10 times. I accidentally put it... I just realized I put the wrong size on there. It's like a 10K or something. I misread it. This is 103. Operator error. All right. I'm not going to go nuts with this. Yeah, because that side's not going to work. All right, she's good. I gotta pull this guy off and put the right one on, but we'll do that when we have the 16 of them that it requires. Oh, hey, what's this thing? What's going on? So this is, oh, let me stretch real quick. So welcome into the channel. We mostly focus on audio stuff, and we're really big into getting people into soldering and making and building. We mostly will do like Eurorack modular, which is a real popular form of synthesis that's kind of analogous to like guitar pedals and stuff. Here, I have a couple. There's a couple of different modules here. Alongside this guy, they mount into a case that has a standard mounting format, and then all the plumbing is done up front with these little 1/8" cables, just like a regular headphones cable, but it's missing the ring. Just like with the guitar pedal metaphor, you can make these really crazy signals, and on top of it, there's a whole system set up to move and modulate, like moving the knobs or changing them, and you can really get crazy with it. And I think that's all I had to say. I don't know. It's fun. This particular device here, this is a matrix mixer. You have 4 inputs and you have 4 outputs. On each one of these outputs, you can do any variation of a mixture of these signals. And on top of it, like I was saying earlier, with being able to modulate it, you can send other signals into all these jacks here, and these will not visually, like they won't physically move, but they'll basically control. They'll take over this knob, and you can automate it. So if you had a bunch of signals coming in and out, you could create some really crazy, complex, goofy sound and shite. I don't know. You have been here before? Okay. I'm not much into audio stuff, but I love things with shitloads of buttons, switches, in particular. Oh well. Then here, I'm moving way too slow, but there's Jamtown. Have you been around for that? That's a bunch of switches and buttons and dials. Actually, that's 99%. So that is like what happens when this like gets inputted and messed with. You really start getting cray.
All right. I'm going to put the dress nuts on here. I think it's going to be black and white. Yeah, all these are going to be black, and then we'll just have white here on the side, just 4 whites. White. And then we need the knobs for the caps, whatever. I guess they're knobs. You're a knob. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
A Kerbal Space. Oh my gosh, that would be cool. I would be into that. That wouldn't be. I mean, it'd be time consuming, but it wouldn't be the most difficult task ever undertaken. You know, basically you have an I/O, and then you just interface with it. You kind of. I mean, that's where things are going to get a little bit complicated because there's about a million ways to do it. And depending on what kind of signals you can, you know, it determines how much of, you know, different things you could do, but
I feel like that one's a little bit, well, maybe they all are. Maybe I am.
by the way, did you find a decent tequila for?
So I the latest bottle I bought. Oh shit, I'm spacing the name. I can see the bottle in my eye. Concascoin? I think it's Cascoin. That's the latest one I bought, and it's the most expensive bottle I bought. It's like $100. And the main thing that's interesting about it is it smells like nothing. Like you don't smell that jet fuel hardly at all. It mostly smells like water.
and it's weird. It doesn't. It's not as smooth though. It's a nice tequila, but it's not the smoothest stuff I've ever had. So it's kind of got that going against it, but it's still really good. Otherwise, I went to, we had a Labor Day celebration here, a little holiday here, and so I went to a party and I brought like a couple of glasses and this tequila that I think is my favorite. Like, I haven't found anything better yet. And it's called Areta. And it's got like a little horse on the front. It is some very, very nice tequila. Really smooth. Has like a cinnamon citrus flavor afterwards. It's incredible. Let me see what you got here. I didn't even. Oh my God, where's my mouse? There it is. Oh, neat. That would be fun. Well, yeah. I'd be down for catching the progress of your journey on that. And yeah, if you had any issues or whatever, you could always hit us up on that. I would be curious to see how that project ends. Oh, damn it, I think I grabbed one too many. I did. Oh, yeah, because I already had one out. Oh, well, whatever. Damn it. Well, yeah, what the hell. Alright, that's that part. Looking sharp. Looking a little bit sexy. Oh, where did my... Something must have happened here, because I'm missing the black and the... I have like a little bit of black here, but I should have a whole other bag. Let's see if it fell out in here. Yep. There we go. There's white. Oh, but did I use all my blacks? Oh my God, that would be terrifying. Well, I think I know fear. Dude, I don't have any more. I'm gonna have to. Oh my God, when is this gonna end? When am I gonna stop having to order parts? When will I finally have them all? So yeah, I don't think I have enough. Blackjacks? They're nuts? Oh, man, wait a minute. Hold up. I bought like a lot. And I could have sworn I still had like a whole bag left. So we'll just go through this little cubby one more time. And zilch, nada.
What a boner. Not the good kind. Alright, well then. I guess we won't. We'll put the white ones on, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna put on like 6 of these things. That's crazy, though. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna look around some more later. I'm sure I'm gonna come across a bag of these, and I'll be like, "There they are." But till then, we'll just put these 4 whites on, and I guess I'll order some more from that one place. Do have a laser to do the acrylic work. Oh, cool. 3-axis joystick. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used, what was it, the Thrustmaster for, oh, what was that game? Elite Dangerous. Bottom up a colleagues, but that's nice. Raven, I recently started trying some medieval homebrew ales and meads. Some are real new makers, and the others are really established but still hobbyists on the. Oh, interesting. I'd like to. So brewing here in Phoenix is extremely difficult because you can't use the tap water. It's fucking poison. So you have to go and get RO water for all the reverse osmosis water, and which is not a big deal. It's what I do for drinking, but it's still like, you know, it's a little bit of a pain. Asked my boss for more money today, so I might have a lot of spare time soon. How much is Areta in the U.S.? I found Reposado and a Blanco in an Austrian online shop for that's pretty close. So the Blanco, I can't tell you. I don't think I bought that, but the Reposado is about 33 to 38 USDs. These nuts! No, sorry, couldn't resist. And it's good stuff. If I didn't have so much yesterday, I'd probably have some with y'all, but I've had plenty for the week. Well, it wasn't even that much. I just, like, it creeped up on me because we went to this party and I hadn't eaten anything, and I thought there was going to be food there, and it was just like snacks. And I like got my drink, and I don't know, I guess I was just nervous or something, and I just like went through it really fast, and then I'm like, oh. And then I got those crazy vape pens I was talking about earlier. Like, I mean, they're all right, but most of the time I'm like, meh. Those things, I was like, what the hell, man? I want this. I need this. Which reminds me, I gotta go buy those tonight. I found the place a shop near my house that sells them. And it's not even that far. It's almost closer than my regular shop, so I don't know. Might have to do some checking and testing. All right, well, there it is. Mostly done, like halfly done. Oh, wow, that was a frame drop. Ah, she's beautiful. Oh. I think we have the parts for this, too. We'll do this another day, but we should be able to finish up the LD Rama, which this doesn't really do it justice, the panel. It's easier just to show a picture of it. Real quick.
Well, if I could find it. There it is. So this module here so you've got all these light detecting resistors in this array here in these grids, and you have different points of these. You have, you know, all these different sums of it, and these are sensitive to light. And if we look at here, this actually is confusing. This is laying down. So what you would do, oh wait, it's the wrong board. Where is it? There it is. So you would take your board here. Here's all the little sensors. Here's the deals that come up. And you take your phone and you put your phone on there, and you put a video, you play a video on your phone and put it on there, and now it's generating CV based off the video that you're sending through it. So you can get some somewhat consistent CV responses, which is intriguing. And at the same time, you know, anybody gives you a notification, that's like a whole new bunch of CV. People could text you. I should be getting some THC vape pens soon. I have the flower ones, but it's a pain buying flower considering I don't smoke anymore. Yeah, I kind of go in between it. I do my concentrates, and I like that, but like, I don't know, just, I get these weird, I used to smoke cigarettes, and so I think it's embedded in that. And I used to really love smoking cigarettes. So I think it's kind of, it's all from that. In fact, I'm just gonna have a smoke. I think it's gonna kill this pack, in fact. Yeah. Wow, look at YouTube, kicking some butt. Tim, oh yeah, I already read that. My bad. Yeah, no, I mean, I miss him, but it's like, it was the worst thing I could do. You know, like, after I quit smoking, I'm like $1 million. Like, everything is better after I quit smoking. The whole food tastes better, blah, 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 you know, all that, that's all true. I could run farther, I could bike farther, I could fuck longer. I mean, just everything was improved that required energy. Like, all those things, whoop, through the roof. So, yeah, I don't want to go back to that. To the before time. I want to see if this fan might cool this room down a little bit. Raven, I was a huge drum fan. So, it's rolling tobacco, though, right? I mean, did they ever make a drum you could buy as a pack of cigarettes? Yeah, 50-gram pouch. So yeah, you're talking about rolling tobacco. Yeah, I used to. So when I lived in Malta, I smoked back then. And when I say I smoked cigarettes, I chain smoked. I am not exaggerating at all when I say my lifetime average when I smoked was probably, if I had money and I wasn't broke, it was 2 packs a day. If I was economically stricken, 1 pack a day. But I smoked a lot. And when I went overseas to Malta, now Malta's like a former British colony, and so there's a lot of holdover, and this is in 99, 2000. So there's a lot that still remains. And they had these cigarettes. What was it called? Rothmans. So these cigarettes, I think they were called Rothmans. And I remember buying a pack, and oh man, this is a good joke. I took like 1 drag off of it, and it was basically like this, like. Now I know why America was founded. This tobacco is terrible. This is the worst. If I was in Europe and I was smoking this shit, and I went over and I had like a little, if I was European and I had just a little bit of this American shit, oh my God, yeah, I would. I'd call colonialize, yeah. It was so, it was really gross. I didn't like it. And so the only other cigarette that I could get that was close was Camels and Lucky Strikes. And those are the only 2 American brands. And those would sell out a lot at the shop. And since it's an island, it kind of sucks to get stuff. And pieces of trees in it. And so it was just, yeah. So I would, I tried to get those, but they would sell out, or they, honestly, they were the most expensive cigarettes. And it still wasn't that much, but it was still, expensive. So I remember where I lived in Malta, there was this crazy bar with these 2 stonery dudes. I don't know what their thing was. They were so goofy. And they sold drum and behind the bar. So I'd go down to the bar and I would like buy a pack and try to stretch it out and buy some extra papers. I remember like I'd fly through the rolling papers they'd give me. So I'd have to buy an extra pack. And, yeah, just smoke those. Yeah, those are the good old days. Well, kind of. Camel is I like Camel. I like that fine blend of Turkish and American tobacco. Did America got Prince tobacco? Yeah, there's RJ Reynolds. Here in Austria, Camels always were the worst, except at the local brands. The joke was always that they were just camel dung. Yeah. Yeah, that is a big thing, and it's not just the UK too, Raven. I see that a lot, like mixing, like taking shavings of hash ball. And I was watching a video one time, and it was like these, I think they were British or something like that. It might have been Tricky, in fact. And the whole time the guy's talking, he's got like this ball of hash, and he just takes off and slices these little like slivers with like a potato peeler. And you've got like these slivers of hash, and then he dumps out some tobacco, and then he rolls it up. And I was like, that you can do that, that's awesome. But I can't do any tobacco. Like, I tried to do a blunt wrap once, and it just made me sick. So I can't do. Once I quit cigarettes, I was good. I had to quit it for good. And yeah, now it just makes me all sick and gross. But weed doesn't. I don't know. Camel was pretty good back then. Lucky Strike was my favorite, though. All right. We are about halfway into the, well, a little more than halfway into the stream, because I don't think we're going to go to 14 hours. That's insane. Can you imagine? I smoked for about 6 years, pack a day or so, Camel Lights usually. Glad I gave it up. Yeah, it's a terrible habit to get into. I understand why people do it. I did it and everything like that. But yeah, if you can quit and you're ready to quit, do it. And just, you know, I smoked a whole lot and I really, really liked it. And just one day I went outside. It was fucking hot. And I was trying to do something, but I had to have a cigarette. And that's when I realized, like, I don't like these things having control over my life. I don't like that anymore. It was kind of funny, and it had a meme thing going for it for a time, but it's not funny anymore. I don't want this anymore. I need to quit. And so right there I kind of decided, like, all right, I need to find, you know, a day and pick a method and all that and just quit. And I had a job that gave you like benefits, like healthcare benefits if you didn't smoke. So I wanted to do that too. Yeah, I mean, you know, but it's in different ways. I've never seen anybody mix tobacco. Well, I've never seen anybody smoke hash like that. I love hash, but I always smoke it out of a pipe. I've never tried rolling it up. And now I want to shave it and then smoke it with some flour. But the weirdest part of marijuana legalization that I didn't see coming from a million miles away. No one makes hash. That, like, no one does that concentrate at all. I can't find it anywhere. I'm sure there are places, but they're not in my neighborhood. I was a combination of hating the addiction itself and actually feeling the damage it was doing to my lungs at the end. I had a half a carton left, and I took a whole unopened pack and crushed it and gave it a rest to my friends and didn't look back. Good for you. That's fantastic. How long has it been since you quit? How long ago was that, I should say? I quit smoking because I got food poisoning for several days. Oh, God. And you didn't want to start. Yeah, and some people quit that way, too. They'll get really, really sick to where they don't even want to go and have a cigarette. And usually they can't smoke inside the house anyways or smoke in the room. And so, yeah. And then you just like come back and you're like, why? Or they'll take a drag and it'll just taste awful. All that, you know, that time spent away, you come back and you're like, whoa. And since you've overcome the chemical addiction, you just have to mess with the psychological part of, like, figuring out what to do after a meal or right before you go to bed, you know, or whatever, you know. That was my difficult thing when I quit I thought it was the hard part, was just figuring out what you do after you eat dinner. What do you do after this happens? You know, like all these little things, like, can I still go to the bathroom? You know, am I going to be, it was just so funny because there was all these things that were interdependent on having a cigarette. And that was probably the most jarring. The Nick Fits and everything, I took the patch, so they were pretty much subdued. But yeah, it was weird. I started rolling tobacco at age 12. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was 13 when I started smoking. Weed is hard to get in the EU. That's so sad. 23 years? Oh, fantastic. That's even better. I wasn't for sure if this was like 2 summers ago. I watched a comment in the U.S. for the overseas until the mid-90s. Now only a handful of people make it. Interesting. Well, I want it. Yeah, getting in the car. Yeah. When I delivered pizzas, that's how that's when I made a bunch of money, and I would just kill a whole pack. Because I'd have a cigarette on the way back. Once the car was empty of pizzas, cigarette. And you'd make like 20, 30, 40 runs a night. That's 20, 30, 40 cigarettes. The habit triggers, exactly. Rando. Yeah, they do go away, and you just kind of you just figure it out. Some people, what's worse is like when people use a cigarette as like, a stress mechanism, and then they get, they don't have, they're not stressed out for a really long time, and then out of nowhere, they lose their job or something comes up to where they're really stressed out. And they don't know how to deal with it because before it was, toking on a cigarette and trying to order your thoughts. And, the drug in tobacco is conducive to those things. There's a lot of, the whole reason they thought it was fucking medicine at times. So, there's that. But, yeah, once you learn to work past it, then I think, it's pretty straightforward. What to do after sex? Exactly. Then you get married and you forget. Oh, okay, Al Bundy. Okay, Al. Al Bundy from Married with Children. I just thought about oh wait, I think classic American trash TV shows don't translate everywhere. Yeah, Shitwolf, I was the same way too. I had this whole ritual that was biochemically induced for all these basic tasks. And but yeah, like I said, once I got it off, it was pretty. We'll get off this subject here in a second because I feel like it's boring. But really quick, the craziest A/B comparison that I ever had was I was living in this apartment, and I think I'd quit smoking, but this was like the first year or something, and I went and my car broke down and I needed a way to get to the bus stop and stuff, so I went to my buddy's house and I borrowed his bike and I ride his bike back, and he lived like 2 miles from me. And I could not make it 2 miles. I walked it like a good halfway to 3/4 of the way. And I was just, just hoofing it. It was rough. Fast forward, I was 28, 27, something like that. I think I was 28. Fast forward to I'm 31, 30, something like that. And I get a bicycle because I want to start cycling. And I'm now, and like within a period of, a very short period of time, really. It was pretty much instantly, I was like, oh my God, that's not, whatever that problem was, it's gone. Because I could go 10, 20, 30 miles. I started doing 60-mile runs. Like if I had the whole day free and the weather was nice, I'd leave as early as I could, and then I'd come back in the evening, and I'd just cycle the entire fucking day, just on and on. It'd be like 60, 70-mile ride. And no problem, never had to stop, non-stop cycling, because when you really get into it, you can kind of just keep going on and on. But because of smoking, And because of I had vascular issues as well, like my legs would fall asleep really, really easily. All that went away. And all these things like just went away, and it was like a stone around my neck, you know, that classic saying. It really was. Because as soon as that, I realized I could do so many physical things so much better than I ever was able to before. And there were all these problems that I was having that I later realized were attributed or related directly to smoking. Stomach issues, skin, all this, I mean, just all these things, you know, you read about it and you kind of come oblivious to it because you just accept like, oh, that's what this does now. And then once you stop and it starts to stop doing that now and it starts to do what you would want it to do, you're like, oh, son of a bitch, I get, damn it. So anyways, that's my quit smoking story. That and if you ever have cravings, what I did was I would drink grape soda because that would reset my palate. Because it was like, for me, I mean, everybody's different. For me, it was these like sensation in my chest and the feeling in my mouth. And grape soda kind of did that. Not the same, but it just did something. And I'd also eat ice cream because I figured out a long time vanilla ice cream. If I just take a spoonful and put it on my tongue with the spoon and everything, or just wipe, you know, on there, but just let it sit on my tongue, and then eventually, you know, you're like, all right, I'm gonna swallow it. That would reset my desire to have a cigarette. It was weird. I like when I was younger and I tried to quit a couple times, it would work like every time. I don't know. And it was just one spoonful. It wasn't like I ate a whole bunch of ice cream so that, you know, I fucking gained 50 pounds. But Al Bundy is famous over there? Well, okay, good. Just as long as you get the reference there. Because it was very, very much an Al Bundy type thing. Ow!
Oh, God. Just kill me.
Yeah, exactly, Shitwolf. The nicotine, the drug does stuff. It's, you know, it's just like, I mean, there's very few people that are doing drugs to feel bad. You know, there are these things that you get, these trade-offs that you get, but the problem is always the side effects. And when it comes to the addictive drugs, it's obviously coming off of them. That's your fucking trade out, quid pro quo, as it were. But I don't miss it at all. I never really smoked for anything other than the physical thing. Like all the other benefits that people got, you know, like being calm or I don't know, whatever. Food, like, would make them not want to eat. All those, none of that shit happened to me. None of that shit would happen. So for me, it was just the sensation that I would get from smoking in my chest. It was like a physical sensation. That was it. So I guess that made it a little bit easier to quit. I'm stressing now and I think I'm a flu since yesterday. Oh no! You think you are? I don't think I ever changed. Honestly, Shitwolf. I mean, I don't think I ever got dumber or smarter related to cigarettes. Okay, I was wondering what you were meaning, Ion. Yeah, so those pouches, I wanted to ask about that. So I've seen those. Those people are doing that a lot, and I see like young people doing it, and I'm just like, wait, isn't that just chewing tobacco? Isn't that just chaw? Oh man, those cancers are raw. Those are the worst. Maybe that's the head injury. Well, yeah, as someone who's landed on their head a whole lot. As someone who's landed on their head a whole lot. A whole lot now. Well, a lot. Yeah, what's a lot? 5 times before I was 6. Was that a lot? That's like 1 a year almost. Oh, we don't really know how many times before when I was a little baby, because I would climb out of my crib and I'd fall a lot. My parents, they were like kind of impressed and a little bit horrified, because I'd try to reach the light switch and I'd crawl and I'd like climb up the wall like Tom Cruise and Mission Impossible. And then I'd fall. So I could have hit my head a whole bunch then too. There's no scientific metric for the number of times, but it's at least 5 in single digit numbers. Then we get into the double digit numbers. Now, those are a little harder to remember because, you know, I didn't really brag about those ones. Because when you're younger and you hit your head, you feel like, you know, you got to brag about it to people. Like, hey, I hit my head, and I'm still there. And they're like, that's great. I don't know why I'm doing like a Max Headroom stutter. There's stories about, oh yeah. What did you say? I had an ad. What were we talking about? Oh, the pouches, I think. I was just wondering what's up with those things. Seems like they came out of nowhere. I never remember them before, and now everybody's into them. Was I just asleep? Yeah, but it's like you're... I don't know if that's... They have, I guess, I don't know. I tried chewing tobacco once, and I was really, really drunk at the time, and I hated it. I just kept screaming at my friend, when will it stop? And he's like, what? What are you talking about? And I wouldn't even tell him. I'd just keep yelling, when will it stop? Even though he'd ask questions, like probing questions. And what I meant by it was the salivation. But I couldn't really say it. I could just keep asking when will it stop? It was a good bit. It would have been funny if there was cameras there, but this was 1998. Oh, I see. So he used that as his bridge to quitting. Ah, I thought it was like trading off. I'm sorry, I misread that. The generous dunt? Oh, with the genius? Well, yeah, there's stories about that. savants. It's... I don't even know the mathematical way to say the factor of how much more likely it is that it would be the opposite, that you would be dumber, probably have poor motor skills, hand-eye coordination. Kind of be like those videos where they take a boxer from 2 different time periods, from like the beginning of their career and then like today, and you're like, oh, it's not very articulate anymore, are we? It's bad. It's bad. Chews make me sick. My uncle would put dip in my mouth when I was a kid visiting him. Oh my god. Oh god, the swallow. Yeah, that was it too. I didn't want. Yeah, I hated it. Yeah, it was gross. Gross, gross, gross. Okay, well, let's. I was gonna grab something. We could put together some color force or color palettes, or I don't know what they're called. Or we could do the microphone. What do we want to do here? I feel like I want to get to the microphone. It's all packaged away nice. I don't want to fuck with it. This is a good standing time. Oh, jeez. I guess we could do the colors. So we'd have the amp. I still don't know what's wrong with it, but I almost don't want to fucking, I don't know, man. It's a struggle. It's a struggle in my brain, mate. Like, part of me is just like, fuck it, admit your defeat. You can't fix everything, and there are people that would be able to fix this. Just let them do it. If you want to find out, there's a method, but you have to do that, and I don't really want to go that method because I'm not gonna learn anything. I'm just gonna be told what it is, and it's gonna go right over my goddamn head. I could understand how these amps work if I would like to have that aha moment of functionality, but I don't even have a fucking schematic for it. And I'll tell you what. Let's just never talk of it again. No, I think we're going to skip it. Let's do these color forces. We have these little packs here that we got from our client that has all the studio gear. In fact, as I lay this box down, I realize it's somebody's address. What is your one thing? What do you mean? I don't... I think I read that too late, because I saw you wrote that, but I was trying not to lose my train, so I didn't hunch over to read it. Make sure there's no other addresses in here. We're good. Hey, what's up, buddy? Did you want to get on camera? Okay. But you could be really famous. You're not really. Did not ask properly. We all have one NAD experience as a kid that caused us not like something for life. Chewing tobacco still triggers you. Oh, I don't think I had anything. You know, I tried a lot of shit. Like I was a very experimental child. I really had this thought that I should try whatever, you know. If I want to, I should try it, you know, within obvious fucking reason. But and that was even when I was a little smaller, Sid. Until instead of just teenage angst, Sid. I'll tell you, I don't have something perfect like what you're going at there. But I have something. Actually, you know what? I do. Yeah, all right. So, canned meats. When I was a kid, I used to love to eat these little cocktail wiener Vienna sausages. I would pop open a can and eat those guys right out of the fucking can. Used to love it. And I remember we moved to this house as a kid, and it was like on this lower shelf, and I'm like 9, 8, somewhere in that range. I need to clarify. I don't really yet have, at this time in my life, the human capacity for control and the ability to make good judgment. Oh shit! I hit the button again. Good judgments, good decisions. And so I remember my mom bought like a whole bunch of canned weenies, as I called them, and I ate like. I don't think I even ate that much. I think I had like 2 cans. But maybe it was more. Either way, the sick was more. I was so sick. I got really sick. And that was locked in permanently. I cannot, and all canned meats are that way. Just the sound of that tin opening up, coupled with the fact that there is meat that has been formed into a paste and then into a shape, and is typically the shape of that can. All that juxtaposed together, I'm like, yeah, I don't feel so good. Like if it were on a boat or like a car ride and I'm in the back seat, oh, this isn't gonna be good. It's not gonna be good at all. On long boat trip holidays, I'm sure that's there you go. I'm sure that's true. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's canned meat. I mean, and the only way I'm ever going to eat it is if it's the last piece of food on the earth, because there is a high percentage that I will not digest any of it. So, you know, I'm gonna go out on this apocalyptic scenario. I'm gonna go out with saying, all right, fine. Let me try the little cocktail wieners. Now, if the apocalyptic scenario has set in enough and I've eaten enough, like, rat and squirrel, I might actually kind of favor the flavor. And the nostalgia, coupled with the longing for the days before the great apocalypse, might actually make them taste pretty good. But, hopefully not until then, but basically that needs to happen. You know, I'm not gonna eat them. Eat any of that stuff. Mrs. Heresy likes spam. She gets spam every now and then. I think it's spam. And I'm always like, she's like, do you want some? And I'm like, nah. You don't have to ever ask that too. It's cool. You just never ask that question. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So, this stream is all over the place. I don't even know how we're gonna label this properly when we label it for the labeler, the Label Maker 9000. When Vienna sausage and our currency, I will be king. You'll have like a fucking safe and all these fucking hit guards and post-apocalyptic gear with like weird fucking guns that are all like shoehorned together and like, yeah. Who are you? The boss said I could get some. I don't think so. You better get walking or we're gonna just put one right between the eyes. Which when you think about it is a pretty violent concept, you know? Shooting someone in the middle of the brain. Ugh, Jesus Christ, it's fucking... Shoot him in the gut. Let him bleed out. Anyways, in this world, yeah, I think so. Yeah, you'd have some guards. You'd probably be doing all right. You'd probably be trading it up for toilet paper and fire, like little portable fire extinguishers. I feel like that's going to be the primary currency in this post-apocalyptic world. Toilet paper, as you stated, mussels and Vienna sausages, and portable fire extinguishers. You know, some people run around with little bags of sand, but that only goes so far. What if your fire is sand deterrent? And soda can tabs? Well, that's going to be like a form of mind currency. You know, that's going to be the effective similarity to Fallout's. See, now we're ripping off. I want to avoid it, but basically it would be like the caps, you know. But instead of being soda bottle tops, because we don't really do that very much here. Although those could be like $10 bills or something. Like anytime you have a soda bottle top, like maybe the tabs are worth like $1, but like a bottle top to like a Heineken is worth like $10 in our money, you know. And then maybe like the top to like a Mexican Coke is worth like 50 or 100 or something. Are we writing a post-apocalyptic storyline here, guys? Actually, I think we're just ripping other stuff off, but whatever, you know. Okay. Anyways, back to whatever the fuck we were talking about. Lasers. Oh, we got a battle royale. Oh, whoa, man, what's up with that frame? I gotta figure what that's about. It's not supposed to do that. I paid extra for that not to happen. That's my Goose Wayne. We're working on it. All right, so yeah, we've got these modules here. They're dumb. They're not cool. One of them thinks rockets are powered by steam. And this one thinks Lincoln and Kennedy are the same person. And then President Lincoln and President John F. Kennedy, born like almost a century apart. And then this one just has never tried corned beef and hash. Oh shit. I think I'm just high or something, but I just remembered. So, let's see here. Real quick, I just have to take this segue here. No, it was no, yeah, it was. Okay, so there was a television show. Does it have that? Like, let's see. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It was called Alice. Okay, so there was a television show back in the mid-late 70s and early 80s called Alice. And they all worked at this place called Mel's Diner. And I think that dude was Mel. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, exactly. So, it was just a stupid sitcom back in the, yeah, exactly. So, it was a stupid sitcom back then, but the diner is very real. I think they shot it there, or I don't know anymore. So, yeah, it's in a part of town that has not aged well. It's a really rough part of town. And they only keep morning and lunch hours. And or it might be closed. Does it say it's closed now? Oh, yeah, like right now. But anyways, you can't really see it. It's surrounded by like security fence and barbed wire and all that. It's pretty wild. But I've been there like a few times because my buddy and I would go there for breakfast, lunch, and they have the only good corned beef and hash I've ever had. Like, I tried it there and it was amazing. And I was like, oh, wow, I have to try this more often. And I tried all these other places, and it was never very good. Now I got to go back. Man, it's just a shitty part of town. I got to rent a car or something to go over there. It's not that bad, but it's not that great. Oh. This is the Build-A-Color palette. Holy shit. Okay. This is gonna be like the 50th one we built. Or 5. I tend to exaggerate by a factor of 10. I know 9 seasons. I didn't know that either until I saw it. I was like, oh, Jesus, that's why you don't see them anymore. They all were able to retire after all that money. So this is a weird module. Basically, so this is not a Eurorack module. This is a 500 series module. What you can do is you can insert this in a signal chain and put these little daughter boards into these slots here. Like one's covered up, but if we, yeah. So these 3 slots, and the way it's organized, you have an engage and disengage button on the side, and then you have a volume. I think I think it's an output level, adjust the level of each color without affecting the overall gain, whatever the fuck that means. So, and then yeah, you have this master for the control and enable, disable. And these parts are these little boards. Pull one out here. Oh, this one's got the, yeah, oh yeah, he got the CT transformer. So, yeah, here we go. Here's the board. It's going to have a transformer on it. So it'll do the, I think this is for, yeah, this is the Cinemag transformer, which I believe is what is in an SSL. And here's our transformer. It's all tucked away. And this card, oh my God, pickup, fits into one of these little slots here. And then you slide it in. It has a little panel for the front and all that good stuff. And, oh wait, where is the front panel for this? Oh, there it is. So, let me look at something really fast. Let me see. I can't remember if they told me which one they wanted me to do first. Okay, so they want us to do the mod for the high-pass filters, which I need to put that together. We need to measure them first. I have a setup for that, so I'm going to put that on to Thursday, Saturday. But, shit, we can work on these. Now I'm really want some food. Some well, I crave corned beef hash. All right, so we got this guy back together. These builds are really, really easy and quick. I don't need this fucking manual. It's like, it's an operational manual too, so it's kind of stupid. Kind of need all these bits. We can pull up the build guide for this. I mean, I've done it so many times, but I seem to remember it isn't the, I mean, well, you could basically go in the order of the bags, if I remember right. Yeah. So we could do that. Let's see here. Grab myself a little treat here. Yes, chompers, I am tall. Alright. I just had to
Get a cream pie. Amazing cream pie. What? No, I don't smell like a fart. Why would you say that, dude? If anything, you smell bad. So they make proto boards. For this series, but I don't know if I really like it. I mean, I like what they're doing, but I wish you had more control. I wish you had, like, I don't know. I wish for more. But I get it. 500 isn't really, it's not like modular. It's a set and forget format. Oh, Lordy, we got DJ Dory in the house. Voltec helmet bag, run the zipper up, and as soon as it gets to the end, the zipper snaps off. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, dude. That is, I can just kind of hear that pizzicato music that they play over stuff like that, like, blum, 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 blum. Blum, 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 blum. Blum, 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 blum. With all the play-by-play of that, that's the soundtrack. Speaking of soundtracks, what are we doing here? We're doing ambient. This might be doing, yeah, this is just on its own. Well, I don't know, that's not too bad. I would like some beats, though, every now and then. I would crave the beats. Nah, because that's just like ending credits. There's lots of hard cuts, multi-angles. It's a classic. Classicness. Okay, so now we're listening to Drone Hands. Oh, that's weird. No, weird. All right. I think we'd be, well, whatever. It is what it is, right? That's what that's what they say to giraffe people. The giraffe people of Sigma 9. Okay, so first off are these resistors. It's important to roll your resistors when you say them. There's 3 values. Really? Oh, and there's different amounts of each. So we could probably even just figure it out through the process of elimination. Well, I see 3, 4 point. Oh, yeah, there's like. Oh, there's a bunch of different values. What? Okay, so never mind. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different values. So it's not 3, like they promised in the movies. I'm pretty mad about that. Yeah, and then there's like 220 for this shit too. What the hell? Alright, I guess we're gonna have to pull the manual out and contribute more to the bag collection. I don't know, man. There's a lot of bags. A lot of bags, man. Look at all these bags. Hey, Cutter, get over here. Look at all these bags, man. That's a lot of bags, Z. That's a crazy amount. You do a lot of good with those bags, Z. Mm-hmm. Lonely night in Texas. Alright, so I need to get rid of this screen that says Mel's Diner. So this is the color palette. DIY. Alright, look at this what Google pulls up. By Greg Gunn. Oh, hey Greg, how you got this floating for us? Let's see what you got, baby. Oh Jesus, Rud. Do I needed that? I had to get a subscription. I don't think we're talking about the same thing. We're not. We're not. I feel a little dumb. I didn't like read the rest of the words, but you know, that's part of being me. I already am. Oh, we need to figure out which revision we've got here. We've got revision E as in Elefante. Yeah, oui, monsieur. We are MK2. Wait, is that the old one or the new one? What is that? Oh, it doesn't say. MK2 denotes that it's newer and may have murdered some people. At least 2. Jesus. I forget. These DIY instructions are intense. Like, they tell you how to read resistors, how to get resistors to read you, how to pick up resistors, how to date a resistor. Wait, are we already in the deal?
There's an interactive build guide. Yeah, this is what I want. These are great. And they're great for the kids. Kids love them. Stupid kids, though. Kids without imagination. Kids without heart. Dying. Losing. So, the way this thing works is you just, like, go boop, and it shows you where that guy goes. Boop. And it's almost painfully stupid. See, like, all those 3Ks. So anyways, yeah, you gotta go through it like this. I don't know. I kind of wish there was like a component count, but I don't really see that, or I didn't see it anyways when I was going through. Oh, okay. There's component sorting.pd. Oh my god. Wow. This is fairly intuitive. I will give them that. But not a smidgen more! So the first... Oh, scheisse. The first one is all 3K. So we're just gonna... We're gonna do all our 3K ones here. I don't even know if I'm gonna go through this guide. I just... If I can't find something, it'll be nice to have. But, you know. I don't need it. Just crave it. Graven to see clips in the chat. I don't follow, I don't think. These are all trace case. And they've all been wanted for murder. Okay, and they can't be picked up. And see, yeah, it's orange. Oh, no. What are you doing, bro? There you go. All right. Cool. Oh, yes, Clippy. Well, that's one of your stream avatars. So there's over on YouTube, there's a link down in the description that brings up the little panel, and or at least I believe it does. Let me check my own what I'm saying. Actually, how do I do that without killing any more children? See, there we go for stream avatars. Oh, yeah, I guess you have to sign in with the account. Huh. So look into that more. Oh. Well, anyways. Yeah, you've got your stream after. Exclamation point commands brings up all the moves that they can do. There's some, there's a couple of hidden, like, moves. Undocumented moves. And some of the characters have them all their own. Little Easter eggs hidden. I don't know, though. Like, what was it? Doey and I, like, went through and we found them all. And we did them all. And then I think we promptly forgot them all. It was glorious. The glory from those days will be told forth to my child, Tiny Sid. For we have not named him. We just call him Tiny Sid. He's 35 years old. Hates the name Tiny Sid. And his brother, Giant Sid. They haven't talked in years. Oh, good job there, Robobot. Robobot. Okay, so that's all the 3Ks. And let me tell you, I'm tired of them. Tired of them. What was I saying I was tired of? I don't remember. So now we got 2 values in here, or we got 3 values in here. We've got a single 10K, 2 4.7Ks, and a 5.1K. Now, there's a couple of ways we could determine this. We could determine it with weight. We could determine it with a challenge by combat. We could determine it with a challenge by racing. And we could determine it by throwing them up in the air, screaming, "Oh shit." And then whichever fell, we would just randomly call it something. All methods are foolish. Only 1 or 2 have a chance in hell. Or you can just use process of elimination. I just like to do that. Although, well, actually, one of these is 5. I think that's this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I figured it out. It was wickedly hard. I used my mental powers. But I'm going to double check it because I am borderline dumb. Borderline full of bacon bits. There, inside. I want to change these tips though. Doop, doop. I'm gonna take these 2 dupes off. Doop, 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 doop. And then close it, and then put the lid on it. Put it in the spot that is away from me. load these two bad boys on the bad boy sound. Mr. Chompers, are you gonna go sniff that thing? I just threw it on the ground. It's nothing important. He is fascinated with it, though. No, he just wants to leave. He knows this room is full of dead pigeons. And not the fun kind. The bad kind. So we're gonna take this Resistomatic resistor tester and comprehend the meaning of salsa music. So this is a 10K. Only one of those exists. And it's right fucking here. I think I'm putting it backwards. There we go. Amazing stuff. Now here's another single guy here. The Tupperware, I think that's IKEA. That is a 5, it's supposed to be 5.1? Whatever, it's 505. Close enough, damn it. Aww. Yeah, that's definitely an IKEA container. I don't know what happened to the music. I'm gonna go check, but I'm kind of like on a roll here. A jelly roll. Oh wow, this is supposed to go to. Okay, I got it right. R1 and R14. I don't know about. Oh, R2 is a 47. My bad. My bad. It look. I thought it. I'm mistaken. I thought it said 4.7. I feel like the fool. Alright, speaking of, let's see what we can do on this jams here. Yeah, it's in like ultra quiet bass mode or something here. We'll give it a minute. Otherwise, oh! Yeah!
Genius Trump.
Genius Trump. Bigly. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that gift sub. That is ledge. Hope you too are having an amazing day, night, time, evening. Sweater, vest. All right, there's 3 resistors left in this bag. It says there's one's 100 and two of them are 47Ks. But I'll tell you, I'll believe it when I eat it. I'll believe it. I don't know what happened to the music. It's like really, really quiet. I don't think that's me. Here, let me try to refresh it. Let me just reload the page. I gotta wait for a dumb ad for like I don't know, hair insurance. Pulse stretch reverb. Maybe. 54 dabs. Oh no, that's not this last 8 hours. That's in the last hour. Yeah, this patch is just really, really quiet. How you doing, Zark? You killing it? You rocking it? $147. I could just visually match it up, but what if I didn't? 100K. Okay, now I probably could, but what if I couldn't? There you go. That was fun, Mr. Resistor Tester. I hope you have fun in sunny San Diego. Really, we've been streaming for 8 hours? Oh, man. We got some stuff done today. I don't know. I had all these things I wanted to work on, and then, you know, I don't know, just for one reason or another, it's like, oh, okay, well, then we'll do this. Oh, okay, well, then we'll do this. Oh. Okay, we'll do this then. This is starting to get old, and, you know, I'm old. Time's getting older. Oh, wait, I'm doing, Stevie Nicks songs. Or no, what are those guys called? Fleetwood Mac. Big Mac Attack. Fleetwood Big Mac Attack. That'd have been a really better name for those guys. I would have listened to them more before they sold out. Started doing hip-hop and pop music. So should I do, I wonder if I should do these caps. I think there's just, in this bag, it's just these 100 nanofarad caps. And there is a couple of them. They're kind of in my way. I guess I could do this piecemeal, like I'll do all the resistors, and then I'll do all the capacitors. But then I'm like, that's fucking dumb. I forgot, I don't do dumb. Well, okay, I try not to do that much dumb. But if someone's at a party and there's something dumb going on, and, you know, I mean, I'll do it, you know. But like at home, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna go out and get more dumb for myself. No, don't need that. But yeah, you know. Or I'm at the club and we're in the bathroom and we got dumb and we're like, hey, let's get dumber. And I'm like, right on. Oh, you son of a bitch. I was trying to get it. It had like the little clippy guy to get it in. It didn't work. Where's these guys? All right. Oh scheisse. There we go. I think they found the volume knob. Alright. Try to fit this guy in again. Maybe. Oh, no, not really. Kind of went all sideways there. That's pretty bad. Oh yeah, then we got all these guys, I forgot. Womp womp. Oh my god, could these leads be any longer? Where do they get some long ones? I gotta work on that. Here, let's see if I can get you a little bit more of a... Well, maybe not. Oink. There we go. No, 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 no. Yeah, we'll kill this. Although it is kind of dark. Well, deal with it. The darkness. It will make you grow stronger. Embrace it. And it will give you gifts. Could never imagine. Like 20% off at Applebee's. 13% off at Walmart. 19% off at participating Fry's and Ralph's grocery stores. That's funny, for like ages I like literally like a couple of decades I think now. There's you know, we have Fry's grocery store, which is like Ralph's in California and stuff like that. And it's just a regular stupid grocery store, but they have the loyalty program. And you know, you'd get the little thing on your keychain to scan, but you could always use your phone number. Or you just know a phone number. So I would just always give them my friend's phone number because it was like one of the few numbers I could memorize. And this is like even when they moved out of state and stuff, I still did it. And I was like, this has got to be giving them some weird data. And then he moved back and everything. And everybody, Wee! Mate, 25 months. A quarter-month century. That's remarkable, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. That's so cool. That's super cool. Super cool. That'll be super cool. Well, I hope you're having a fantastic day, mate. I am now. You got that renew. That's cool, mate. That's super cool. 25 months. Oh. Wonder when this comes up. I don't know when because, you know. Oh, that part. Okay, fine. This thing is probably the most hand-holdy kit ever in existence. Which is cool. that's not a dig. That's not a dig, you dig? All right. Do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. Yeah, I think we'll have to go these in little bits of swipes. We'll do the one half and then we'll swipe it right, and then we'll do the other half and then we'll swipe left. I don't know. I don't know what any of that means. Oh, it's excellent. Oops. There we go. It's excellent bathroom etiquette. There we go. Look at that. It's gold. Like the color of the sun. Oh yeah, I just realized they did gold plate all this shit. That's nice of them. I know, we should just fucking shrink this down and reclaim that 0.25 grams of gold. Take our 18 cents down to cash for gold. What if you already had like the melted gold? I wonder what, I never went to those things. Wonder what the deal is, like if you had like fucking just blurps of gold. Ingots. They'd probably be real jerks to you about it. No, we want to do that. That's our favorite part. Come back when it's a watch. Come back when it's earrings. And a bracelet. Welcome in, Caterpickle. How many of you are having fantastic? Hey, I didn't realize that. Growing Towards the Sun is in chat as well. Welcome in, mates. We're trying to turn today into a rainbow of sunshine with laser beams and the warrior spirit. And we're gonna have some sort of marathon stream for in preparation for NobCon, in celebration of NobCon. We'll be the NobCon Center for NobCon research. Well, we won't really, but we will have a man in the field, and then I have like, you know, I know how to search news things. A clock divider. But I want a clock that unifies us. Growing. Hello. All right, I need to go to the restroom really quick. I haven't gone in, well, since the beginning of the stream, so it's probably time. We'll be back. We'll solder the rest of these resistors. And I'll tell you about the time I flew a kite and it got stuck in a tree. And then that tree made me a deal. And he stole a car. It's a great story. I can't wait to tell you about it. Does involve fruitcake, so if you're hungry for fruitcake, beware. All right. That was an incredible moment in my life. I feel like I became taller. Oh, man. All right, I gotta have another cream pie. I know it's not good for me. Shut up. Pull up our... Damn. Man, I don't know what it is. I think there might be drugs. I don't know. I don't know how you determine that without McGruff. Oh wait, he was a crime-fighting dog. He wasn't a drug-sniffing dog. Oh shit! Look at that. There's the inside. Damn it. I gotta buy more crap. Now I gotta buy another pound of sauce. That's fine, but it's like $50. Oh! Oh! Hold up. How much of that is in Mauser bucks? Like, could I just put that on my Mauser bill? Because I gotta buy a bunch of crap from Mauser. I don't have to, well, not a bunch. I have to buy like 3 things from Mauser, and they're SMD light. Which is not a 90s dance trio. Let's see. Do they... Where would it be here? Tool supply... Oops. Tool supplies. Soldering. I mean, do they sell solder? Oh. Jesus Christ, do they ever. Oh, we can get some new flux. Things are looking better and better, like a brand new sweater. All right, so we're just going to make this easy. I'm just going to get Kester. You got the Kester Fodefo. 6337, baby. Where are you at? All right, I don't know. Oh, yeah, we need diometer. Now, it was discussed, I think it was Virtus who uses a slightly smaller diameter than what I'm used to. So I'm used to 0.8, but I think they said 0.7. Now, it doesn't look like that's available. I could do 0.6. I think I want to stick with my 0.8 because I kind of dig it. And I only get one of those, so that was wildly quick. Do they have it? It's going to take us to the page. Why is it green? It's not supposed to be green. No, this is the wrong shit. What did I screw up here? Leaded. Alright, let's just see what comes up there. Oh, that's the alloy? Oh. I guess I'm not. Dude, really? Kester does not have any good old Kester 44 for sale. Man. Solder wire. You see all the stuff they have that's point. Yeah, it's 0.8 millimeter, right? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. There's 3. Oh, here's. But it's got like this weird. Flux in it. I don't know what that is. Yeah, none of these are Kester 44, so I don't think I can buy it. Do they have... You know, I should maybe give a flux pen a try. I don't really want to. $959. Now we want $951. I guess I could have just looked for that model. I'm. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so I can't. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's in a flux pen? No, I want the juice. Is this it? Looks like a weird container for it to be in. $1 gallon of it? Oh my god. Oh, this is a 5-gallon jug. I should have looked at the price. I'm like, oh, that's a little steep for me. $72 for 25 5-gallon jugs. Oh. Yeah, I don't have anywhere to put that. These 1 gallons, though. That's hilarious. That's... Okay, I guess I'm not buying any of that from them. Damn it. Alright, well. Back to just soldering with what little wire that's right, I'm gonna have to get this sooner rather than later because, you know, we solder here on the channel a lot. Well, I mean, not like a whole lot, but like mostly. That's what we're doing. babe. Nice. And these kids over here, and then we're done. Better than sagging flying rails. Are you tired of sagging flying rails? Then try Velcro, you dumb fuck. Velcro. It's been around for ages. What the hell's your excuse? Velcro. By Menon. Alright. Let's see what you got here, punk. I wonder if you needed anything after that question mark. Probably not. I bet that JPEG is the whole picture. Ba 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 ba. Oops, how'd that happen? What the fuck? Yeah, copy current address. And then paste and go. Yeah, it keeps... Alright, well, it's just not convenient. This method. Alright. What's going on here? What am I looking at? Oh, I see now. So you've got... Oops. Okay, so this is the back of the rack. Oh, fun. What is this, 104? You could rotate him. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's two. Yeah, so wait, 206 total? So it's 103, not 104? $104 is the standard width, right? I'm not making that up, right? Well, what do you mean could do? It either is 32 inches or not. Whatever it is, whatever 104. Let's see, 0.2 times 104. Yeah, it's 20.8 inches. Well, it's just the width for the panel. It's just panel width. It's not with the threadings. Nice. Looks good. Looks good. Well, I mean, it's if you had a 104 HP panel, would it fit in there or would it not? Or if you had two 57 HP panels. Theoretically. Okay. All right, Neil deGrasse Tyson. You work in your theories of, theoretical, will it fit or not? Theoretical measurements. What's that? Is that a Ouija board? Alright, I don't want to pick this photo apart. It'll attack me in winter. Synthesizer. Oh, the synthesizer. Ah, nice. You need to somehow get Christopher Walken to sell your product. Hello, I'm Christopher Walken. And you know, there's only one thing that I ever needed besides more cowbell. It's the synthesizer. This remarkable device allows you to measure 2D objects, particularly synthesizers, much faster than the competition. That was great. You know, it's unfortunate that you couldn't get Chris, to promote it. It would be a great idea. Like, welcome. This is the synthesizer. Be prepared. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh god, these guys are such a dicks. Such a dicks. These little pins, I hate them. Synthesizer. Neat. Neat. Well, I got some more panels made, Dowie. I don't think you were here when I was showing them off. But that one panel I have in Jamtown that's at the top of the rack that's silver instead of black like all of its neighbors. Well, I finally got that guy fabbed so that I may enjoy it. Yep, okay, you did see it. All right, cool, yeah. Can't remember. It's all bleeding together in a mischief of mayhem and mescaline. I've been lurking this whole time. I'm in your house. Call me. I told you I was in your house. Aw, packing soundtrack. I should do my acapella version of Footloose. Yeah, I'm actually really tearing through this solder. It's kind of exciting and sad. I mean, I barely feel like I got to know it before it was time to say goodbye. Cats in the cradle, silver spoons. Rick Schroeder. These are words that I've strung together in an elusive attempt to create mayhem and chaos. And just like a Blend-O-Matic, it does blend. It's like a tearing ass around the backyard, but it's not. You're staying still. Still waters run deep, though. Oh, Carl. Hey, little man. Good morning. Yeah, it's good morning. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Is that ours, Carl? Yeah, you know, trying to go to sleep and your house was glowing like the freaking sun. So I, you know, put 2 and 2 together and, yeah, decided you were pissing me off. So I decided to put 2 and 2 together there. Realized, you know, you were pissing me off. Klondike, how you doing? We are blasting through what's left of our Kester 44. I'm gonna have to order some from the Zon so I can get it in a timely fashion. Oh, you bet, you bet. We're working here on this 500 series module here. This is like a little plug-in module. It's pretty cool. Kind of. I don't know. I find it boring, but I'm sure other people find it cool. They probably also find the Steve Miller Band really cool too, you know. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm just, you know. It's just that I don't know. If you do, I don't want to talk too much trash, but if you do any research, there is no indication that anyone ever called him the gangster of love. I saw this documentary about it, where they went around and talked to, like, people he went to school with. You know, they're like, hey, was Steve Miller, like, was he a joker? Was he, did he smoke cigarettes? Was he a smoker? Or was he an all-night toker? Was he just playing his music everywhere? Picking and grinning? Is he committing foul acts? Was he a sinner? Did he often play in sunny locations? Wah. Ah. Oh man, that joke went too far. I don't even know where else to go with it. I mean, it's that far. Oh man. You know what's amazing? Pizza. You can eat it and eat it and eat it, and it never screams at you to stop. Not like other food. That constant screaming and begging is very distasteful, very difficult to consume. But pizza, quiet. Quiet as a hot dog. Same with hot dogs, too. Just love that they don't scream. You probably just listened to someone else tell the story, then he wrote the plagiarism. Yeah. That sounds like Steve. Yeah, it's a popular way. I don't know about great. Hey, Chartera, let's go. The pineapple pizza. Coming to a mine near you. Mine pizza. Wait, what? What the fuck is a mine pizza? It's a pizza that blows your mind. Here, let's get this in closer so we can. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh. Whoa. What's wrong with my hand? It looks like it's old. Why do I have an old person's hand? When did that happen? Okay, so we're now on to bag tres, or dry, or trois. That's the only languages I know how to count to 3 in. Now this guy is no match for me. But he could be a match. Oh, wait a minute. Why did it... Oh, what a... These aren't bigger than the stupid fuses, are they? No, they're bigger than I guess I could bend the stupid fuses. I don't know, man. Well, whatever. You know what? I'll just grow up. It's only like 4, and I have to do it for the other. Yeah, it's just bullshit all around. Fucking ass. All right. Well, let's suck it. Let's see here. All right. 1 down. Did I put it the right way? Yeah. There's another one. And DJ Kali, another one. And let's see here. Oh yeah, there's quite a bit of solder here. There we go, another one. It looks terrible, but it's on there. I'm gonna try soldering these top down, but let's get these guys on their little solder journeys. It's like an old sepia movie. I'm gonna do this so I can get that in focus better. Oh shit, I'm way behind on chat. Writes it down? Interesting. Okay. Oh my god, I just saw this dumbest political ad on Hulu. It was don't touch our pouch ad. I can find it online somewhere. My wife and I got a good laugh. Don't touch our... Is it pooch or pouch? I guess it's pouch, because pooch is 2 O's, right? Now banning its tray. Mori it's Toru. And Afrekan it's Dree. Oh, like tobacco pouch. Yeah, that has all kinds of other inclinations. New step unsneak. What? Oh, the pouch. Yeah, I've heard that. There's a lot of pouch touching. And you know, it's really a bipartisan issue. The pouch touching. Both sides. Very heavy in touching pouches. I saw like a senator one time. He actually got arrested for touching like someone's pouch without consent. Oh shit. Hold up. I'm gonna fix this so this board doesn't keep sliding around like a doom cough. So I got us into boring languages. Wish my wife would touch my pouch. Don't step on snake. Yes, I know. This guy back. Oh, don't want to touch that one. And more. Oh, man. You know, I didn't get a chance to go play any pinball lately. And we've got this 24-hour stream coming up. So, and just don't know when I'm gonna... What the fuck? Oh. I don't know when I'm gonna have a time to really grind again. I noticed Laserlos is back on the Warpath streaming, and so it just, you know, it gets me hyped because I'm like, I want to play. But I will get a chance. I'll be in Chicago next month, and I'll be in downtown, so I plan to go to a bunch of there's a few places down there that are real famous barcades and arcade places, and I'll bring the camera and everything with me, and if we can, we'll stream. Turns out I'm heading to San Francisco straight away afterwards. Oh my gosh, you are a jet setter, Marzipanda. Some screws to finish the Euro rack. Oh my god. Solipsistic. When is the 24-hour stream? I am going to... I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to get like a buttload of sleep on Friday and get like, you know, meal preps and everything, and then take a nice hearty nap and just try to like get it all out of me, and then, you know, start Friday late at Friday night, early Saturday morning, something like that. And Friday night, all right, I will 11:30. What fucking time? What time zone are we doing? I'll look it up. Did you put it, Doey, in your Discord? Because that thing automatically does time adjustments for me, and I gotta tell you, I'm in love with it. That and cookies. Green pie cookies. I keep talking about them like a fucking maniac. Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't this thing have a weird... Hold up. I can't remember now how these go in. Let me look at the... I seem to remember I messed... Oh, no. This is right. I think they put the holes in the board so it would stick through if... Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm gonna top down solder them. HR Terry, I did kind of the same thing, but I was kind of waiting for stuff to pay out, and then I don't know, just a bunch of things didn't get done in time, so I was like, all right, there's too many signs that I can't go. Fine. This will be the only year I miss NobCon. After that, I'm just gonna go religiously. It will be my church. My father confessor. My lucky star. So, wait a minute here. Makes me super happy. Oh, yeah. Oh, steampunk? Oh, that would be fun. Cosplaying like that? Yeah, I could see that. Alright. That looks nice and straight. I'm gonna drag solder the rest of it.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got none other than IT Solutions 1. Coming in with that follow. Welcome in. And hope you're having a good day, mate. Thanks for following the channel. Really appreciate that. All the new follows. All the new faces. New arms, too. Can't forget arms. Arms are cool. Underrated, really. Boom. I like that one. We're working on this audio module. It's like these studio modules called 500 series. You might be familiar with them, but they have some DIY kits and so forth. And this friend of mine, he's always having me build these kits so he can save a little bit of cheddar. And he's always fun to chill with. He's a cool guy. Knows so much about music, it's insane. Alright, just gotta hold that in place. They have a lot of medieval markets. Been in love with those markets recently just for the amount of wine, meat, and beer. That would be fun. I'd gain a few pounds with that one. Happily. Oh, don't run away from me, bro. Oh, the thing is... Oh, shit. I never screwed the base together, so it's just, I like went to grab it and it just slid. It's like, oh, well, that explains a lot. Oh my god, yeah, cheese is my jam. All right. All right. That was dumb and slightly embarrassing. Let's put this part on real quick and then we'll flip everything over and then we'll flip it off. Then we'll
flip it. More? Where the fuck is it? Oh. Jesus, man. Alright. Boink. So rectifier, negative, negative, nah, nah, nah. It's not even going to send it AC, though. It's so weird. It's just... Whatever, man. Whatever. Alright, well, I guess I'll do all four corners so it'll look nice. Don't want to look like dog shit. No way. I can't really get to this one. Right. Oh. Gonna clean up some of these solder joints. They look like crap. Okay. Let's do a little finito here. Okay, that's not what I want. There we go, perfect. And least but last. All right. Oh wait, we want to do that. Actually, that guy turned out okay. Where is he? Yeah, that's that rectifier we just did. I'll sweeten it up, but I think it's... Alright. We done. With that. Oh man, my shoulder is killing me. I should start doing the speed bag more. No, not that speed bag. The boxing speed bag. One is to help create a rhythm and a movement with your muscular skills. The other one is simply old lady with a lot of methamphetamine. All right, we're gonna put these goofy little fucks on here. These guys. Oh, look at these guys. What are they up to? Well, okay, good. Because I was like, wait a minute, that's not 4. I need 4. All right, good old 100 microfarad caps. Made entirely of the wisdom of the Buddha. And silicon. Or I don't know actually. What exactly are electrolytic capacitors made of? Some say sugar, spice, and crack cocaine. Others say bah,
The dog said, woof, woof. The cow goes, no. So we're going to put these dumb things in here. Because, frankly, they're pretty sick looking, honestly. These are pretty dope caps. I don't know what makes a cap undope, but it's not what we got in front of us here. That was emotionally draining. I'm going to have a cry for about 20, 30 minutes. I'll be back. Honestly, I wouldn't mind just taking a quick little break here and recognizing our sponsor, Johnson & Johnson. And Johnson. Not Johnson & Johnson, but Johnson & Johnson and Johnson. Makers of fine apparel, lubricants, and gun trigger protections. They have more Johnson & Johnson and Johnson ain't gonna like that, but we'll get on to it. Oh, Long Johnson. Oh, Long Johnson. Your working is perfect? Why, thank you. Thank you very much. I assume that's not being sarcastic. I assume that is sincere. Thank you. I strive to get better, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Could be worse. Could be a hell of a lot worse. Kelton, how are you doing, mate? Thank you so much for the... Jesus Christ, I didn't even read that. 40 months? Mate, that's man. I don't know how long that is. I don't have the calculator in front of me, but I know it's a really long time. No, that is a long time, mate. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good evening. I hope the work isn't treating you too rough. And good fortune follows you like a cute little kitty cat. Going, love me. Love me. And then you're like, yeah, dude. I got you, fam. Isn't that 40 in the park? Oh yeah, I gotta stretch this muscle out really. Back. Let me do it this way. Oh yeah, because I can't even like move my arm up. 3 years, 4 months, 5 days, 6 hours, 22 minutes, and 3.5 seconds. Very long. Very long. Yeah, I just need to take a little time to let me stretch a little. Let me stand up because I mean my shoulders are really bugging me. I don't know. I've been sleeping weird, so my back keeps bugging me. Oh. I have my little shoulder massager guy, but I kind of like forgot where I put the power supply for it. Story of my life. Not in my memoirs. I'm out of the shade of the light. It looks like I'm like getting sweat. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about that guy. Yeah, Eddie 2 times. He said it 2 times. Well, today's getting a little bit better. If we can get some of these things done, that'd be nice. I'll go with that. I wish you could buy Kester 44 solder and Kester. I need to get more of this 951. I've almost killed this guy. But I wish you could buy it through Mauser, but they don't have it. All they have is weird solder and like they have it, but it's in like flux pen. And I'm like, no, I want the juice. I like the juice. You give me the juice, and I give you my money. That sounds like a good idea. All right? You give me the juice, I give you the money. Everybody wins. Everybody goes home. So yeah, give me the juice. And then it was a website, so actually there was no interaction. It just was flashing about their Labor Day sale that already happened. Very annoying. But yeah, I'm kind of disappointed because I need to make an impromptu order to Mauser because I forgot something, and I'm like, okay, well I don't want to order that one little tiny thing, and I'm like, maybe I should throw some stuff on there, and I'm like, oh well, I need to order 16 trimmers. What do you get? Another day older and a deeper in debt. And I need 16 1K trimmers. What do you get? Okay, stop. Sorry. Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Bowser, don't you call me 'cause I ain't home. I owe my soul to the DigiKey store. It's a sad song, but it says so much. Whoa. Thank you, Elton John, for that wisdom. Yeah, I guess it's not too bad. I didn't really get prepared for today. I kind of was afraid it was gonna happen. I still got to get I want to work on the speedrun overlay. What if I could find one? I'll do it off camera. I don't want to bore you guys with that. Nice. All right. Man. Let's see here. God damn, I am so fucking... My shoulder is just really mad at me. Where's the page? There it is. Pardon me, guys. I guess I'm just a little bit worn out. Yesterday was so far away. So we do have these pots. that we're gonna put on this guy, and as well as these little brackets, I think. Or maybe not. Oh yeah. They got the brackets and the little headers, all this shit. Yay. We're gonna do this the right way, not the dumb way. We have fixed one of these that someone else built, and it wasn't that cool. I still really, really wish I could one day find a cheap supply of both dual gang concentric pots and knobs to fit upon them. But that is not today. Oh shit, dude. We got these guys here. So we got these little screw guys. I think they actually clip. There they go. They clip into the board. There we go. So everything clips into the board. It's stupid, super snug. We're going to put this part in, and we'll put the bottom screw bit in here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. It's my first day. And 2 more days, I'll be doing it 3 weeks. Doesn't make any sense. All right. So what I was doing was putting on the pots, and then I put on these two. They're like little brackets for the screws, I guess. They have a real name, but I'll be damned if I'm going to learn their stupid fucking name. Jack-offs. That's their name. Fucking jack-off. Wait a minute. This screw seems really long. I don't know, man. A little scared. I'm going to take this, put this on. We're not going to push it all the way in. And then good thing it's not made of porcelain. Otherwise, we'd be in a really bad situation there. Lots of crying. All right, so really, it cannot be understated or overstated, whatever. It can't be undertow. The important. Oh yeah, that's right. It does it this way. Let's do it this way. Of tightening those nuts. Tightening those nuts is critical. If you don't have a tight nut, you're gonna get it loose. It's gonna slide out. Then you're gonna have your nut everywhere. That's not cool, man. That's not cool at all. You want to keep your nut very centralized as much as you can. I see already I'm getting this loose nut shit going on. I knew that because this thing is so dumb. Sorry. So honestly, I could probably get away without, well, I want those to be straight though. It's so annoying. Alright, we're just going to do it this way. And, oh, you know, I could, well, no, because then it won't be straight there. Fucking nerd. Right, so I can use this. Oh shit, don't come out, you son of a bitch. I swear to God. Ooh. I mean, don't mind these stupid pots being dumb. We're going to deal with that in a minute. I think the best thing to do... Yeah, the pots are just going to be loose. I don't want to solder them until the plate is on. Which, honestly, what the fuck is stopping me from doing that? Oh yeah, it uses these really fancy Allen keys. Boy. Oh yeah, but where's the Allen screws? And where's the Tim screws? Yes, I'm referring to comedy legend Tim Allen. And that guy really jumped the shark. Oh man. Actually, I don't know if there was ever a... oh shit, there's no screws here. This was all an illusion by Screwzilla. I knew she would strike again. She is an unfathomable harlot. Actually, that sounds like a compliment. Infallible and a harlot? I mean, maybe that was supposed to be an insult, but honestly, I don't feel like that's the worst thing you could be in this universe, you know? I feel like that's something... I don't know. What? Oh, shit. I don't know exactly what a harlot... Let's see. Let me just look this up on the old internet. What is a harlot? Oh my god! Oh, shit. So, I misread it. Okay, God. Ugh, I feel so stupid, but incredibly relieved. So, I misread it. It says an old-fashioned disparaging a person who has sex with someone in exchange for monkeys. But it's money. I thought it said monkeys, and I was just like, that's so gross, you know? Oh my god. But I read it wrong. It's money, not monkeys. Thank God, too. That would be weird as fuck. Alright. This is our next bag anyway, so might as well just dump it out for... They gave us like an extra one. I'm worried about that part. Oh! Because there's another one. Oh, wow. This thing is wickedly deviant. Wickedly deviant. Which is the name of my cologne. Sid Heresy. Wickedly deviant. Available at fine Sears Roebucks. Everywhere. At local malls. Okay, so that's a good thing I did this because I can realize that I put these little nuggets on the wrong side. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh. Today, oh man. What is going on up here, right? What is going on up here? I never know. Okay, now I can't get this off without breaking something. Okay. So that wasn't important. Someone's luggage. Oh shit, I don't want to stab myself. Not in the thumb, at least. Maybe in the butt. I feel like a butt stab will give me street cred that I badly need on the street. Let me tell you, they do not respect me. Who's they? You know who I'm talking about. Them. You know. The squirrels. The street squirrels. They are not to be messed with. With their complex language, comprising of Swahili and Cherokee, they are able to beat our code talkers and bypass national security. Real weird. I thought I lost something. Alright. Now I'm going to try screwing this on and hope it doesn't say anything weird to me like tighter daddy. No, I'm not. That's not cool. Okay, did you hear that electronic device? I don't want any of that, okay? So don't. Okay, I know that that's cool and everything with you, and that's great. That's cool. I'm happy for you. I think that's neat. But I don't want it. I just need you to hold these pots in place so I may solder them with my solder iron. I feel like I'm about to play a level of Razor Quest. I don't know. Couldn't think of anything. Shit. Let's do it this way. We'll do these pins first. And then this one's loose. There we go. All right. That's nice and tight. Oh, that's weird. It just pops in and out like that. Is that what we're doing now? Popping? Pop and lock? Hold on a minute. There's a dab from Raven. Did we already do the dab, or did the dab already happen? Huh. It's pretty insane shit. Well, I better do it anyways, just to be on the safe side. I don't want to, like, risk not committing to the dab as I aspire to be the greatest. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Turn down for what? I think this is like a remix of that song. Listen to. This kind of sounds like it. Turn down for what? Yeah, you think so too, Chompers? You can't even hear the music. I got them in headphones. Yeah, don't fake it, dude. I think he's thinking of something else. He loves to interject himself into crap. That was magic. Now, watch out. Because we got quite. Oh shit, I forgot about these stupid caps. No cap. The no cap caps. Kappa cap. Full nightcap. Orion cap. Oh my gosh, we're really running out of solder. This is weird. I forgot what it was like. It's kind of scary, especially since I don't have... I mean, I have the thinner solder, but that's going to take 1,000,000 years for through hole. Well, it's going to take like 1,000,000 feet. I'd have to like just twist it up into double thick wire, I think, in order to be happy. And all right, that wasn't all of them. Bop. Yes. Poison and the remedy. All right. Let's trim these guys so they're out of our stupid way. And then we'll push them up. So I want them to sit as flush as possible so that they are mechanically sound. Just like my Ford Focus. I don't have a Ford Focus. All right. Those are the cats. We just, can I? Oh man, that one's really tight. I might have overdid this a little bit. There we go. Yeah, let me do a little push down and solder. So I'm just gonna heat both legs with my giant soldering iron. Yeah, that's no brag. And I'm gonna do the same with this guy. I'm just gonna push these dudes in. Maybe can you melt? Okay, those are flusher. Honestly. Let me just do a quickie here. That's fine. It's fine. That one moved a little. Then we'll do this kid here. He does need a little bit of tweaking. Oh yeah. A lot of tweaking, but now he's all good. Cool, we got all those caps. Marvelous. Simply marvelous, darling. Alright. Solder from the back to the front. Just like in that song. Gotta rest my right shoulder, Raggy. That's what Scooby-Doo would say, damn it. Scooby-Doo would say. Oh wait, actually it'd be... Well, yeah, it would be Scooby, wouldn't it? I get him and John Belushi confused. I feel like if John Belushi was alive, he would just be Scooby-Doo, like how Jim Carrey was the Grinch. All right. That was those, but now we have more. I don't have a rhyme for it, but I do have a ball. Ooh, that was terrible. That was borderline insulting to everyone's intelligence, but mostly mine. All right, so we're gonna run. All right, that was 50%. The other 50% shouldn't be much of a problem. Let me fix this guy here. This guy looks like whatever. Oh, where'd you go, Frames? I have something that like flips out OBS. And I haven't been able to figure out what it is that keeps doing that. And I've quit a lot of crap, and it hasn't made any difference. So I keep trying to figure this out, and the only thing I can think of is if I kept up Task Manager and maybe try to catch it there, or at least see what's running at that point. I think I've tried that and I got like it was extremely inconsistent. Do we want to solder these on this side or that side? Let's do this side. I think it'll look cooler. That is a chef's kiss, but I have a soldering iron in my hand and I might burn my face when I do it, so I'm just gonna not do it on this one. They both look really nice. I'm very happy with those. Oh my God. Okay, so now we've got the front bits done and we've got the pots in place. We should go ahead and take this back apart so that we can take this board off and put everything on it. Hold on a minute. Oh shit! I just realized the screen is all screwed up. Oh my gosh. Derp. All right, where'd that guy go? Don't go far, buddy. All right, so now we got to build this part, but we can do it. Oh yeah, you gotta do that screw. We can do it separately. So we've got, oh, we can put the chips in now? Great, thanks. Oh, no. Let's do these parts. My bad. So these are RGBs. They sit in here a certain way so that, you know, well, here, let me see if I can zoom in on this a little bit better. So I got these RGBs. They sit in this way to the LED. But we need to kind of turn, I don't know, I've kind of done this a few ways. I don't even know if I liked any of them. But, oh, that's right. There's a lens on these and it rests on a lens. So let's do those lenses. Let's just start dumping this shit out, because fucking bullshit now. Alright, so here's one of the color guys. Uh-oh. You gotta put... Oh my gosh, it takes so much force to get these things in, these little lenses. But once they're in, they do have a spot for the resting. The resting! Oh, there it is. Let me put this guy all the way in. So, honestly, if we were to match more or less what the... So here we have the LED. We need it to sit there but I'm not going to try to do this with this in the way. It's almost like a little tiny up from the bottom. So I feel like if I were to solder it with a little bit further, well, I want to do this nice way of doing it. So I want to be able to have the screw. Maybe I should try it this way. This is crazy talk. Crazy talk from the crazy guy. It's a cute song I'm working on. Crazy talk in the sky. Crazy talk, you and I. Oh my. So. Oh shit. Forgot the camera in there. So if I were to grab it here. And this one was to bend here. Oh, god damn it. Don't run away. Done so much. How would this work? Would this be okay, or would I need less, more? That's not too bad. That sits right on there. So let's bend everybody else but the long one. See if I can get this guy with. This guy's being an asshole. Why? Why must you torture me? And then I think with this dude, we could almost just kind of bend after that. Let's see. We'll see how well this works. It's probably the worst. Worst idea ever. So now they're all fucking tangled. Hold up. There we go. Okay. So we got this guy. We got this guy. We've got this guy. I don't know why I'm doing it this way, but I am. I'm owning it. Where's the tweezers here? Ah, yes. When you need to manipulate a tight space, there's tweezers in your hands. If you need to manipulate a tight space, get them tweezers in your goddamn hands. I don't understand why I keep arguing with you. You make me sick and you make me wanna puke. You thorn in my side and you make me wish I wasn't around you. That's my new country song. Sit here, see. Your butt smells bad. It's a country western song about love, Triumph the insult comic dog. He is hilarious. Right? For him to poop on. Oh my goodness, what a card. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to just do it this way and then. So I'm kind of mad I did that middle pin that way. I don't know why I did it, and you know, if I could do it again, I would probably not. But you know, here we are. I don't even know why I'm doing these guys now, but here again. Well, honestly, I don't want all that other shit in my way when I'm trying to solder these things. They get in the way of a good day. Alright, here's another. I got another lens here. Let's put that guy in. We're just going to do the same thing, but this time without breathing. No, we'll just do this. Oh, Scheisse, no, thank you, sir. You're very. Thank you for being attracted to my pliers. All right, so we're going to bump right here. Okay. I think I can get by with just doing it right here. We'll find out. Looks better. Definitely looks sharper. Like a fine... Oh, I almost got it without the tweezers, but I feel... I feel like I'm invincible without tweezers. I can solve 1,000 problems, mostly involving a dog. I don't know where I'm going with this shit. A lot of the times, neither do I. Dude, I'm just gonna assume that worked. I can't really see. Alright, that is mediocre. Let's do a little bit more there. There we go. That is less than mediocre. That is excellent. What is this device you are working on? So, it's DIY RE is the name of the company that makes it, but it's a color palette. There might be another version of this that I don't know about, but this particular thing that we have here that's what that is. You can buy these kits. They're 500 series kit. Oh no, where's the lens? I remember I had a lens problem earlier. Is there a lens inside one of these pots? No? Oh wait, I found it. Thank goodness. Would have been lensless. Again. You can get these kits from DIY RE. But basically, so these are signal chain units that are used in studios. So what a 500 series can do is do discrete circuit parts. And so you could have like a SSL this and an API that and so on. You can get these very, in a, oh God, I don't know. I'm trying to think of fucking fancy names, but I'm a little bit tired. But anyways, it's a way to get these custom components, custom signal chains, and so what a lot of people will do, and they're in these cases that are very, very familiar to frac rack and Euro rack modular cases in a way, but people will bring these with them or keep them in the studio. And they'll have these signal chains set up and kind of dialed in already so that when you're in the studio, you can be like, oh, we're just going to patch the vocal mics through this. And it always sweetens them up. And they'll already have the preamp. They'll have everything kind of ready to go. And they can drop that in on the circuit without, printing it or anything, having to print it or anything like that. Or I guess they could. I don't know. But either way, I guess you might want to. Depends. But that's That's what it is. This is a really weird one. You basically, it's more modular. You have these little kits here, and this is like a cinematic transformer. They have a certain tone to them, and you can hold 3 of them. And there's just knobs for the outputs, like the inputs at Unity, and then the output is attenuated, I believe. I think that's what we just figured out. It's kind of cool. It's like sometimes they'll put it on basses. They'll have like, oh, this is what I use for, to throw on a bass. And there's some engineers and some people that really, they it's their kind of secret weapon or whatever. I don't know why that one's pushing away for. That's weird. But whatever, dude. It's fine. They're really expensive though. Like anywhere from like $1,000 per channel, per unit, per effect or whatever. Some are stereo, but those aren't going to be $1,000. And they take up 2 spaces. But yeah, they're anywhere from $1,000 to $5,000, maybe even more sometimes. And then the cases can get pretty expensive too, because they're real fancy pants power supplies and all that. Alright, we're gonna have to figure this out. I just realized this board is like kind of crooked. Move this out of the way. We're gonna take this off. And yeah, let's put the switches and there's some brackets here we need to put on. This time I gotta make sure I put them on the right way. I feel like the deja vu. I feel like I've done this mistake so many times that it's somewhat it's like watching a movie twice. A movie about idiots. An idiot movie. So wait a minute, can I put this? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be cool, man. Oh, are these switches all the same? Yeah, they're all the same, stupid. Right. I have one of these switches taken apart because we tried to repair one. It was dead, so I had to just get a new one. I think I just bought one though. Do they use it to correct bad singing? More like, more of a bring out a good singer or enhance a good singer. It's more for talent sweetening than, error correction. I would argue anyways. Like, I would very much like to get one, but it's, it's a lot of cheddar and everything to do, and it's kind of low on my list. But it is something on my list. I would love to run Jamtown through a couple of really nice opto compressors, that are clones of LA opto compressors, and that would please me. That would make me quite happy. Wonder if we could get by with putting our buttons on here. Dude, why aren't these going in? Are they fucking keyed or some shit? Am I dumb? Alright, I'm gonna try a different one. These not the right buttons or something? Am I? That's all they gave us, though. Alright. Let me try one more time here. I can't really mess this up, but they are really, really, really tight, and it's not going on the, it's not really biting into the switch at all. There's like these grips on it, though, but what if I were to take this out? Yeah, let's take this out so I don't mess up these pins. There we go. There. Alright, so I guess I need to do that with all of these. So it's not gonna go on with a breeze. It's gonna go on with a fire. Oh shit. Speaking of breezy fires, where the rest is the buttons? There's one, but I need another one. This one went on pretty easy. Oh, I found it. It's trapped inside the bag. That's a great song by the Bad Guys. For your bad guitar playing. Yeah, so they'll have stuff for that too, as well. So if you're in the studio, and a lot of the times, you know, the guitars are almost nowadays they're always tracked inside the control booth. And why do I have oh, there's 4? Okay, so I'm still in trouble here. I forgot there's 4 of these switches. And you would plug your guitar in to one of these racks too, and they would route that to, you know, either an amp, a head amp they had in another room or something like that, or, you know, more often these days it'd go through an emulator or some, you know, or they track it, they print the guitar straight and then they would throw whatever on the end afterwards. Yeah, I don't see a button here. Now it's possible in one of these holes. Dude, these aren't even the same. Oh, that's just got a washer inside of it. But I don't think any of these have our missing buttons. This has that. That has the other. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. I mean, I'll look on the ground here. Maybe I was a doofus and it fell out. Okay. I didn't need to use the doofus word, I guess.
The D word. That's not good. Frylock says that's bad, and you're gonna get in trouble. Cause you can't use the D word. Dumb. Dumb as hell. Now why is this so hard to get on? Hold up. I think I got it. Okay. We good. Alright, we're gonna put these in. And we're gonna work it, girl. We're gonna work it good. Maybe. Hold up. We gotta screw it in. 'Cause I need this plate to keep this thing straight. You need the plate to keep it straight. You know how that song goes. You need that plate to keep it straight. Or you go out of weight outside in the movies while everybody's having a good time. A good time, really.
Anyways, sorry, I kind of got lost there. But yeah, you can, they have those as well. I'm sure there's plenty of instances of some
some studio engineer having some magic signal chain. Dude, why is this fucking crooked? That's so weird. But that's... Yeah, it's really weird. It's trying to force it on crooked. I don't think it's these LEDs, but maybe it's these LEDs. Let me pull these guys back a little. I could just pull them up. Maybe not all of them. This guy's in here. Wow, this guy's actually kind of stuck. Okay. Let's see if that fixes this. Yeah. Okay, so I kind of screwed it up with the LEDs, but damn it, I got them soldered in. I can fix whatever the hell. Not yeah, that totally was it. Now they're all sitting flush. Well, that's embarrassing. Oh well. Not as embarrassing as mistaking Josh Brolin for Josh Brolin. That was pretty bad. And asking for his autograph. Telling him you loved him in Goonies. And he's like, no. That's Josh Brolin. I'm Josh Brolin. And then I go, embarrassingly, oh, aren't you brothers? And he's like, only brothers by first name. He was really witty about it. But that just made me feel worse. Then one of Josh Brolin's security guys pushed me out of the way and said, get out of here. No one disrespects the J-Man like that. And I was like, the J-Man? And then the last thing I saw was like this switchblade knife that he was brandishing. And then the other dude, he had a butterfly knife. And I was like, alright, I get it. The J-Man doesn't want to be disturbed. I've created a great injustice. But from what I hear, it happens a lot. Alright. Let's see what's up in the sheet. Alright, we're just going to solder these guys on as if they owe us money. Let's go. Thank you. Alright. I feel like I should probably... I guess I should resolder these because then I can get like more... Oh, there's our frame drop I meant to fucking document. But... Can't look at that monitor. Dude, I'm almost running low on solder here. I'm gonna have to get some stuff 2-dayed to me or some shit. 1-dayed. Overnight. I should start weighing it, right? That's probably the way to go. That's probably what the pros do. They're like, this is no longer a pound. Ah! You know. I don't know why they do the pirate noises, but we do. Every single one of us. We're all like, ah. Me hearty. I want a big bowl of cereal. Captain Crunch, arr. It's a balanced breakfast. Alright, we might have to find some new jams to listen to. This is... We go back to the dumb shit, I mean, I guess. I'm not against it. Paid for my college. Well. Actually, a rhinoceros paid for it. But Rhino Ronnie is a good man. And an even better rhinoceros. Alright. I'm gonna do... I'll do 2 of these. And then let's get this done. Let's get the important shit done. And then we can I don't know why I'm trying to look. I'm like squinting too. I'm like, let me see. I'm trying to see if I can just push this guy back. That one's the easiest one, too. Okay. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. The whole fucking thing bent. Alright, roll. It's okay-ish. And then this one's really bad, so let's see if we can maybe give it a new point of curve. There we go. All right. So all these are in. Switches feel good. Let's take this panel off, and then we'll combine everything, and I believe... Oh, yeah, we got to put the chips in, but I think that's it for building one of these. They're really not terribly difficult if you're wanting to start out with some DIY 500 stuff.
DIY RE is good. There's a couple of companies out there that do 500 series stuff in DIY, and you get like a pretty reasonable discount because it's not being, you know, you're doing all the hand assembling. Big money saver. Oh shit, look at that guy. Loose. What a jerk. Okay, so now that's on. Where's that long screw? There he is. I'm going to put him in so we have a nice, straight, uniformed presence here. Man, that. Yeah, these LEDs. One day I'll get the LEDs right. I just screw it up every time. I think I overdo it because I don't want it. You know, it's easier to add more than to take any away. And I always add way too much more. All right, let's put. Oh, Big Nazi, I'm sorry there, I missed that. So are you building that for you or for a client? For a client. I don't have a 500 series chassis. I'd like to get one. You can get one for like a okay one for a few $100. If you're not like Mr. Super Fancy, they're about $300 to $500 for like a 6-bay, which is kind of what I'd like to get just so I have expandability. But Jesus, I think I was trying to sell this and then I fucking zoned out. So the Jamtown, our stream, I want to be able to run. Oh yeah, I did say that. Run it through those opto couplers, so it's submixed that way. So if I did overdo it, it just sound even yummier. A little saturation. I did say all that. I'm sorry. It's been a long summer, and it's warm in here. That's accurate. Well, hey, we've cooled down. Look at that. It's only 85 degrees Fahrenheit, or 29.8 C. It's practically freezing. Dude, they give you like an extra screw, but that's where they draw the line. That's where they. What a bunch of weirdos. Dude, there it goes. Alright, so that's the panel. There's these nut and washers, and then we need and then we'll do the pots themselves, and then we'll put the chips in last, and that's it for this guy. He will go the way of the dinosaur and the jump. All right. Let me get the wait, why do I have an extra? I have 2 extra screws. What? Thanks, Braj. Brah. Thanks. So I can't remember if these are 10s or not. So we'll try 10. Oh, this is 11. Yeah, it's not 11. It is 10. It's 12. Did 10 fall out? No, there's 10. Still looks a little weird, like it's crooked, but I think I'm just, you know, stupid. Been out of my mind. All right, so let's set these screws. These things are these pots. These things are really, really nice, and they're actually pretty fun to set. Well, as much fun as you could imagine. So they're already. Here, let me give you a better shot of this. So they're. What? Oh, that's what I meant. So they're already aimed, like if you just set it, line it up with that, it'll line up with the negative. So you're kind of, half the work is done. Oh, of course the other half is having one with a retracted set screw. They're all in there really tight, which I guess is good. Oh, there's dose. That's right. Dose set screw-os. Just like the ancient tablets. Okay, so we're going to put this guy... we're still not going to be able to get him on. There we go. So the way these sit and the skirting is so nice. Oops.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
Can you dig it? Can you dig it? I can dig it, but not for much longer. Then I de-dig it. Squeeze in the shaft. That is not humanly possible. That is not a. That is a slot. That's not a like a knurled shaft or anything like that. No, it's actually nice they do it that way. That they screw the crap out of these stupid things, because, you know, then you don't lose a set screw. Thank you so much, Oddball, for the can you dig it. We're almost done with this thing. We're kind of just putting the last bits and pieces on. And miring the is it there? Yeah. Nice. The whole thing. This thing is really one thing I do love about 500 series is it's a very, very nice looking aesthetic. There's no real corners cut. It's expensive, but you can feel it. You can enjoy it. You know, by that I mean, like, you know, it's a thick metal plate. These pots are detinted pots, so you can count in your turns and stuff like that. These pots, these knobs are all metal. They have a really nice skirt on them. I think they're probably the coolest At least for, well, yeah. Well, actually, they're probably one of the cooler knobs out there. If we're counting anything. Take that, Rogan. Although, I don't know. Maybe Rogan does make these knobs. I don't know who makes these. All right. I'm going to tighten this guy. I'm just going to call it. I already know it's going to nail it because they all the rest of them have been. Why should he be any different? Hmm. Although, this isn't getting in the hole very good.
Am I right? Oh, we didn't even need that. But whatever, we get it done anyway. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta loosen this up. This is too tight. We gotta let it float. We can't just let it, like, hang down there. It's gotta float a little bit. Okay, that's good enough. Glad I turned it though. If I didn't, I'd be in trouble because I'd have to fix it later. Okay, now it's moving and grooving. Now we're gonna do this one. This one needs to get it loosened.
Don't know, you can build that into Euro. So, I mean, you wouldn't really... You'd have to come up to mic level on this stuff, which isn't Eurorack at all. But you could get a nice pre with gain control that would be able to attenuate it, and you still get, you know, you don't lose any tone and saturation and all that crap. Whatever. That crap. All right. Oh, I already did that one.
Got to do the other one. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, they're both done. Now we're gonna tighten them. Okay. That's tight. That's tight, boy. Okay, that's tight too. Now, tattoo diabetes. Now we're gonna put our little op amps in here. So they're different. We gotta read.
Oh my god, get to the part where I put that in. There's a 33... Okay, so there's 72s. There's a 46 and a 56, okay. Oh. What the hell? Can't read what any of these say. So there's a 32. There's one. That's a 56. It's a 32. Wait a minute, what? Alright, so I have this pair that are NA32s. Okay, I'm just gonna use these, and these are gonna be U1 and U4. Whichever the hell that is. Like Mike? Yeah. Well, no, you you can run it at line, maybe. I don't know. I've had weird experiences. Maybe it is line level. I could be wrong. Now I'm thinking about it more. I'm like, well, that doesn't make up a whole shitload. Well, either way, line is still not good enough. Euro is super hot. So whatever you come in at, you will need to attenuate. Oh, maybe that's what we need to build, mates. Yeah, has anyone... I wonder if anyone's built a transformer to take a 56. Oh wait, 56 is by my finger, right? Nope. To take a modular signal and dump it down to like a line level for, or ideal like a 600 ohm signal for 500. I wonder. Guitar pedal, yeah, but guitar level is, I was just saying earlier, you need a preamp for 500. They do make them though, they're not very expensive. And then you can track it and print it with the guitar and then run it through, like reamp it or run it through a emulator, which is usually what it's done these days, but ain't no thing. All right, I'm gonna put these mystery screws in this bag and put the Allen key in there, and we're gonna put that in the bag that this all came in. All right, let's do a little cleaning up here. Okay, fuck that. That guy's clearly drunk. Someone overserved him. Not me. Wasn't my shift. So there you go. Murmur. 500 is so expensive though that I don't know. It's one of the things I'm like, you know, I wouldn't mind going into as a business because the turnaround is insane, I think. But that's a think, and that's a big think. That's very far from a probability. Oh my gosh, my back is
fucking mad at me for not being a gymnast. A reamp box. So like when you reamp, you'll run it out into the input on the amp. You'll probably use something to dumb it down, to lower it down like a DI or something. I've seen some stuff for a line down to guitar. And then, yeah, and then you'll mic that cabinet and you'll run that guitar through that amplifier and then track that new amp recording. That's what I mean by reamp. I might be getting other terms mixed in with Teletubbies. Oh, man. Where are we at on the time? 10.5 hours. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We could chill for a bit. I'd actually like to look at how to make love. Now, speed run overlay. We'll do plural. Oh wow, that thing moved to the hard to the side. Oh yeah, live split, I think. Let's see, here, let me pull this up on the big screen for you guys. I think I've looked at this before. If we ever did like enough of the same module, you know, or the same piece over and over, that would be worth it. Like you know, like you could do for the speed run resistors, caps, diodes. That would actually be what if that's all it takes? There's just some dumbass like me trying, and then I put some records down, and then somebody's like, I can get that, and then they do, and it's like, cool, now there's 2 records. And then someone's like, I can do better than that. Maybe it's something as dumb as that. Let's enter grandma. Proper. Yeah, sure. I like to get a solution, you know, for like a proper law split overlay on a bullet's top setup. You're bugger, eh? Controller overlay for PC. Okay, so that sounds right, mate. Let's go into that. What was it? Oh, that's a forum, mate, and they're talking about it. They're saying like, go to the GitHub. It's using an open display to protect your discontinued. I don't think anybody will pick up since. So what the hell? I don't know. So what I really just want to do is like, maybe we should go to Twitch's speedrunning. Oh god, that's a terrible impression of him. I wasn't trying to do one. But yeah, one could interpret it that way. I think he'd probably get annoyed with that if I were to meet him and I'd be like, oh, yeah. And he'd be like, okay. Yeah, yeah, alright. Speed Demon. Oh, it's an overlay for Twitch that you've got to buy. $8. Add to the cart.
That looks dumb. Well, I guess I could build something. It's just going to take a long time, and I only have so long before I have to go to sleep and then wake up again. But I could build like a setup. That might be really funny. I think that'd be really fun. So I don't know if you were here, Bob, when I was talking about it. So I thought it would be kind of funny to have the stream have like the classic speed run look with, you know, the different timers and the different counts along the top, as well as like we could put in, you know, the latest newest follow and subs and things like that. Those could be in there too. But I thought it would be funny to do like have a timer, and you could have like collective timer between time where I'm just like working on the project and actually getting work done, and then the rest of the time where I'm just talking. And you could just do an easy switch, you know, to swap the time over. So like, oh, here we go, and then, you know, it would log in that time, and then at the end of the stream, you know, you could see like, oh, well, we have 5 hours of actual like construction, followed by 10 hours of rabble. That sounds great. I don't know. I think it would be funny, and often things I think about that are funny have a 50-50 chance of being funny. Fucking exactly. I think it would be possible. I mean, all the tools are there to do it. It's just, you know, the time it's going to take to set all that shite up and the work. But I could, you know, I could put it on a separate overlay and just wait till I got it all finito. I still got to set up my man on the street thing with Doey. Although, I think what I could do is basically, like, I could do this, but I could pop. Oh, I didn't do it. I could pop, you know, him in a window like that, kind of. I'd put it a little bit bigger and a little bit lower, and then I could cut between the two. Or even do the classic split screen where I'm on one half in a portrait and they're on the other half, and we're both not making any sort of meaningful eye contact with the camera. Or if so, it's kind of confusing. That's the best part about Zoom and stuff. People just looking at themselves through their cameras while they're talking about eggplants and the tallest tree they ever climbed. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. So we do have a, I really want to do a marathon stream. I want to try to get it. It's going to be tricky. We might have to do a slightly shorter stream on Thursday, just so I can get plenty of rest, because that's the trick. I got to get shit tons of rest beforehand. If I don't get a buttload, I'm no good. So, you know, though, I think if I just, oh, you know what I could do, actually? I'll probably do this. So I'll stream a regular one on maybe a little bit shorter. It won't crack 10 or 11 hours. And on Thursday. And then I'll clean up and I'll finish up for the night. And then I'll go to bed. And then I'll sleep in that day. Get as much, you know, sleep in as much as I can. And then when I get up, I'll get, you know, a nice meal in me. And I'll turn on the cameras and I'll just start streaming on Friday. So it'll be kind of early, late afternoon, depending on where you are in America, and then probably evening if you're, or morning if you're anywhere else in the world. But I think that might work. That might be the way to do it. But should be fun. We'll see how long we can go. I'd like to follow what's going on at KnobCon, and so we'll maybe we'll look around. Oh, hey, SynthCat over on YouTube. Good stream today. Was fun cruising through. Thank you, mate. Thank you. I had a good time. I mean, we got a few things done. We got the clump 99% done. I'm gonna go ahead and put that order in tonight, so we'll get that hopefully by the end of the week, and we can solder that together while we're doing our marathon stream. That's actually not a bad idea. I really have to put that through tonight so I can get it in ASAP, or get them to put it in the mail SAP app. I'll do 2-day because it's like $10 versus $8, so it's not, or $9 versus $11, which is not gonna break the bank. Not anymore. Yeah, that's the plan, my man. And we still got a lot of stuff to fix. I feel like we're just gonna have to drudge through that this week, and that's gonna be kind of my penance sort of for the lawn stream, is like, all right, dude, you have all these projects you need to finish them, come out on the other side of this, marathon stream with like a bunch of invoices, a bunch of, you're done, come and pick it up. Let's do that. Let's finish strong. There's a couple things I'm gonna have to do the drill hole. I have an electric drill. I don't think it's gonna pull too much current that's gonna knock the stream out, so maybe I'll just put my electric drill in here and we'll do it on stream. It's not, I'll get some blocks of wood to put underneath it, and we'll just yeah, let's do that. Let's plan for that over the weekend so we can finish that power supply swap out for the Roland. Depending on what the client says, we'll see about replacing the detent, the encoder, I mean. Tomorrow, I need to go and see if I can get some little tiny lock washers for the whatever the fuck. I forgot what they're called. The screws. That's terrible. But yeah, I still need lock washers for those screws. So I'll see if I can find some of those at the depot, as well as maybe a new weed whacker. Honestly, though, totally off base, but something that popped into my head when I do go to the depot tomorrow, I should see how much they have. Like, they have little trees or something, like person tall trees or something. Because I needed, I had to get rid of the tree in my front yard, and it was like 30, 40 years old. It died, so it had to happen. But now I'm like, I want another tree, but I can't put one in the front. There's just no room. And that thing, like, it's honestly, it's kind of a mixed blessing, because now there might be a chance for grass to grow in my yard. Not much, but tiny chance. That's the thing, too, I was going to go get at the depot, is like grass seed, so I can try to get some grass growing in my yard. Usually it just feeds birds. Usually it's just bird seeds. But I can see about getting a tree for my backyard, because that would be nice. And I'm looking at solar panels for the house. I'm doing research, because like, if I'm gonna work out of the home and my electric bill is gonna be this fucking high all the time because of all this gear, I need to come up with a plan to not be a sucker. I don't want to be a sucker MC. So if I can win one way or the other, I will. Synthcap over on YouTube, finishing up the projects and clearing up the workbench space. The hot weather should chills it. Yeah, that's true too. And I promise you guys, we're going to put the green screen back up and we'll go back to the days of your dance parties and all, I promise you. But I think I had to take a little bit of a break. And then when I was done with it, it was just too damn hot in this room. And if I put the sheet up and everything, it just blocks more of the cool air. It just sucks. So this too shall pass. I have plans for all these stupid problems. It's the classic, you need money to do stuff. Nah, man, it's like a law. You have to have a gravel yard. So they would do gravel in my yard, oddball, and I could maybe get the HOA to pay for it, or at least like discount for it. But I really would like some grass, so that maybe it'll cool the front yard down just a teeny tiny bit. Eat a bitty bit. All right, so that's kind of my game plan of sorts for this weekend. And for our plausible, very possible marathon stream, unless I forget something. Let me double check my calendar. Let me make sure it's not like gotta go fight a walrus tomorrow, this weekend. No, it's just NobCon. I'm gonna miss, but we'll follow Reddit and stuff like that. We'll stay on the news. We'll find out what's going on at the NobCon, and we've got our man on the street, DJ Doey. He'll be able to report from the NobCon floor on what's going on. So you don't want to miss that unless you suck or something. Then yeah, you're gonna miss it, sucker. Would the grass just catch on fire? No, grass isn't as flammable as you think. Not if it's green. Now if it's burnt, yeah, maybe. Burnt grass, or dry grass, I mean, that is kind of flammable. What the hell are we even talking about anymore? Oh man, how long have we been to? Oh, we're like a little bit away from 11 hours of streaming. Impressive, mildly intoxicating. So that's the other thing too. I've been doing these longer streams, kind of getting used to it, so I can do the marathon, and it's like not that big of a deal. And I'll tell you, like today, honestly did not really drag too hard. There wasn't, even though I was getting bummed out with all these projects, like womp womp. Oh God, Oddball, were you here with the Bufaco, the trolley bus? Were you here when that fucking stupid turd marched itself in front of my eyes and said, "Ha ha ha, sucker"? I cannot recall too well. Half an hour on your lunch break. Okay, so I felt like you were here longer. Thanks for hanging out on your lunch break, mate. I didn't realize that. So my buddy, he got the Bufaco trolley bus kit because he wanted me to put it in there. And he said he was going to order it and send it to me at the beginning of July. And I checked my mail for weeks and weeks, and nothing showed up. Then, like in the middle of August, he's like, all right, I found a place. And then I thought he was going to ship it to me, and I checked my mail. And I didn't even start checking my mail. Like 4 days later, he's like, I got it. And I'm like, that's really fast from Spain. Because that was the only place I knew where the kit was. But I thought, well, I haven't been actively looking. Maybe they got back in stock at this place or that place. So we get the power supply in, and we're pulling everything out. It's got like a laptop power supply, big old beefy fucker, like 6 amps or something, 19V. And then we pull out a completed board. He bought the assembled non-DIY version. Like, it totally like took the wind out of my sails. I don't even like telling this story because I kind of feel the sadness that I felt when I realized that that was the case all over again. Because, man, that sucked butt. I really wanted to put that thing to fucking together. It is cool. I did get a couple of cool things about it and whatever. And we're still going to mount it in the case. And then we need to measure its output and all that good stuff. We're going to find out who's been naughty, who's been nice. And, wait, what? No, we're going to measure its ripple and the noise and everything like that. Try to figure out how clean it is. Compare it with a couple of other buck converters that we have here. They won't be in the exact same formation, but, you know, it's how much noise is on the other side. That's all that matters. How much of the ripple? The ripple, papa. But yeah, that was a big bummer. And Grain Bobo. Oh my God, I can't believe you remember that. That is a few minutes ago. Good old Grain Bobo. I don't even know if I still have that manual. If I do, it's underneath it. Well, I forgot about Grain Bobo. I remember what was it? Ripple and the Noise. That was the name of our band. Ripple and the Noise. For those who don't know what dumbass thing we're citing, the manual to my power supply is just a terrible, terrible, terrible translation. It's so bad. It was very comical. It wasn't even consistent. We had to figure out what stuff was because it didn't do it in every column. So it would call it Grain Bobo in one deal, and you'd have the measurements of like 12 microvolts per blah, blah, blah. And then another one would just say Ripple. And you're like, oh, okay. And that's 16? Okay, that's about the... Okay, so that's what Grain Bobo means. Good to know. Grain Bobo. It was weird, but very funny. And then it had something called Ripple and the Noise, which was like one of the specs. But I really felt like it was a band that never really came into their own. That's got to be like a behind the music.
But Ripple and the Noise was shrouded in tragedy and controversy. Their lead singer, Ripple, high on orange juice, sometimes consuming 2 to 3 gallons every day, his orange juice thirst never was quenched. At first this seemed harmless. Unlike alcohol or drugs, orange juice is a natural flavor and a great way to get vitamin C. But Ripple took it way too far, and the Noise had had enough of it.
And then there's like a bonk sound or something, and then it cuts to like one of the members of the Noise, and he's like, sure, right, like we were talking to Ripper, and we were like, hey, you got to cut out an orange juice, mate. It's too much. It's too much. And he was like, fuck you, I'll drink as much orange juice and I'll quit whenever I want. And we were like, no, you quit now. We got a tour. We got the album to put out. We've got to do all this. You can't be drinking orange juice all day until you got sores in your mouth because there's so much of the orange juice. I don't even want to know what your stool is like. I don't even know what this accent is. It's like all over the British Isles. It's all over the UK. Well, don't want it.
But Ripple continued his orange juice thirst until tragedy struck.
Okay, stroke or striked? Struck? Stricken? Tragedy stricken? Anyways, okay. This is dumb. Not as dumb as my one-man show, Sid, a toilet too many. It's a story about how I like to keep the tops of toilets closed. I don't like to have them open. It's weird to have like a big open container of water in a room. It's weird to me. My biopic covers my fears and worries with said toilet. Oh, I thought there was going to be a good break there. I thought I was going to get fat. All right, guys. Let's see what's on the bayou here. Because we're born on a bayou. Yeah, actually, I'm starting to get Ikaba Zihanga. There we go. We got Laser Los. Let's go visit our buddy Laser Los. He has been on a bit of a hiatus, so it'd be nice to go and visit him. See what cool pin. What pin? Let me see. What pin is he playing right now? Yo, I don't know what that pin is. Oh, Funhouse. Oh, awesome. I don't know if you're still in chat, Doey, but Funhouse is one of those Crazy Williams games, and like the actual thing is even crazier than the virtual. Like the virtual does not prepare you for the reality of a giant talking head on the playfield that you have to get the ball in their mouth for. Putting balls in mouths is a pretty big part of the whole game. Well, if you want to win. Mates, if you're into the social media stuff, there's a link for it over there or wherever. It's somewhere. It's in the chat. There's all the good stuff. The gram, the talk, the book face, all of them. There's content on them too, so you know it's probably worth your while. A lot of the stuff like Threads and Mastodon and Blue Skies and Shitter and all that, those I most of the time just post when we go live. Our Discord is also a great place to keep track of all that. To go in and there's actually a going live section, so if you want to just follow that to find out when we come up. If Twitch doesn't always get it for you, because sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's drunk. I don't know why. You know, I don't understand what Twitch's problem is. It has everything. Beautiful car. Robot legs. And a will to survive. Mates, thank you so very, 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 very much for an awesome night tonight. It was really fun. We cracked 11 hours. That's pretty good. That's pretty salty. That's nothing to sneeze at. Oh! We got a little thank you dab there from Oddball. I will. Thank you. Thank you, Dab. Mates.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! It doesn't belong above it! I swear I know who it is!
Hell yeah. All right, guys. I want to thank everyone for hanging out tonight. Everyone having a good time. All our new followers here tonight. We got some new follows. Loving it. We got some resub love as well. Very cool. And we just got, you know, this night was just awesome. We had good love over there on YouTube. Thanks for everyone hanging out over on the YouTube land. Really appreciate that. And yeah, guys, we'll be back on Thursday. I'll try to make it almost the same time as what I started today. Might see if I can do a little bit earlier, just so I can try to wiggle in as much time as I can before we do the marathon stream for KnobCon. Let me roll out. We're going to go raid into our buddy over on Twitch on Mr. Laser Los. Laser Los is an incredible, absolutely top-tier pinball player, and that is not even a bit of an exaggeration. He is great, and he doesn't gatekeep. Loves to talk about the whole thing, and it's incredible vibe over there. Really, really fun. Great place to chill. I think we'll have a good time over there. Take care, guys. Here's like a picture of something. Oh, look at that. It's an old STM32. That's a 103. Ooh. Hey, wait. I'm not supposed to be here. Well, I didn't mean for that to happen. Anyways. There's the banner of truth. All right, guys. Party on. See you on the flip side. And, I don't know, like, kick ass or something.
No! God!